Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really stupid.
You're listening to the worst. The worst. You're listening to the worst. Not the best. The absolute worst.
And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's absolutely awful.
Home invasion.
Yep. Jesus. I hate these things. They scare the bejesus out of me. Another one out on Long Island. My home, you know. It's where I live. It's where I live. So my children play with their toys. Now, and another home invasion out on Long Island. This seems to kick up every so often. They took the summer off, I guess. And now they're deciding to go back to it.
Well, Christmas is right around the corner at this point, so, you know.
We were talking about that in the office also after the home invasion story. Me and Than were talking, and Than's paranoid, too, about people following him home. We took we told a few stories about people that they follow you home, and then when you pull in, they pull behind you, get out, and you know, get you while you're getting in the house. And I'm thinking, who's the idiot that doesn't see someone following them? You're on the expressway, you get off on the same off-ramp. Okay, that happens. A few twists and turns down the street. Now you're by your house, and the car is still behind you? Get out of here.
I was telling you the story.
Yeah.
I don't want to mention the guy's name, but someone I knew in junior high, we were acquaintances.
Mm-hmm.
And then when high school hit, when you figure out everything, and you all go your separate ways, he went the bad way. He went the real bad way.
Yeah, I knew a few of them, sure.
And
everyone does.
Don't want to say his name, but he was one of those guys. He turned out to be one of these guys.
Home invasion guy?
Well, their deal was they would follow you on the Long Island Expressway.
See, ain't that great?
So there's like bad people. It doesn't happen as often, though.
And then what would they do?
Because this was hot for about a year or two, and you don't hear about this as often. Bad people on the Long Island Expressway, they go near the exits where, you know, the homes are deep in the woods. They follow a very expensive car, knowing, okay, this person has money.
See?
They follow you right off the Long Island Expressway, windy road, all the way to your house, pull into your driveway. They pull up, and they rob you at gunpoint in your driveway.
Trusting idiots.
So a kid I knew, more than knew, but then he went his own little way. He was one of those guys, and they followed somebody home.
Anakin Skywalker.
Nice car.
His name. No?
The guy gets out. Now, this guy and his friend get out to rob this individual.
Yes.
The individual has a gun. Blam! Shoots this kid I used to know in the back of the head.
Nice. Sorry, but...
So, a kid I knew, you know, shot to the head. His friend drags him back in the car, realizes this guy is definitely going to die.
So this went poorly.
So, instead of going to a hospital, maybe... He decides to dump the car and my old acquaintance in back of the Walt Whitman wall to die.
Ah, there you go.
You left him in the car?
Oh, yeah.
You sit here for a while.
They found his body the next day, dead in this car.
Would he have lived if they had called the hospital or no?
I don't know.
Shot to the head?
This is so many years ago, I don't even know anymore. But, yeah, he was shot to the back of the head.
Nice. Mm. See, there's a guy with some gumption.
Yeah, that's what
There's a homeowner that's not taking any guff.
So here's the latest home invasion.
Walk it off. Yeah, here, I'm going to pull back behind the mall. You walk it off, I'm leaving.
I think we have some audio, if I could find...
Home invaders. If more of these homeowners would arm themselves, God, just start blasting.
I can't find it.
And don't leave your doors and windows open. What's wrong with people? That's what locks are for, and alarms. It's always they crawled in through an open window in the back, or they came in through an open garage door, or a side door was left open.
We had one of those today. I think it was in Brooklyn.
Yep.
Older couple left some window open to their study.
Back window, yeah, it was open behind that. What are you leaving windows open for?
The undesirables.
Lock them up.
Climb through the window, tie up the old couple, and ask where was the safe.
Yeah.
So Kenny, of course, the...
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
You know, he's an expert. He goes, inside job.
Inside job?
Yeah, because the criminals were asking about a safe.
That's true.
Inside job. They knew something about this home. But this couple left a little window open. You can't do that in the tri-state area.
Don't you leave windows
You can do it
open.
in the suburbs. You
No.
really can.
No!
You really can.
No!
You can in Manhattan. Pretty much every building, the first 5 floors have bars on the windows. You just can't do it in Manhattan.
You can't do it in the suburbs.
Unless you have a window with bars in front of it, of
Look
course.
what happened in Westbury today. Home invasion. Home invasion.
Look at Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker. I gotta agree with Andy, because that's the
Lock him up.
The Night Stalker would look for open windows like that, and he would tuck his stupid jeans into his sock so he didn't leave little filaments,
fibers.
Yeah, and knock things over. And
wow.
That's what they look for. I mean, those guys that are like predatory rapists and stuff look for an open window.
The worst story concerning, and I believe it was him, was that the older woman and the shotgun.
Oh yeah, that was Ramirez.
Oh my God. Ramirez comes in. Here he is. This guy's been raping and murdering, and she pulls out her.
First, her husband is asleep on a couch in the other room.
Yeah.
Or something. So Ramirez, I think, blasts him.
Yep.
And I think she's in the bedroom and she hears it.
Yeah.
And so she grabs this again. Then she goes under the bed and gets the shotgun.
Gets the shotgun, points it at Ramirez, who's walking through the door, pulls the trigger.
Nothing.
Click. Apparently, they had some children over the house the previous day, and the husband had unloaded the shotgun. Could have ended his reign of terror right there. And what do you hear? Click.
Instead, she should have just, if she would have known it was unloaded, she could have just pointed at it and said, "Get out!" And I'm sure he would have ran away.
Yeah, maybe.
He wasn't ready for the old broad to have a shotgun.
Was it like in the movies when it went click, he just smiled? Real big?
Come on, Grandma.
I hope not. He had bad teeth. That's the last thing you want to see is his rotted mouth.
All right, here's the latest home invasion on Long Island. This is what horrifies Anthony.
Oh.
On Long Island, police are investigating another home invasion. This one happened in Westbury. Cops say 3 men, one armed with a gun, burst into the home at about 5:30 last night. The attackers left with an undetermined amount of valuables. Nobody's hurt, but the crime in broad daylight has left the neighborhood shaken.
We hear about things like that all the time. You never think it's going to be, right across the house.
It's an unusual thing happen for the neighborhood. It's got to be scary because,
this ain't my neighborhood.
Young kids, and definitely things to move out. That's for sure.
Investigators say it's too early to tell if this home invasion is linked to one over the weekend that left 2 people in the hospital.
See, you hear that one guy? He goes, you hear about these things on the news, but you never think it's going to be you. I do. I sit there and think, it's going to be me. So you prepare, lock up, cameras. I just called my security guy. Cameras.
Yeah, there's preparing, and then there's being a psychopath like yourself.
No. Psychopath. I have a contingency plan.
Do you know he was telling me before the show that he has pretty much markings on the floor where he wants his chick to stand?
I've blocked my house like a movie.
If what?
I have blocking in my house like a movie.
He's got marks on the floor, so if he's not there and the alarm goes off, he's told his chick, "You stand on that mark with the shotgun."
I say, if that alarm goes off, we have the cordless phone. Don't worry about clipping no wires or anything like that. You are to immediately grab the shotgun, rack it, and go right here. And I pointed to a spot that gives her perfect cover and a perfect vantage point of the front locked door of the bedroom. Because we sleep in our bedroom with the door locked. So that way, they're going to have to come through, the bedroom door also. So as that's happening, now the security, the alarm's going off, so the cops are on the way. And she can, hunker down and hold off anybody that might be trying to get into the bedroom. And if they do successfully come through the door, she's ready to blast away.
But what if it's you? What if you forgot something at home?
I do think, once
I'm sure you have this scenario.
I set the alarm.
Too.
I call. I call first before I come in the house. And I say, I forgot something. Could you, disable the alarm and let me in? It's me. I'm very safe.
This is going to end ugly someday.
No, I'm very safe.
Some poor neighbor with a bundt cake.
Very safe. Very safe.
Hello, anyone? Bam!
Very safe.
Yeah,
it's only intruders.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be cautious, unfortunately, 'cause especially since you're a celebrity, you're a target. I mean, it's a reality. You got to be ready.
That's right.
All right.
You, on the other hand, are ready for, things that you probably don't never need to be ready for, Well, if I told her if they're rappelling in from the roof, that she has to hide from this vantage point. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Well, you never know where they're coming from.
Let's go to Carpio in Brooklyn. Carpio.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, man.
The detail you forgot to mention about the Ramirez, that scene is right after she pulls the trigger and it clicks. He was so enraged about her attempt to kill him that he cut her eyeballs out and then saved them in a little jewelry box that they found in his.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Jesus, that would enrage somebody like him. Like, wow, she almost killed me.
Right.
The nerve, yeah.
And this was after he had raped her and beat her up.
Oh, did he rape her too?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, he raped old ladies. There was one case. Who were the two old women? They were asleep, and he broke into they were like in their 80s, and he breaks into their place, and he takes a lamp and just caves both their heads in with a lamp. Like they were in their 80s. He was
Was there ever any interviews or anything with him as to what type of lunatic
sure there
he
were.
was?
He gets wedding proposals all the time in jail.
Oh my
women,
God, these women.
You dummies. You always want, I want a nice guy. And here's a man with rotted teeth who raped and murdered old ladies.
And caved in their skulls and cut their eyeballs out.
Why are we laughing extra hard?
I don't know. It's just always funny.
Yeah. All right, let's say hi to Chrissy in Jersey. Chrissy, what's up?
Hi, guys. I love the show.
Thank you, Chrissy.
You were talking about how in suburban areas it might be a little safer, but I live in a very safe neighborhood, and our house got broken into. The kids came through the garage, and then our garage door, to the house was unlocked.
See? Why?
Our jewelry.
Oh, God. You got your garage doors. Now, sometimes those things can be compromised. They're electronic with the garage door opener, and then maybe you got a keypad also with a little code that can open it up if you don't have your little remote. And then there are things that on older ones, the guys can sit down the street and actually read your remote codes and punch them in and open your garage door. So you should never
anything like that. We just they just forced open the window in the garage.
See the window in the garage, and then why then was the door between the garage and the house left unlocked?
Because we always did. It was never a problem, and now we lock it all the time.
You
obviously,
gotta lock it. Never leave the keys in the garage, because if they get in the garage, then they got your keys. And always keep that door locked.
Or hide them somewhere really good.
No.
Like when there's a thing. We would always hide the keys. We would put them under a paint can with keys written on the wall and an arrow pointed
and
down.
And an arrow, keys under paint can.
Yes, in parentheses. I side more with you on the security issue, though. I'm kind of paranoid, too.
High security for me.
I've read too many serial killer books to know, boy, once they get a hold of you. Oh,
I could not imagine being in that situation of utter terror and complete lack of control of the situation because you weren't prepared. If it never happens to me, God bless. God bless.
You're such a liar.
But
you want it to happen to you so you could blam, 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 blam.
If I got to
take that,
if
blam.
I got to take out one of these animals, one of these animals that terrorize someone, it would be great. Oh, but please, fantastic.
You secretly want it to happen.
Be
honest.
I'd shoot him like that scene in Pulp Fiction.
But be honest.
Just let him writhe around on the floor going,
Do you secretly think about it, knowing you're going to be okay and your girl's going to be okay, but you're secretly thinking this would be kind of cool.
No, actually, I really wouldn't. It supposedly really screws you up for the rest of your life if you kill somebody. Go figure. I don't even like hearing like a thud thud under my tires. And not looking back to see if it was a little squirrel or something. Makes me feel bad all day.
How about the guy whose son came home, him and his wife were home, and his son came home the early night before from college early.
Yeah.
And the father didn't know and shot him in the kitchen or something.
Well, the father knew. He just didn't like the kid.
Yeah, I heard the kids' report cards weren't up to snuff.
Tuition's very expensive. The thing is, you have to identify your target. Shooting through doors is unacceptable. Shooting blindly in the dark You got to know who or what your target is. That's why you can't just go blasting through a window. Or there was one guy who set up some wacky goddamn coyote from the contraption from Roadrunner where a shotgun was pointed at his window with a trigger, a string connected to the window with like a pulley. And his son went to climb through the window and kablooey. There he goes.
Well, we got one of those on the phones here. JP.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey. What's up?
Listen, my uncle's all into electronics and everything, and he was noticing that stuff was getting moved around every time he left the house and everything like that. So he puts all these remote sensors under his deck because apparently he'd be coming in through the basement window. So it turns out that it was the mayor's son, and the mayor lives next door to him, and he was coming in through the basement, and the remote sensor, got him coming in underneath the deck, closed the piece of lattice work that goes around the deck.
Yeah.
Trapped him under the deck all day. And when the mayor, his father, finally came home, he said, somebody's been breaking into my house. And I kind of think it's your son. And he starts saying, oh, he would never do that. He would never do that. So he goes, it's funny because it kind of sounds like him underneath the deck. He had him trapped under there all day.
He actually had a cage type thing that came down under the deck.
The whole deck was surrounded by lattice work, and he put like a remote laser sensor across it. So as soon as he tripped the sensor, it just closed him in under the deck all day.
That's great.
Yeah.
But what happened did it affect the mayor's political career?
I don't know. I think he pretty much kept his mouth shut.
Food, all right.
All right, let's go to Ralph in Holbrook. Ralph.
Hey there, Ralph.
What's going on, boys? Hey, Anthony, why don't you get a dog? You could be like Monty Burns from The Simpsons.
That means he would have to care for something.
A dog, exactly. What would I do when I'm away? What would I do? Go to a kennel? Put it in a kennel? What do I do?
Marge would help you out.
What do I do when a dog takes a big doggy dump on the floor? What do I do when a dog eats through a couch that is now taking me upwards of 8 months to get? What do I do then?
8 months?
8 months so far.
What's it made out of? Baby skin? What's the matter with you?
Yes, it is, as a matter of fact.
I'm actually surprised you don't have a dog.
What?
Just a big, nasty, like Rottweiler or something.
More damage to the house.
If they're well trained, they're not that bad, dude.
No,
Plus, anything that gets damaged, you can just have fixed.
Who's going to walk it? Not me.
You wouldn't want to walk a
and then you walk a dog in the
Who's
rain.
Who's going to pet it?
You know what a wet dog smells like in your house? You know how?
Yes, I've dated women. I know what it's like when they get off the exercise bike.
I am not having a wet, nasty smelling dog ruin my luxurious house.
Leave him in the back. Get a nice little dog house for him. I have a nice one built.
No.
Let him poop in the yard. Then you can run barefoot through it and yell, tee.
Guns don't crap on your floor.
That's true, but, you don't accidentally shoot relatives with a dog either. It's going to happen. Your mom walks in accidentally and he drops a log on her foot. Everybody laughs.
If my mom comes in and she's acting like a burglar, she deserves to get shot.
It's funny she comes in but with one of those old school burglar masks, like the one the Hamburglar.
The mask. Carrying out a bag with a $ sign on it.
It's the ONA virus spreading.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Look at this. We got Tugboat the trucker. Tugboat.
Hey, guys. How come you guys don't treat your female fans better?
Are you kidding
I think we do.
Oh, come on, man. Happy Typing Girl knocks herself to death for you guys behind the scenes, and I never hear you guys give her props. She's busting her ass.
Because she refuses to get naked.
Are you insane, sir?
Am I insane?
Do you know that we were all laughing our asses off on Pal Talk last night for hours on end? That is the kind of thanks I give. I go beyond this program and get on Pal Talk, and we were all laughing last night. That's how I show my appreciation to the fans.
I've seen you there.
All right.
Your palatial mansion.
All right.
And just knocking all the crap out of us poor guys.
We do love Happy Typing Girl. She does a lot for the show.
Of course.
Break out of character for a second. Hey, Patrice was talking about relationships and girlfriends during the break. His analogy was amazing.
They're always hysterical, always unbelievable, yet completely true when it comes to Patrice. You are in your own little world as far as the world of romance goes, the world of love, the world of mating.
It's the world of animals.
Yeah.
Just be an animal.
And you are...
And all you have to do is as an animal, what we do other than dolphins is we communicate. And you just communicate what you feel. My girlfriend's gaining a little weight. She said, will you leave me? I said, yes. Because I found you not fat. And if you get fat, see, getting a girl who's already fat is different from watching your girl become fat. It's like buying an old car is vintage. Watching your car get old, get rid of that piece of mess. It's got miles on it and let somebody else call it vintage. Dude, you getting rid of this vintage 94?
Now
Yeah.
you're giving it to somebody who wants that.
Who wants that vintage? But I had my girl new off the shelf. She keep it polished.
New girl smell.
New girl smell.
Everything, right.
I don't want to watch her become what somebody else
I didn't
is
buy this
already.
car with a dented bumper.
That's right.
When I got it, it was a perfect bumper.
That's Patrice. All of it. So as he's saying this, I'm just laughing because he is the most like I've never heard any guy actually speak like that.
Do your sneaker analogy. That brings it home.
Pretty much the same thing.
I know it's the same thing, but
it's vintage. It's not vintage if you watch it become old. If you have it when it's from new to old, that is just a raggedy piece of garbage. But if I see some, you know what? Give the vintage to the Chinese people that want your old Nikes. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if my girl is saying to me, are you going to leave? I'm like, I'm not mature enough because I am with you because you're a hot girl. If you become not hot, you become a fat girl, then I can go get a fat girl who functions being a fat girl. She's vintage.
So when your sneakers get old,
vintage.
When your sneakers get old, you throw them away and you get a brand new pair of sneakers.
Or what we do in the hood is you hang them over the telephone wire.
Yeah, what's that?
And that's what I do to my girl if she gets too fat.
There's a bunch of girls just hung over telephone wires in the hood.
I'm going to tie them together.
Patrice leaves and ties them together by the legs, throws them up there. They swing around a few times.
I'm not here to be mature like that. She serves a purpose. I love her, but she serves a purpose, man. Some fat girls like being fat. They move well fat. They know how to look good fat. She's a good-looking girl.
And those are for the guys that want the vintage.
That want vintage. Now, my girl, a fat version of my girl, she will walk out on the streets and somebody will pick her up in a second. But they don't realize she's vintage to them.
That they like that.
She's just an old fat bitch to me.
So you just told your broad if she gains weight, she's out.
Oh, man.
I didn't tell her if she gains weight. She's gaining weight. And she asked me, she's getting nervous. And I said, you should be absolutely nervous.
Wow.
You got balls.
That is...
There's so many guys listening right now going, I wish I had the balls to say that.
You should be nervous. And she knows it.
All right, well, picking up girls, made easy, 1975. If we don't play some of this audio today, we're going to really piss off some people.
Maybe Patrice ought to take some of this to heart.
Right, here we go. So this was an educational film that came out in 1975.
I think they were just tapes, audio tapes, and books that you used to be able to buy to give you a better edge when you go out there to pick up women. And they were just really full of crap.
This is from 1975, the street pickup.
Is this
Learn how to
pre-AIDS?
do the hustle.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Everything has to be PA. Is it PA or BA? Is PA or...
It's
pre-AIDS, man.
It's pre, yeah.
It has to be pre-AIDS.
There's books like this that made AIDS.
Here's the intro.
How big it is.
Here's the intro to the street pickup.
There are a few basic principles that you have to master before you can move on to wild, uninhibited street play. First, it's important to remember not to get greedy. Pick a girl whose outfit and style you really like, so when you make your move, she'll instinctively know you're sincere and mean it. Remember, girls like guys who know what they want, and a girl likes to think you think she's something special. There's a second general rule for street pickups, and that's having a relaxed approach. You've got to keep cool and act casual. Not so casual that the girl doesn't think you're interested,
Peter Brady,
but offhand enough so you don't alarm her.
Alarm her? You're going to scare... First of all, this guy sounds like he knows nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely
His
nothing.
voice is cracking.
His voice is cracking, He's a dullard.
He's a nerd.
A nerd.
But there is a natural. We have to just dig with nature. There's a natural point to what he's saying. Basically, you have to. It has to be a ground between confident and humble.
Right.
You have to figure out a way, and that's what men haven't done. We don't. There has to be a proper, you know what, I could get you, and a proper, you know what, but I want you, but I know I could get you. So it can't be too much, I'm better than you, and it can't be too much, hey, can I possibly take you for some coffee because you're gorgeous? It has to be a middle ground, like, look, man, let's be honest here. I could get you.
Yeah.
And your life ain't going nowhere. And you gotta
step
emote
up with that. Yeah.
You gotta emote that.
Put that out.
Well, good old Mike hits the street, and he does some acting as he looks at girls. Picking up girls' meetings.
In 1975.
From 1975.
I think we have that right here.
All right.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
The moan.
Dig it.
Is that your little brother? He's a good-looking kid.
Always compliment her on her beverages.
This is great iced tea.
Here we go.
Let's watch Mike in action in downtown Dallas when he was in town on business, and it looked to him like every secretary in town was taking her Texas-sized for a lunch hour exercise walk.
Yeah, dig it.
Texas-sized cans.
Oh, brother. Look at those knockers.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
No. Wow.
Did he say it right to her?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Mike on the street looking at girls.
I guess that's not how to do it.
No.
Look at those knockers. Jesus. And those. Look at the points on those. No bra on that chick. There's another one. She's got a pair. Jesus. Well, these Texas chicks are too much. Whew.
Whoops. Mike's forgotten rule number 1, and he's just spinning his wheels. Don't forget, you've got to make a decisive choice. After all, you're not girl watching. Mike's like the donkey who's starving because it can't choose between 2 bales of Texas hay. It's only an ass that can't make hay in Dallas, Mike.
Ha ha.
Oh, my God, does this stink?
Wow, this guy is awful.
This stinks.
With that monotone, no personality voice.
But has it changed?
No.
Has it changed?
No.
Everyone knows. Every guy knows
yeah.
you can't just go up to a girl and say, nice.
This
knockers.
isn't anything new.
No, that guy didn't.
He's just looking.
Yeah, the Mike guy is going, that's not what you do there, buddy.
Yeah.
It's like this guy is to himself going, oh, I want those knockers. Ooh, I want those. He's going, hey, stupid.
Yeah.
You don't just want.
You can get. With you keep listening, you're going to be able to walk up to one of these Texas beauties and make a move, and it's going to work.
Let's get to the next clip here. Picking up girls made easy, 1975. More acting.
Excuse me, but I wonder if you tell me where you get your hair done.
What?
Your hair, it's perfect. I'd like to know where you get it done. It's,
Why?
It's beautiful and just perfect for the job.
Perfect for what job?
A second ago, this groovy chick was just a girl in his dreams.
Groovy.
Now Mike's managed to intrigue and flatter her.
And scare her.
The most lovely and least complimented, because her breasts usually get all the attention, feature her hair. But Mike plays it very cool and keeps spinning his web.
Let me explain.
Web.
I'm an advertising executive, and we're down here in Dallas looking for girls with hair as pretty as yours to use in our shampoo commercials on television.
Else to mention that he's got a wife back in Idaho.
This is worse than, could you help me put this couch in the van? Would you?
Okay, that was Opie Hughes. That was Opie.
Oh,
he was using his Opiness.
His Opiness.
To get him his
That wasn't Greg Hughes.
He wasn't Greg
the
Hughes.
The actor that plays Opie.
He was Opie in it.
That was being Opie because he was lying.
Because he was saying,
he's
I'm
not
better
an ad exec. He's spinning a web.
No, he was saying he's really an ad exec. But he was...
He's using what he knows best, which is his career.
How did we know? Did he mention that he was an ad exec?
He's not.
I think he's lying.
No, you can't lie to the broads that might become your girlfriends.
Dude, this isn't looking for a girlfriend. He's looking to bang a chick in Texas.
So why don't they say that?
This is just looking to bed down.
Is this
Get
bedding down?
Be groovy. A hip cat.
This is 75.
What's wrong with you? You're a square, man.
So he's just trying to get some.
He's trying to get some action.
All right.
That's why but the way he complimented her hair out of nowhere.
This is when in 75 when a condom was just you was uncircumcised.
Oh, please. He's just looking for action.
To use in our shampoo commercials on television.
Really?
Yeah. And this Texas sun is murder on most hair I've seen today, but yours is lovely. Just lovely.
Well,
creep.
thank you.
Now Mike set her up. All girls want to be on television, so Mike puts a real casual front on.
All right, he's trying to just get some.
Yeah, he's lying to her, but he's so creepy. Yeah, that hair. That'd look great on your head on my mantle.
But that's here's what women just want an excuse. It's like, as long as it's not their fault that they went home with this guy or went to the hotel with this guy, as long as they make her feel like
had the line and
like it's not like, hey, look, I don't care about your hair because I'm trying to mess it up, really. You know what I mean? So it's like, look, why don't you come on back and do this? She can't go. Okay, you have to make them feel like it's something else. That's not that bad. It's just that now women are a lot more savvy.
A woman would pick up on this in a second. You would be blown off, probably arrested.
30 years later, a woman who was born during this is 30 years old now. Different time, different savviness. You know, it's a different thing than that. But that's exactly the same.
Well, let's see.
Level.
Let's see how this ends. Mike plays it cool in this next clip.
I think this approach stinks.
He gives her just enough slack and then confesses that he's just an insurance salesman.
Oh, are you kidding? He fesses?
Let's see what happens.
Nice hair, toots.
I don't want to hold you up. I'm sure you're very busy. Why don't you just tell me the name of your beauty parlor and I can go by there and see if I can find someone there who's got some spare time.
Oh.
I got some spare time.
Are you sure?
Why, yes, I'm certain.
Oh, this is a real imposition. You were going to lunch.
Now Mike is careful not to get too casual and lose her. He gives her just enough slack and sets the hook.
No, I was just going shopping for a few things. It can wait.
You know, I'd never be able to find such perfect hair for us in any beauty parlor anyway.
But I wash and set it myself.
You do?
Yes.
Well, can you spare a minute from your shopping?
Yes.
Then why don't you give me all the details? Let's duck in here for a drink for a minute.
Mike has completely disarmed her natural street defenses by complimenting her and then backing off, pretending he's not so interested.
Not so interested.
Now that they're having a drink, let's see how he handles telling this luscious chick he's really an insurance salesman without losing her.
You know, I've got something I should confess to you.
So why is he confessing?
I'm a bus driver. Hello, Bill.
Why is he confessing if he's just going for the poo-ha?
I don't know. It can't be a relationship thing he's going for. The whole thing is based on a lie. The first thing that he told her was a lie.
What's that?
Well, I really noticed your hair for personal reasons.
Yeah.
Oh?
You see, I'm just visiting Dallas on business, and when I saw you, I thought to myself, now she belongs in a television commercial. She's so great looking. If I were in advertising, I would have picked you from all the girls in Dallas to be in my shampoo commercial.
Really?
That's the truth.
Now Mike's told her the truth.
He didn't tell her the truth.
Pretending he doesn't even notice the snowy cleavage she's showing him.
The
snowy cleavage.
And you know she looks like one of the women standing around when Kennedy got shot.
Of course.
Big hair.
Big beehive hair.
And she probably has a blue suit.
A Jackie O suit.
Like the chick from Animal House. Like she's just like one.
Yeah, it's Dean Wormer's wife.
And really?
You still want to see my cucumber?
And are they gonna later on? Are they gonna show the part where she throws some kind of hot soup in his face for wasting her time?
By this time, the roofie he put in her drink should be taking effect.
This thing is pre-stalking laws, pre-AIDS. This thing is pre-everything.
Pre-restraining orders, pre-everything, right. This is where you can just go. This is pretty much just after the point where hitting him on the head with a club and dragging him home was acceptable. That they said no to, but everything else was a go.
This is the wild, wild west of picking up broads. You want to see how it ends there?
Of course.
Of course you do.
How does this liar get to action?
Mike gets a date for later tonight. He should go all the way tonight.
Say, since I don't know a thing about Dallas, maybe you could suggest a club where they have dinner and dancing.
Well, there's the Pot of Luck, or there's Sir William's Inn.
Send him to a gay bar and don't show up.
Sir William's.
How'd you like to go there with me tonight?
I was supposed to go to the movies.
Oh, well, that's too bad. This is my only night in town, and I was really hoping to step out and enjoy some real Texas hospitality.
Mike lets her know it's tonight or never.
I could go to the movies another night.
And tonight you can show me Sir Williams. Terrific! I'll meet you afterward.
All that innuendo.
And I'll show you my Prince Albert.
Listen, let's go somewhere and have some crispy balls. And some delicious...
What an ass.
He really is an ass.
Oh. Well,
look at that fireman's helmet. It is bulbous. I wonder if there's a raging fire somewhere.
This gets her mind thinking about other things.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What? I've never heard so much innuendo.
I know. It's the worst.
Some of this Texas hospitality.
Hospitality. Do they serve bratwurst here somewhere? Big fat bratwurst?
They should have had a bubble over his head that said wink, wink, or a thought bubble. I'm going to get some ass later.
Could you help me in this supermarket? I need to know if these cantaloupes are fresh. So I'm just going to stand here and squeeze them. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Do these look good?
Oh, pickles are my favorite.
Could you just roll these kiwis around in your hand for a while and tell me if they're fresh? That's good. No, the only way you can really tell is if I lob a spoonful of yogurt in your face. So since we're at the supermarket and you're fondling the kiwis, I'm just going to throw yogurt at your face while I see if these cantaloupes are fresh. All right. No, I know it might look odd, but could you lay that trout under my nose? Because I'm shopping here with you in Texas.
Oh, God. The innuendo's hilarious.
It's unbelievable.
That's out-uendo. That isn't even close to innuendo. That is the most... There is no girl that would go for this in the past 50 years.
Well, let's see how it ends, okay?
And tonight you can show me Sir Williams. Terrific! I'll meet you afterward.
That's it. From sidewalk to evening date. Mike played it beautifully once he settled down and chose his girl. Because he picked a chick he really dug, his natural sincerity showed, and she instinctively trusted him. He was able to keep cool and let her get excited.
Yeah.
With his style, he should go all the way tonight.
Should. Okay, I got something. Well, I want to see how much times have changed. We got the walkover, right?
Yeah.
One of these guys are doing that exact thing to a girl on the street during the walkover.
Get kicked in the balls.
I want to see how far he gets. Do the same thing. Go, excuse me, who does your hair? Run through it a couple. Whoever's going to do it, listen to that a couple of times. Get the basic gist. I want to see how far you get on the walkover. Because I think it's going to be, first of all, every girl's going to pass by and not even stop. If one stops, it's going to be what? And you're never going to get past the I'm in commercial part of the... It just wouldn't work.
None of these guys are going to do it.
It's hard to meet anybody in the street, ever. I don't know how many women I've ever met in the street.
In the street? No one meets in the street.
Very difficult.
All right, hold that thought. We got a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, what's going on? This is Andre 3000, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The taint thing.
Wow. Well, Opie's, there's no curse when it comes to Opie. His ability to guess a woman's age just by staring into her taint. And if you're not familiar with a taint is, it taint the front door and it taint the back door. It's just right in between. It's called the taint.
It's more than just a taint, though. You got to kind of take an overall...
The whole area. But ground zero there, the place you really look at is the taint.
It's a math equation.
And all that. Right. There's things you look at and you figure out the age. And you've done this how many times now?
I am now 4 for 4.
4 for 4.
4 for 4.
None in the lost column, none even in the overtime lost column.
No.
It's just, you are 4 for 4.
Yeah. Right. And we had the girl that was the expert on the backdoor thing.
On the A-sex.
The A-sex. Tristan.
Mm-hmm.
And she bent over and we took a look.
Took a little gander, and Opie guessed her age. It's amazing.
So check this out.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I think that Opie, I didn't hear how old she is. I think Opie should pull out his old trick and see how old she is. By looking at her taint.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Okay. Let me tell you something.
Opie's up for this one.
Opie's amazing when it comes to this, and he is 100% on this.
I'm 3 for 3.
He's 3 for 3. He can tell a woman's age, exact age, don't say it, by looking at her taint. By looking at a girl's taint, he can tell the exact age of a girl.
Swear.
And I swear, he's 3 for 3.
Last lady was 52.
Yeah. It stupefies me. Would you be willing?
Okay.
It's amazing.
Listener brought it up. Okay, she's back in position, Anthony.
All right. You are looking at what you have to look for in order to get the proper... I don't know what you even look for, but... Wow, she's right. It does snap right back. I'm just looking.
Very interesting.
Do you have any?
Yeah, I'm going to have to tack on an extra year for that right there.
What?
Not that.
Oh, that? Okay.
It looks like a piece of lint. Give it up. This
Yeah,
one
it does.
Okay. I think I'm ready to guess.
All right. He's 3 for 3. We're hoping he keeps the streak alive.
I believe you had a very special birthday recently.
What?
Right?
What is that?
Well, there's birthdays, and then there's like those, special birthdays.
Like what?
When you turn 18, when you turn 21, when you turn 30.
When you turn over? What? Are you saying she's 30? Are you 30?
I'm 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Come on. The guy...
No
I don't even believe...
There's no way in hell
the guy has done that.
This girl is 30 by looking at her
taint.
I can't explain it, but it happens every time.
It's a power like Superman has. We are not here to understand it completely. We are just here to accept it and thank God for it.
You're like Yoda.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
We'll do a whole break during the commercials, and then we try to recreate on the air, and it's like,
Well, we rarely
so
try to recreate it on the air. We know it just doesn't work that way. And it's like scripted or pre-thought out stuff.
So you guys start, and then it's like, all right, hold it right there. Let's just stop right there.
We were kind of talking about cars. Bill is congratulating me.
His the Mustang, that son of a bitch.
Much to Jimmy's horror.
The fact that this idiot is doing 110 miles an hour, it just worries me. Look,
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Someone said, what do you have? A lever that, like fighter planes release chaff to keep a missile off you? It's like, do you have a lever that releases PBA cards that just fly out of the back of your car when a cop gets behind you? Every time a cop pulls out anywhere near behind me, I just expect to get pulled over now. I haven't yet, but even doing the speed limit and everything. And I just expect it.
So fast.
Because it's the kind of car you would get pulled over in. That's just it.
Looks selfish. But I have a mortgage payment to make. We can't afford to have your teeth in a tree. How about this?
You know, he ties a bandana around his head.
Of course, he plays young rock music.
Bandana!
Born to be what are you?
All right.
He is listening to Grand Funk Railroad. We're an American band.
Yeah, man. I picture more Tom Cochran, Life is a Highway.
Once my mortgage is paid off.
Oh, he should hit a tree.
Life is a highway.
Yeah, when I said I was picking the car up, I remember Jimmy saying, what are you going to blare out of the stereo? A Bon Jovi? Like some kind of Bon Jovi song. And I'm sitting in the showroom waiting for the paperwork to get done, and a Bon Jovi song comes on in the showroom, and I'm cracking up just thinking of...
You give love me to get the wind in your hair.
Bad name.
No, I don't.
Makes me sick.
Nah, he would listen to that, the cowboy.
I'm the cowboy.
Wanted, dead or alive.
nodding his head
alive.
like, yeah, this is my life.
Except-
I am a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy, and this is my steel horse, man. It's a Mustang.
But I'm in it, not on it, like the song says, because it's not a motorcycle.
What is the ultimate driving tune? Give us a call. Shut up.
Shut up.
No one
Tell you the
cares.
truth, I keep the radio down very low because I have to hear the engine, man.
Here in my car.
Gotta hear it, man.
Freaking Anthony. Honestly, I think it's awesome. He was telling me how fast he was going the other day.
Oh.
And I'm not even thinking about our future together. I'm just like, yeah, cool, man.
Yeah, all I'm
just
thinking
like-
about is gig plugs. How about this? As soon as if I ever make it, I'll hand you a bottle of liquor and you can drive as fast as you want. And then I'll laugh at my friend as I visit you and I tickle your chin when you can't move below the neck. Can't do impersonations when you're blowing into a tube.
See, I probably should be the guy that says, you know what, Ant, you really shouldn't be doing that. Bob would get mad at you.
Not Bob.
No,
Bob's got the
would be
insurance
psyched.
policy
he's
out
got
of
the
me.
life insurance policy on you.
Double indemnity for an accident. He'd probably get loads of cash.
You told him you're doing 110. He goes,
yeah, faster.
When we signed our contract at NEW where we were going to get syndicated and we were going to make the big time finally, they actually sat me down and said, before you sign this, could you promise that you wouldn't hold on to the back of trucks anymore when you're skating around Manhattan?
Rollerblading, yeah.
Because I would tell the stories on the air. It'd be a great way to go a little faster and get home a little faster and have a little adventure. And they actually sat me down like, could you please not do that anymore?
Look,
we're investing in you guys now.
Here's all I did. I try to be an adult when I'm driving. I really do. It's on the Meadowbrook Parkway at like 1 in the afternoon. There's no one on this thing. There's really no one on the Parkway, the stretch that I was on. And this jackass comes up next to me with this, I don't know what it was, one of these cars that the Hispanic people like driving, I think a Toyota Celica. Stolen. That's very good. But and he kept like pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he kept
challenging
just
you,
going, man. I know, and I don't look.
How old are you?
I know exactly. I don't fall for that.
Was he going, so I'm
just he just kept coming up real fast and then pulling a little ahead of me and then pulling behind me again, just being like a douche. Just, you know something, normally in my friggin' Escalade, I would get away from him. I just wanted away from him. I like being around nobody when I'm driving, especially if the road's clear. I don't like someone next to me.
That's why you have guns.
So, yeah, exactly. That's why you just pop a few out the window. So, I decided to just pull away from him, and I put it to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear to you, it was just a matter of a few short seconds, and it was up to 110 miles an hour. And he was like, not even an issue anymore as far as being next to me.
Anthony, how dumb are you?
It was...
you're just admitting to the entire tri-state area that you're up for the challenge.
Oh, I'm up. I'm up for it. You see me out there, come on.
On that dangerous street called the Meadowbrook Parkway.
The Meadowbrook Parkway. It's wonderful.
Pink street sign.
Yeah. Believe me, there's plenty of crosses and roses taped to trees on that road. Leave your monuments at home, you morbid bastards.
When I was in L.A., on the corner of Wilshire and Santa Monica, where they met, there was all these flowers.
Oh, boy.
And somebody had a bicycle that they had spray painted the whole thing white. I guess somebody got killed.
Dude, there's one in Brooklyn,
on a
too.
bicycle.
Oh,
there's
my
one in
God.
Brooklyn, a bike. It's chained to a sign. Well, it's spray painted white for a girl that got hit by a truck.
Yeah, why don't you just put the corpse out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least we can
Just
touch it.
Like, I literally got like, it was like seeing a ghost.
Yeah, why do we have to be depressed because you lost a loved one? They're all over the place, those crosses.
Be reminded of your own mortality. Be reminded that driving is dangerous. Be reminded that this tree isn't moving. Like, it's the tree with a big friggin' Tyrannosaurus bite mark taken out of it, and then a little cross with flowers, and we
like
miss you.
With a baby picture. Oh, great.
God.
A baby, too. Wonderful.
It's going to be like a frosted, like, crushed tricycle with a little ball.
Little baby shoes dangling from a branch.
We have to, the exact spot of your death have to mark it. It's
Yeah.
So depressing. Yeah, you're not John F. Kennedy. Let's calm down. You're not JFK. Right.
Why don't they just spray paint your cubicle to show what you really accomplished in life? Maybe you hit the tree on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. Then at least you can go, all right, I see why he did this.
Yeah, all
okay,
right.
right.
You just don't need that. If you do that, you know how many guys in Chelsea would have like little crucifixes hanging around their asses?
Oh, wow.
Wow, this got evil real quick.
It certainly did.
Yeah, well.
We were supposed to be talking about Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so.
I was saying how,
Oh.
his car looks great. You know what I mean? It's got like one little stripe on it, just enough. But like
That's
Pimp
what I
My
figured.
Ride, they jumped the shark, man. They used to make decent cars, but now they have to like top each other.
Yeah, it's people take their piece of crap car and they win the opportunity to have their ride pimped.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when the show first came on, it was just, hey, fix it. I got a piece of crap. It's rusted. It's dented.
They put some rims on it.
Yeah, they put some nice rims on it. They'll tint the windows or something like that. Whatever it is. It's just something. And then take all the dents out and give it a good paint job. And now they show you and it's like, oh, and they ask you what your interests are. So they could incorporate some of your interests into the vehicle.
That's what screwed it up.
That's what screwed the whole thing up.
And the new guy, the new Mexican guy, they got spray painting it.
Yeah.
Picks the worst colors. Like he'll have like the greatest car ever. It's like a Ferrari. He goes, "Oh, I'm gonna take some lime green and some lavender. And I saw that you had an aquarium, so I'm gonna put fish scales down the side with some gills." And then he starts nodding at the camera. It's like, why are you gonna do that?
What are you doing?
Not only that, though, they would put the actual fish tank in the car, too.
Exactly.
Make it to where you can't even drive the thing
Yeah,
anymore.
we were saying, we put a chandelier in the back seat because we heard you like Titanic. You like the movie. So anytime, and then we put a DVD player in the headrest.
They ruin these things where the doors don't even open anymore. Like they fold out on motors and turn into like wings. Because I hear you like airplanes. Really?
And they make the cars a target for carjacking. It's like, because most of these cars are in the bad neighborhoods.
And it's the
now
huge
you have
sound
to,
system they put.
Yeah, now you have to drive around with this thing. Then they all saw it on MTV.
Yeah,
you got a flat
how
tire.
How you gonna get away? You're
right.
going to call the cops. Yeah, it's got fish scales on it.
Yeah.
And it's hot pink and burnt sienna.
It's got plain wings and 14 Dominicans in it. You'll see it.
And it's got a basketball hoop, on my hood because I like basketball. So they decided to give me a hoop.
Put a hoop on there
Right.
so you could shoot hoops. What the heck? They got a kicker system where there's no spare tire anymore. The whole trunk is taken up with some kind of sound system that's going to blow the windshield out.
I saw one. This girl was an artist. So there's some sort of computer screen that you literally can draw on, and they put it above her in the car.
That's what you need.
In the driver's side, because that's what she's going to do at red light if she gets, like, inspired.
And I'm sure, in case, you get into an accident, everything is real safe. The shrapnel from 20 flat-screen televisions exploding in your face.
20 flat screens and an easel.
Yeah. We took out the airbag and put in a flat screen, so if you get in an accident, you get to see the accident happen before the flat screen hits you in the face.
Yeah, it show stinks now. Just
terrible.
fix it.
And they're trying to be funny.
Yeah, and they're not.
Oh, it's awful. It's really bad.
Well, man, got a lot of people that want to race you now in the Meadowbrook.
Yeah.
See what you started?
Mm-hmm. They're all mad that I'll beat them.
I'll race you on Fanny Pack Lane.
All right, what do you got? What do you got, George?
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Anthony, you there?
Yeah, what do you got?
All right, listen, man. I got a 72 Roadrunner. You bring your go-kart. I'll wait for you on the Meadowbrook. I'll show you who's boss.
We'll race for pinks.
We'll race for pinks.
We'll race for pinks. Wait, you got...
Race for?
What do you got?
I got a 72 Roadrunner.
Oh, stop it.
He's got the real one.
I'm a Mopar, man. Bro,
Dude.
I'll eat your car up in a heartbeat.
Just stop it.
You got rims on your go-kart?
What's your quarter time, my friend?
I do 9s. You do what? 10s? 11s?
All right, I do 12, so shut up.
Opie
you beat me.
Jimmy. Opie and Jimmy.
How much time
Jimmy.
have you spent under the hood, my friend?
Opie and Jimmy.
Hey, can I be third, Mike?
Yes. How much time have you spent under the hood?
Of course you can.
I'll be third, Mike. He
I've been
moves up.
going to school for about 5 years, bro.
Of course.
I don't want to
Take your greasy fingers and go home.
The OJ virus
Come
spreading
on.
across America. OJ.
OJ?
Oh, nothing. You keep talking about
plotting?
racing. No, we're not planning. This isn't plotting. This is planning. Yes, thank you, Jimmy.
Hey, we going to spray paint his car all white and put
What
like a
color-
headset
what color is your car, white?
headphones hanging off it?
I'm not going to tell you, my friend. You'll beat me.
They should pimp your ride with Nazi stuff, man. Nazi memorabilia.
Actually, I have
Gigantic ashtray.
I have 2 out of the 3 colors.
Oh, that Mexican dude. And I heard that you don't like me. So
I got a big swastika painted right on my hood.
I'll look for you.
All right, let's go to Steve on Long Island. Steve, what's up?
Yeah, they had an episode where they put TV screens in the headlights.
Do what?
Like
TV sets in the headlights?
On the outside to see.
They put TV screens in the headlights?
If that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't.
I know. I'm punching out, boys.
All right, let's go to Dawn from Pittsburgh. Dawn.
Hello. Hello?
Dawn's a guy?
Dawn.
Is your name Don?
Dawn. D-O-N, yeah.
Dawn.
Wow, that Pittsburgh accent is a bitch. For you, anyway.
Don.
Our androgynous little phone answerer couldn't tell.
What's up, Dawn?
Hey, that whole comment you guys made about those crosses and stuff on the side of the road.
Yeah.
You know what? I totally agree with you. If your parents die in your bed, you don't make a monument in there, do you?
Yes.
Then why do it on the side of the road?
I don't get the roadside memorials. Someone on the instant feedback, I can't find it now. They're like, and most of these people really care. You actually will take the time to maybe look at one of these because you're whatever. I don't know, changing a tire or what. Why you would be on the side of the road.
Limp along on a flat past that thing.
Right,
Creepy.
and all of a sudden you see the pictures, and you can barely see the pictures anymore because the sun has taken.
They're all faded.
Yeah, they're all faded, and this person's like, yeah, you really care enough to come by every 6 months and maybe change the picture.
Re-up it. It's not a cemetery.
Stupid teddy bears and a pink ribbon.
Oh, you just know it was awful.
But it wasn't a kid, it was just a retarded adult.
Who shouldn't have been driving.
All right. Hey, Danny in Boston. Danny, what's up?
Yeah, I got a cruising song for you.
Yeah?
Highway Star by Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Oh, Highway Star. by Deep Purple.
He's from Boston. Highway Star.
Highway Star.
Highway Star. Well,
Yeah,
call
that's
your
what I'm
local home of
jamming.
rock and roll. That's who would care about that.
That's what I'm jamming.
Best cruising song is of Tempted by the Fruit of Another.
That could be the worst one. You picked the worst one.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
Detroit Rock City. Yes, we get it. We're not doing this bit, though. Karen, Edison, what's up?
Hi, guys. Have you ever seen Trick My Truck on CMT?
I've heard about that.
Is that country?
On country
It's a
music
country
television?
version.
Of course it is.
Oh, it was Bert from Philly wants the credit on that.
What do they do with the trucks or the what do they do? Putting nooses in the back of them?
No. They take people with hardship stories and fix their tractor trailers.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, like I think they go to literally to like trailer trash. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, my husband beats me.
Well,
And then I want to drive away from it, but the truck won't start. And then he beats me with the fender.
That's fantastic.
Who hosts that one? Is it like Travis Tritt?
It's the Chrome Mafia.
What? God.
The Chrome Shop Mafia is the name of the people who do it.
Cool name, and that
Way
wasn't
to
it.
know when someone's going for a line.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Joel. Joel?
Sometimes you'll ask a question. Let me explain something to the audience out there. Yeah. What Bill is doing, and this is what we do. Yeah, you have a joke you want to say, and sometimes you'll ask, like, what am I supposed to do? And then comes the line.
Yeah.
But as he says that, she jumps in with her literal answer. I mean, what are they going to call it? Chrome Mafia! All right, well, there goes that moment. Thanks a lot,
Thank you
stupid.
for ruining that.
Thanks a lot.
Joel.
Perhaps it's the Chrome Mafia.
That's good, Jimmy. Joel.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, what do you got for the show?
Hey, I just wanted to defend Jersey. I know it's been a while since you guys were talking about the Jersey-Cleveland crap, but from a girl who went to school in Ohio, right by Cleveland, it sucks.
Wow, see, it's starting, Ant.
Wow, Jersey is mocking Cleveland bad.
A city is a state is fighting a city. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's not good.
It's
I'm saying Jersey versus Cleveland.
It's not a city, though.
Cleveland is not a city?
It's a cesspool.
It's got 4 buildings. It's got 4 buildings, and
Just
the rest
making a
is
point.
all neighborhood. And that's it. But you guys rock. Thanks for being back.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
Bye.
She told them over there in Cleveland.
Tough talking gal like
told
that.
them.
You know, thank God she's on our side.
Craig on Long Island. Craig.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I was working over the weekend on Sunday out in the Rockaways. I'm driving on was that Ocean Shorefront Parkway, wherever the hell it is. And, you know, looking at the water, girls, and there's one of those bikes. All spray painted white. What? Into a tree or something. I'm telling you, the hair in the back of my head, the back of my neck stood up.
I had never heard of the bike thing, the white bike thing.
It was like one of those little girly bikes.
And they spray painted white because I guess the kid's in heaven now?
Completely white. And then there
only
was
allow white
flowers
bicycles
underneath it.
and people in heaven.
I'm just like, I don't need to see this.
All right.
It's like heaven's going to be a great place.
Well, come on.
Oh, sorry.
I want to steal one of those bikes and then just ride it around. Ride around that stupid ghost bike.
Oh, that'd be great for Halloween.
Yeah.
Steal one of those bikes.
There's Jimmy riding the all-white bike, and it says, we miss you, Ashley, on the back.
Ooh, I'm making just ghost noises. Ooh, driving by her house.
Oh, what a creep. Dude, you should steal one of the bike, and then you dress up as the guy who got run over.
Oh. No, either that or you just chain your bike to it on the sign and then run into the store. This memorial now has, like, your kickstand scratching it.
Bicycle rack. Put a bike rack there.
God,
just shove his bike in there.
God, I want to steal that bike so badly and then just ride it.
Going boo.
Just ride it in circles going, ha-ha.
Let's go to Dugout Doug. Doug, what do you got?
You guys trampled a great line by Jimmy before when talking about Anthony's Pimp My Ride. You guys were throwing out Nazi references, and Jimmy just simply said, a really big ashtray.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
All right.
Thank you, Doug.
Hey, let's go to Samantha in West Palm.
Sometimes you don't want them to remind the people what you said.
Samantha, what's up?
Nothing. I was just calling to make a comment about, the roadside memorabilia.
You have a sexy voice.
Thank you. I think that it's a good thing. I think that it's a reminder to people who are out there driving, maybe driving drunk, making stupid decisions, driving fast, that this is what can happen, and it doesn't only affect those people, it affects other people also.
No, you're wrong.
Families.
You're wrong. No, it doesn't affect the families.
It's creepy.
Once you're dead, you're dead. The family gets over it.
Thank you for bringing
I would love to know.
I
would love to know how many crashes were caused because someone was looking at the roadside memorial, going, "What the?"
Wait, what, Samantha? What'd you ask? I'm sorry.
I said, well, you really love your family then, don't you? Because I know if my family member was deceased because of a drunk driver, I don't think I would be too happy about it.
I don't mind.
What, would you build a...
Yeah, I wouldn't spray paint something white and make everybody else look at it.
Spray paint a bunch of whiskey bottles and put it there.
Yeah, spray paint a bar with laughing patrons.
Well, I've never
Shut up and let us laugh. We're having a laugh, Sammy. Hold on a second.
Sammy.
Hold on a second, Sammy with an eye and a little heart dotting it. We're having a good chuckle over the drunk driving death thought.
Memorial.
Now get back to your point. What were you saying?
I was just saying that I think it's a good thing in a way.
We know you do. A little white thing spray painted all over. Shut up.
I've seen a white bike spray painted, so I can't say anything.
But yet you're commenting.
But yet you good point, Bill. Good point.
All right, who'd you lose in your family, Samantha?
Huh?
Who got hit?
Who'd you lose?
Yeah. I did, but I've lost 6 friends in drunk driving accidents.
That's a lot of spray paint.
Jesus.
Yeah, in a 3-year period of time. And
were they the drunk ones?
In one case, the 3 of them were driving, and the one kid was drunk. But in the other case, it was a drunk driver who hit my friend's car and flipped them. And all 3 of them died.
Yeah.
So that's 3 families that lost a member of their family because of somebody else's irresponsibility.
Does anybody remember last year?
You know what?
Does anybody remember last year?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Side of the road.
What?
I just don't think that there's anything wrong with putting a cross up on the side of the road.
I know you don't, but you know what, Sammykins? Let me take lemons and make lemonade here. I mean, I know it's really sad for the families and stuff like that, but that extra money at Christmas can be put towards other things.
Right.
Just because they're deceased doesn't mean that they were never your family.
Oh, I was kidding.
You still have to have the
Oh,
same
my
respect.
God. Way to just bum out everybody.
You want to take your funny bone and spray paint it white and put it somewhere. God almighty, you're a humorless hole. Shut up.
I think we're going to reconsider
Samantha.
our trip to West Palm.
Oh, my God.
Samantha,
What a curmudgeon.
How long have you been listening to the show?
I think
Not very long, because some of the points that you guys make are...
Yeah. Well,
how old a boy are you?
This is what I'm going to tell you. I don't think the show's for you. Got to tell you. We don't need every listener out there.
If we keep her on the phone any longer, we're going to have to spray paint the show white.
Yeah, so what you got to do is listen. We understand you've had some bereavement. So why don't you, if you miss your friend so much, why don't you grab a bottle, drive real fast. You'll see him soon enough. Call me with that self-righteous dreck. Shut up.
They're saying certain states want to ban roadside memorials.
Good.
I say good as well.
Absolutely. And funerals.
And everything.
Once you're dead, they put you in a big fire, and you're not even allowed to cry.
Yeah, they just toss you in a wood chipper.
They throw you in a wood chipper.
It's a thing we call the virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Patrice O'Neill in studio today.
Right. Oh, we were just talking about
snakes on a plane.
Snakes on a plane. Isn't? It's a snake on a plane.
Snakes on a plane.
We were saying they should just substitute all of his Pulp Fiction lines and just put him in the movie. Seems like that's what happened.
Tasty oatmeal. Snake? You read the Bible, Snake?
This is some repugnant mother effing.
Stop that hissing.
Yeah,
what are we going to do about the snake?
How are they going to pull this off like you guys are saying?
How is
during
this
the break?
movie going to be pulled off?
It's got so much hype, and everyone's like goofing on it before it comes out and talking about it.
I've been hearing about snakes on a plane since, like Thanksgiving?
Oh, man, it's been months.
It's been a really long time.
And
they've been hyping this movie for almost a year.
And apparently, as per E-Rock, they had to rewrite the film a lot because during, I guess, some of the quick screenings they've given people, they didn't like the fact that Sam Jackson didn't use the Amorephora enough, which is one of his, everyone loves hearing him use that phrase. It wasn't cursing enough. Yeah, yeah.
He's still in his
Ace Windu.
The Force, yeah. Hey, my children.
Mace Windu, whatever the hell his name was. But they wanted more him cursing more. And more snakes, I guess. There weren't enough.
Not enough snakes on the plane.
You need a lot of snakes on the plane. It's just one snake. That sucks.
And how did he get on the plane with the snakes?
I don't know.
But I'm on a plane.
But I'm on a plane full of snakes.
They must not be liquid.
Snakes?
Snakes ain't liquid.
People are saying the movie's good, man. RottenTomatoes.com is giving it 77% good rating.
What does that mean?
Rotten Tomatoes is the best website for movie reviews because they take all the reviews from all the papers all over America and then they give you a nice average. Because your local guy might just
Rotten Tomatoes on the plane.
Because your local movie reviewer could just be a douche.
Yeah.
So you get the balance of the entire country, and then you could figure out a little better if the movie's gonna be all right.
I think they must have geniusly pimped because it's almost like when somebody attacks you, you attack yourself to give it less fire.
Yeah.
So I think they're making this movie purposely trying to say, oh, this is goofy and it's awful, and then okay, we're gonna review it as a goofy, awful movie. And for a goofy, awful movie,
it's not bad.
Fantastic.
Did you ever see a sign on the plane that said live snake storage jewels?
Hey,
Whoopies on the plane. I thought it was snakes, but it was a hare. Whoopies mother hares on the plane.
I thought we had snakes on a plane.
It's scaring the passengers.
It's just Whoopi's hair.
It's Whoopi's dreadlocks on the mother plane.
Damn, now we don't have a movie.
Hey, that snake bitch, are you okay? Nah, I'm
man.
far from
I'm pretty far from okay.
Yeah.
Let me get some hard pipe hitting over here. Work on Whoopi Goldberg with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch. They're gonna get medieval on your ass.
Negro, that's all you had to say. Yeah, Marcellus, there's snakes on the plane.
Snakes on a mother effing plane. What are they going to think up next in Hollywood?
Snakes on.
Hey, Kyle in New York.
I love it.
Kyle?
Hey, man.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You saw Snakes on a Plane last night, right?
Yes, it was the best movie of the summer. By far.
Wow. Well, look, the summer didn't have a lot to choose from.
Well,
How about birds in a car?
There's a bird! Screw bird, how about a bee in your car? Now that's frightening. There's a bee in the car!
God damn! I got to get these parakeets to the parakeet asylums for parakeets without getting eaten by the snakes.
Oh, damn.
Otters in a canoe. Holy moly! Otters, they got big teeth.
Wait, hit him with a oar, dummy!
Oh, my God!
I can't get past bees in a car, though.
Bees in because that's frightening, man. When you're driving and you just hear... You look, oh, make it a fly. Please be a fly. It's a bee! No! You start just weaving all over the road.
Damn bee in a car!
Bee in a car!
Bee in a car!
I ain't getting stung by no mother bee in no mother car.
This summer.
Bees in a car.
Well, that's how Hollywood works, so you know these are coming. If there's any success with Snakes on a Plane.
Something in some form of transportation.
Yeah.
Fish in the post office. I'm trying to mail something, and there's fish in the post office.
Sharks in the post office.
I gotta mail a mother letter, and there's mother fish in the mother post office.
Hey, Shark, lick this stamp. If you're gonna kill me, let me mail my bills.
Hey, Mr. Torrance is calling out Patrice O'Neill from the Overlook, of course. Why do parakeets need to go to an asylum?
I don't know. I was trying to...
Are these evil
the plot of the
They're
movie?
evil parakeets, man.
Evil.
Thank you for
Can't just
helping
be
me through the
friendly
asylum.
parakeets. They're crazy.
Man, this is Hollywood, man.
Hiss again. Come on, hiss again. I dare you. I double dare you, mother effer. Hiss one more goddamn time. Rob from Jacksonville.
One more time. I dare you. I double dare you. Oh.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go to Mike in Boston. Mike, what's up?
Say snakes again. Say snakes again. Say snakes one more goddamn time. I double dare you, mother effer. Say snakes one more time.
Hold on. There's mother possums at the bank. I gotta get in the bank. There's possums in the bank.
Oh, God.
How am I supposed to make a deposit with a possum in the mother bank? I mean, gotta eat.
And they ain't even trying to pretend to be asleep. What kind of possum are these?
They ain't playing possum.
They up.
Bring them to the possum asylum.
Oh my God, possums in the back. And they not, and these possums ain't sleeping.
Wallabies at the DMV. Kevin from
Possums in a bank.
Oh, no, gerbils at the liquor store.
Oh no, mother! I'm gonna get some liquor. Gerbils in the liquor store.
How they going? You know, at the end it's gonna be. What do you think the saying is gonna be at the end? Like, you know, the ending of the snake saying.
Oh,
Hasta
God.
la vista, snake.
Yeah, there's got to be that one line.
That one douche line.
Like, open and say, ah.
Right.
Or smile, you son of a bitch, from Jaws. Or so. There's got to be like the last snake and then a line.
Hey, we got a good one coming in.
Oh.
John in Brooklyn. Go ahead, John.
The sequel to Snakes on a Plane next year's summer blockbuster. Ants in my pants.
There's ants in my pants.
And they're making me dance.
And I don't like to dance.
Jared, what's up?
There's a whoopee at the unemployment office. There's a whoopee on the radio.
Nothing. Jared, what's up?
I got two.
Yeah.
You know what they call snakes in a plane in France?
What? All right, hold on.
Lay snake on a plane.
Right. We're hoping you have the translation, but very good.
What do they call mongoose on a plane? Don't know. Never seen no mongoose.
There's goldfish in the toilet.
God damn.
Oh, my God.
Swimming around in S. Goldfish in the toilet.
Messing up my number 2.
Hey, let's go to Brian in Miami. Brian.
How you doing? You guys got to replay the Big Kev interview of Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, yeah. That
do we have that?
That thrill a minute.
Hey, we got an exclusive interview with Samuel Jackson for the Opie and Anthony show. Only the best for our listeners. We'll find that. Thank you, sir. Wow.
This movie will make $700.
Oh. Tarantulas on the escalator. There's mother tarantulas on the mother escalator. All stranded on the escalator.
And they got to keep walking.
Keep walking.
It's going up and they got to walk down.
Just keep walking, bitch. The tarantulas at the top and the bottom. Only safe place is right here. Stay with me if you want to live.
I'm getting tired, Sam. I'm getting so tired.
Keep walking, man. There's mother tarantulas at the top.
I'm so tired.
Tarantulas on the escalator.
I'm so tired. I don't think fat Mrs. Johnson is going to make it, man.
She ain't going to make it. We're going to live.
Leave her alone, Sam. She's trying her best. But there's tarantulas on the escalator.
She trying to get the housewares. There's mother rhinos in the supermarket. That's ridiculous. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Snakes on a plane.
Really fast, we got an exclusive interview with Samuel Jackson from Big Kev.
Yeah, this is exciting.
This is amazing. Listen to this. It's quick.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson, talking about snakes on a plane.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
What do you want me to say about it?
Tell me everything about it.
Geez, it's it's kind of what it sounds like. You know, it's a bunch of poisonous snakes on a plane full of passengers. Us trying to survive. The snakes kind of doing what snakes do, and running around killing people. We got great snakes. We got great victims, and we got a really, thrill ride for you if you come and see this thing.
Very good. That's Sam Jackson talking about snakes on a plane.
That's our interview.
That's it.
That's our exclusive interview with Sam Jackson.
That's it.
There's lobsters in the pool.
There's a mother muskrat in a sidecar.
There's charisma on Big Kev. So, what is that charisma doing on Kev? Oh, my God. The top of this water bottle has more...
Oh, I know.
Hey, Sam. How are you? Gotta go.
Snakes on a plane. What's that about? It's about snakes on a plane, ass.
Right.
The hell you think it's about? It's a movie. It's a war movie, idiot.
Yeah. I know war movies. War movies are always named Pork Chop Hill, but in this case, what's Pork Chop Hill about? It's about a pork chop on a hill.
We gotta get away from this pork chop.
It's a pork chop sitting on a hill. And hamburger.
Hamburger.
Let's go to Carrie. Carrie, what's up? We lose Carrie? Hello? You?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much.
Hi. What do you got to say for yourself, ma'am?
Wow, you see... anyone else see the energy just flying out the window? Hello? Wow.
She punched out.
I guess we got to take a break now. That was
She ruined it.
She ruined it for everybody.
As women do.
It's the O&A virus spreading across.
There's a woman in the bit. She ruining it.
We all gonna die.
A mother woman in the mother bit.
We got to take a quick break. We're real late. Patrice O'Neal sitting in for Jim Norton today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, this is Nikki Sixx. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Amy from Jersey. How are you, Amy?
Yo.
All right, Amy.
Yeah.
You sound really stoned. You got the munchies?
Chicken wing.
Chicken wing?
She's been listening.
She still wants the chicken wing. All right, let's go with... Are you freaking?
Yes, enemy. Pretty stoned.
Are you ready?
My God. Yeah, I guess.
Amy,
How's that?
Come on, Amy. Pull it together.
All right, propaganda.
That's what I was looking at.
What?
Propaganda.
What?
Propaganda.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
P-R-O-P, prop, A-G, propaganda, oh, P-R-O-P, propaganda, A-G,
Oh, man. I learned it from you.
A-N-D, okay, is it P-A-G or P-O-G?
Hold on.
He's one letter away.
You're one letter away. Spell propaganda. Last chance. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go.
P-R-O...
This goes down to classic.
Chick rolls.
O-A-N. Propaganda. No. Okay. P-R-O-P.
Heather!
O.
Wait, where are you?
Where are you?
All right.
She's starting in the middle of the word.
All right. Amy, last chance.
Okay. All right.
Propaganda. Go.
All right. Propaganda. P-R-O-P. G-A-N-D-A.
Wow.
I did it?
You did it, Amy.
That was like the soap, guys.
I'm sweating.
End of the movie. Here comes the plate, the bad news bears.
Yeah.
Part 2. Ding, 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 ding.
All right. All right, Amy, we're going to put you on hold. You're still in the contest.
All right, it's going to be long. I'm really sleepy.
And so are we after that.
Hey, this is Brian Regan, and you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I was in beautiful Tuxedo, New York, at the Renaissance Festival. The New York Renaissance Festival.
What is that?
That's where people go, and a lot of people are dressed up in Renaissance attire and talking like they did in ye olden days. And you buy, a yard of mead, and you can get a big turkey leg to eat if you want. And there are wenches walking around with their bosoms pushed up in corsets.
Did you or did you not dress up?
I absolutely did not dress up. Me, I
You
will
have
not.
dressed up in past years, haven't you?
Never went to the Renaissance Festival and dressed up.
So
I just don't do it.
So you're not a LARPer?
No. I've dressed for Halloween as like a Renaissance guy.
But that was just a goof.
But it's Halloween, so
it
you
was
get an
just a
excuse.
goof, right?
It's Halloween.
So you weren't walking
have,
around
like,
the
an
Renaissance
excuse.
Festival like a LARPer.
No.
You weren't LARPing?
No, they have...
LARPing ass.
They have the people that work there that dress up.
What do black people do during this awful time?
Well, let me tell you something. I was hanging out, me, my girlfriend, a couple of her girlfriends, and one of the girlfriend's boyfriends, Gus. Very cool guy. It kind of gives me somebody to talk to while the girls are, buying, because they all bought, like, costumes and stuff and dressed up.
So they dressed up?
The girls dress up. Yeah, and they walk around there, and then we walk around, the girls are dressed up, and, they got little shops, and you buy little things, and you watch, things go on. They got the jousts and sword fights and things going on like that. And so me and Gus pretty much just goof on everything that's going on there. And he goes, you notice something? Like what? He goes, well, lack of something. Like, oh, okay. Black people.
Isn't the future great?
They don't. The future.
Oh, excuse me. Wrong joke.
They apparently black people not very interested in the Renaissance Festival.
Why would they?
I know it. And Gus brought up a good point. It's like anything before the Emancipation Proclamation is nothing but pain and slavery and conquering. So I don't think they'd like being involved with that kind of thing. A lot of white people, a lot of bikers for some reason are into it. A lot of geeks are into it. So, you get people that like sci-fi that are into it. And, I don't know, you just walk around kind of. It's entertaining. I took a lot of pictures, but all the pictures I took are of, most of them anyway. They sell these huge sausages on a stick, and they're just giant. I swear they have to be a foot long and as thick as if you made a fist. And all I was doing was taking pictures of girls biting into these things and guys alike.
Do you have these pictures for the website?
Chocolate-covered bananas. Yeah, I got a few. Those and the chocolate-covered bananas. We followed some guy around for I don't know how long until he actually took a bite and got a big picture of him putting his mouth over this thing and then feeding it to another guy. It was fantastic. And these big fat women. We got this one. She had just bought it at the stand.
Yeah.
And her eyes are open so wide, and her mouth is open wide, and she's shoving this big sausage in her mouth. You got to make your entertainment where you can.
Where was this? How far from New York?
It's about an hour or so drive in Tuxedo, New York.
Someone from their cell phone, Renaissance Festival, where people go to be medieval faggots.
Oh, there's some people go all out. I mean, like almost full suits of armor. And then there's the guys that want to be wear tights and like Shakespearean type outfits, and it's just nothing but it looks like they're trying to steal a pumpkin from the Lord down the front of their tights. It's like could you put on a kilt or something? Could you cover that up? There's no reason to walk around like that.
There's no reason to walk around at all up there.
Well, it's a Renaissance festival.
And there's a fine reason to walk through the Renaissance. Here, take this, ye.
Well, there is a little fun to be had after you've had a few yards of ale. What you do is you go over by the archery, which is they give you like 25 arrows for a few bucks and a bow, and you shoot into hay bales.
Are you trying to make this sound cool?
No.
Jimmy, are you listening to this?
Yeah. And I'm not.
You're trying to make this sound cool. It's like, well, after a few yards, meaning I'm hammered now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how cool it is.
You catch a little buzz. You grab your arrows and your bow.
You get to shoot arrows into hay.
See, but you don't shoot it into the hay. See, me and Gus were shooting it over the top of the backdrop into the woods where we heard things and traffic. So I'm not sure if maybe we've injured somebody or trying to hit the wooden boundary railing that you're not supposed to be aiming for.
Yeah.
And I said we'd make the news if we all just turned around and shot one person in the chest with the arrows. That would kind of...
eventually that's going to happen, and then it's going to be no more arrows for
no more arrows. And then this hatchet throwing at targets. You pick up your hatchet and you give it a good throw. And I got to purchase a brand new rapier, so I have a new one to add to my rapier collection.
When you swing that, are you a rapist?
No, rapist. Yes, that's what they call me. Those will be proudly displayed in my office.
I just think it's funny you got stuck with a guy named Gus.
Gus is a good egg.
I'm sure he's fantastic, but did you have to go, hey, Gus, check this out?
Gus.
Change your name.
Gustav. He looks like Himmler. He's German and looks like Himmler. So it's kind of fun to hang around with him.
Yeah.
He knows a lot about German history. Sure, fun guy.
I remind you this morning that we are shock jocks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jesus.
Shocking. A lot of friends, though, I got to say. I have never been. Look, you see, here we go. Never been to an event aside from an O&A event where I've seen and had more O&A fans come up to me and recognize me from the show and love the show than at the Renaissance Fair.
We must be failing pretty badly.
I don't have to pay for anything. People come up, I go, give me like a beer or something. Just get it. Just get it for free.
Ooh.
They're great. Nice
but I hear they were stepping out of character and stuff.
Yeah, that kind of ruins it a little bit.
Yeah, see, it ruins it for Anthony.
Ruins
the
the
Renaissance
experience.
Because he really wants everyone in character around him.
I'm in line, and, the guy behind the bar is like, to the guy in front of me, is like, my lord, would thou like a yard of mead? Would you like some mead, sir, some honey mead? Ah, yes. Anything for the ladies, sir? All right, so I go up there, and it's like, dude, Anthony, love the show, dude, have a bud. You guys were doing the bit the other day. What happened to the accent? Where's the character? I want the guy, the hello, me lord.
Well, they also want the guy.
Yeah.
That they think they know from the radio show.
Well.
So you both lost. You both lost on that one.
They're expecting impersonations and fun.
And shockery, and instead they get, ugh.
Hey, they were there, too.
They were working.
They all enjoy it, even the people working there. I see it like a big carny gypsy thing where I picture at night they're all just having sex with each other and drinking the leftover mead. They're like gypsies from the 1700s or something.
Why do they call it mead?
I don't know. It's different from beer, mead. I was just drinking, bud.
It's a beer product?
Yeah, I think it is. It's some kind of weird beer wine mix thing. I don't know. But they had wine. They had and in past years, they had really kind of adhered to the whole medieval thing. But I'm starting to notice they're changing a few things. Like you used to, the turkey leg was pretty much all you could get, or some other things, a bowl made out of some baked bread with some gruel in it, like some soup or something. And now you look up and there's Ye Tony's Pizza. It kind of takes away from the whole thing, and there's people dressed up, I think I saw a Klingon. It's like, could you leave the sci-fi, expo garb out of the Renaissance things? Keep it, in the right era.
You're right. When I go LARPing.
I wasn't LARPing. I was at a Renaissance festival.
Well, but
one of the biggest.
I want everyone to be LARPing in the same era.
When you go up there, are you in a town that has just kind of decided to transform itself?
Well, the whole town is very small. It's a very small town, so everywhere you go, there are people in Renaissance attire getting ready to go to the big Renaissance Fair, which is held at the same location, and they have little shows that they put on. There's like an acrobat guy and other medieval type entertainment events.
Why don't they let it go? It's been a long time since the medieval. Why won't
people seem to enjoy that time and dressing up and acting like that for some reason?
It's silly. There's no medical knowledge. It was just an awful time.
Well, that's what I said. They should have done that. Like, they lop someone's head off and then have some guy come over and just put a few leeches on it. Something like the real old school medicine. But people just seem to enjoy that whole era and the attire and acting like that. I don't know why. I saw some English people there and thought it would have been weird for them to see a bunch of Americans acting like, their old culture.
Yeah, well.
Thought it would be weird if maybe in England they have some kind of a thing where they auction off people and do things like we did here.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Michael Chiklis. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let's go to the phone and say hi to Hunter and Wayne. Hunter, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Anthony, if you actually said that if you're admitting on the air that you went to a Renaissance fair.
Yes.
Basically, at this point, to quote Tony Soprano, he's a
Why would that be? Why I go just about every year.
Okay.
It's fun to go with friends. Yeah. You have fun and you get to and I'm not saying I don't have a good time there, but you do get to make fun of a lot of people that are there.
Yeah, Opie, when you went pumpkin picking, that you may just make Opie's pumpkin picking look cooler.
He went with his girlfriend.
And Gus.
And Gus.
Yeah, and a guy who looks like
Meaning his
Kimmel.
girlfriend was his beard. Because Gus was there.
Gus was his real date.
Gus was his real date.
Gus was not my date. We got to commiserate a bit.
Gus, what was it? Gus and Elmer? Were you Elmer for the day?
No, I was not Elmer.
Was that the name of
The
those?
old couple?
The old gay guys? Was it Gus and Elmer?
Did Gus buy a sausage and then smack your face with it?
He didn't buy it.
Hey, this isn't sausage.
Anybody
That
really
old
cool
gag.
was at the beach yesterday, like Opie.
All right, yeah.
Oh, wow, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, real cool. Where were you, Hunter?
I was at Sandy Hook yesterday.
Doing what?
Just getting myself a nice tan.
Yeah, nice, man. I hope you get skin cancer.
It was one of the last nice beach days of the year. Eh?
Oh,
for around
there's
here.
Stupid beach
All
around
right.
here.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
That's
Green
Hunter.
water, you can't see your belly button through the water.
Oh, you don't know anything.
Oh, I know everything
You
about the
don't know where to
goddamn
go.
beach. The water's
You
too
don't know where
effing
to
cold.
go.
The weather's too cold to go to the beach.
You don't know where
the beach
to go.
is full of
You don't know
convicts.
Where to go. You don't know where to go. That's Jones Beach. I don't go there.
That's Jones Beach.
Let's go to Eric. Eric,
What's up, fellas?
make it fast. Come on.
Just want to let you know that mead is beer made from honey.
Oh, Steve should have come running and telling us that.
Oh, beer made from honey?
Beer made from honey. It's
Yeah.
wonderful.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Beer made from honey.
All right.
There were a lot of bees there yesterday.
Let's
though.
go to Brenda.
Very frightening.
Brenda.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hey.
First
Hi,
of all-
Brenda.
Hey, first of all, mead is honey, sweet honey wine. I work at the bars.
Already know it.
I know. And secondly, Anthony, I was the crazy girl who gave you the pin at the end of the day.
Yes, she came running out at the end of the day and gave me a nice Opie and Anthony wow pin.
So do
Yeah,
you?
you're
A lot of
winning.
fans.
Do you work there every year, miss?
I've worked there for the last 15 years of my life because I'm a loser.
15 years.
What's your job at the Renaissance Festival?
I serve beer at the Russian
serve
Night
mead.
bar.
Say something. Can you say something in older talk, lady?
No, I gave up my accent like 10 years
Well,
ago.
come on.
She gave it up.
What do you
She just
say?
said, screw it.
Good day, everybody. I don't know. I gave it up. It's too early to be doing
Come
this.
on, Yee. Give us something. Something from the Renaissance Fair.
Give us what you used to, when you used to have a passion for it, and someone would come up and go, what do you have today, milady?
Actually, I had them come up, and it used to be, what be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
And then it goes into the Budweiser, Sam Adams.
Yeah, real old-fashioned.
Right.
Real oldie time beers.
All right, Brenda, thank you. Let's go to Flem in Jersey. Flem, what's up?
Shoot yourself.
Exactly. Flem.
The whole day looking at Hooters there, man, and cleavage. That's what you do. How many times your girlfriend catch you?
You know, the girls wrap themselves up in these corsets and squeeze their bosoms out of the top. So you see a lot of cleavage. But they, some of the guys don't want to, like, I refuse to dress up. I've been asked many times. I refuse. And then it's like, well, just wear this hat. Or just wear this. Or just, I go, no, because you either have to go all out and wear the complete thing or just wear regular clothes, because it would be even sillier than dressing up totally, would be the guy, because you see him walking around all the time. He's got the jeans, the sneakers, and he's wearing like an oldie-time chainmail vest and a helmet. It's like, what? But you're wearing jeans and sneakers. Either go all out or don't do it at all.
Yeah, Jimmy and I agree. When you're LARPing, you got to go all out.
If you
Wasn't
don't-
LARPing.
If it's not 100% LARPing, then you don't LARP at all in my
See,
book.
That's right.
LARPing is role-playing.
Is it?
It's when you actually do what most people do online, games with points and stuff, and that's a whole game.
2 damage,
thing.
2 damage, 2
Right,
damage.
Right. That is not happening at the Renaissance Festival.
What are some of the other things you could yell out at your fellow LARPer? 2 damage, 2 damage.
And they cast a spell with a beanbag. I know they cast spells with beanbags. Well, yeah, you won't hear me defending the LARPers. But I have fun at the Renaissance Festival.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
All right.
Do ye?
Ye do.
All right. Why don't we take a break? We're just getting warmed up.
I would throw in lines from Superman.
Yeah.
Because they're all geeky and they know them, and I would throw in Zod lines. Like they would ask you something, because people just come up to you and go, "Have thou seen my husband?" like trying to get some role-playing thing going.
Yeah.
And they'll ask you about, like, why you're wearing such strange clothing. So I'd give them the old, why do you ask these questions when you know I shall kill you for it? Remember Zod from Superman?
Yeah, I do.
And they look so puzzled. No, it was to get a complete
You
puzzled
finally
look.
leave your house and this is what you do?
It was a complete puzzled look you would get from these Renaissance fair people. But we would all laugh because we knew what it was.
Yeah, of course.
They
That's
actually
wonderful, Anthony.
Here's how you should answer that.
It's General Zod.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do they say to you?
Leaves his house for the first time in 5 years to do this.
They would say something like, you go, excuse me, where are the bathrooms? And they go, what, does thou wish to take the bath? And you're like, you just want to take a whiz.
Now the Zod line coming up?
No. Right. Then they would go, oh, you must be looking for the privy. For the privy. And you laugh and you go.
I would say this. I wish you were dead.
I got
They asked me a question that they wanted to role play. I wish you were
I got
dead.
something.
Yes?
Thou is bored.
No, it's fun.
Thou is bored. Jimmy?
I probably wouldn't dig it. I would go for the goof factor. Just to have
It
a
is
laugh.
really fun. I
Laugh,
tell
I would
you,
go to laugh
when
at
you
the
go
laugh.
with friends, it is very fun because there are plenty of things to just go, oh my God, look at that, and goof on.
All right, let's go to one more call and then we take a break here. Dale, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? I love the show, guys.
All right.
Hello,
Two
Dale.
damage!
Ow, I just wanted to see if Anthony saw the guy that looked like Scott Weiland walking around with the tambourine at the fair.
Was he the guy that tried to look like Captain Jack Sparrow?
No. This guy had a bandana on. He had one boot on and one sandal on, and he was walking around like a freak shaking a tambourine.
Yeah, they get a lot of like old hippies and weirdos there. And then there was Jack Sparrow walking around, which is like, now they've introduced pirates. Now they've introduced pirates to the Renaissance.
And
Fair.
you would know the difference,
There's
right?
Pirates, a Klingon.
I would just assume pirates are part of the whole thing. I don't know.
I wish. No. There weren't. There usually weren't pirates.
I would be like, well, that pirate looks like the dress of the day, so
This is
there must have
kinda
been
new.
pirates.
Next year, I plan on screwing the whole thing up by taking a bunch of people dressed in original classic Star Trek attire and saying that we beamed down to this planet where it's exactly like Renaissance era Earth and just scan people with the tricorder and medical equipment and say how we can't talk about what we're doing here because it would violate the Prime Directive.
And hit them with your plastic swords. Two damage!
I have a
Just walking
phaser.
around.
Why
Two
would
damage,
I do
two
that?
Damage.
I would have a phaser. That would be silly.
So that would be 3 damage?
That would be silly.
Because that would be a little more powerful than the plastic sword.
1,600 damage. He'd be dead.
I cast a spell. Bam! With my beanbag.
Anthony, what is it that they yell out when you give them a tip?
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
What is that?
Huzzah! To the tipper.
Huzzah, indeed.
Huzzah! When you give a little tip after you're done getting your beer, you give it to them and they ring a bell. Cling, clang, 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 clang. Huzzah to the generous tipper.
Nice. Love the show, guys. Got to work for a living. Take it easy.
Yes, Jimmy, they do an appreciation for the tip. You. Huzzah! Why do thou look at me like that?
That's what the noise you should make when you wake up and realize there's a large gentleman straddling you in your bed and you feel a sharp, wincing pain. And that's what wakes you up.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Should be the sound that comes out of your mouth.
Let's go to James in New Hampshire. James.
Hey, Jimmy, Opie.
Yeah.
I just have to know, how are you fighting off the urge to give him an atomic wedgie? You high school geek.
Yeah, we're going to have Club Soda Kenny give you a wedgie.
I will not get a wedgie for attending the Renaissance Festival. Many people do. It's a very popular event every year. Yeah. It's on for weeks, a couple of weeks, and it does very well.
Yeah, all right.
I think I stuffed you in a locker at least twice in high school.
You did not, tough guy.
And had guns.
I have a brand new rapier. I'll run ye through.
2 damage. 2 damage.
2 damage.
All right, let's take a break. Just getting warmed up.
Let us taketh thine breaks.
Huzzah!
Huzzah to the break. Huzzah. No?
All right, it's the ONA virus spreading across the land.
The realm. The Shire.
Give me some beanbags so I can cast spells all morning.
Sorry, Mike Cutback Davis. Those guys are fags.
What?
I'm using surfer names for you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know surfer crap. I just like waves.
Just from Fast Times.
Come here, miss.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
The worst. Opie and Anthony.
I know. Dre from the city. Did you guys watch the NRA meeting last weekend? Yeah. Charlton Heston spoke, and it was like a scene from Planet of the Apes. He was holding a big rifle and yelling. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
You know something? I am a very strong advocate to the right to bear arms. I really am. I'm serious. But that Charlton Heston is an effing lunatic.
He's out of his mind.
That guy is crazy.
Looking more and more like an ape every day, too.
Oh, yeah.
God,
He's starting to look exactly like Dr. Zayas.
Yeah.
He's getting the big protruding jaw. Dr. Zayas, help me. Zira, Cornelius, help me. Yeah, we got him. He looks just like him. Damn you. He did that famous line. They could have my gun when they pry my cold dead fingers from around it. Damn you all to hell. And he had the rifle up in the air. He was holding it like Moses held the staff. Yeah. And he's like, holding, damn you. I was expecting him to fire a few rounds off into the ceiling. Damn you all to hell. You anti-gun people. F off. I'll treat you like I treated those gorillas on Planet of the Apes with my gun. Remember that? I shot them all, bastards. Then I fooled Dr. Zayas to come around the corner, and I put the gun to his head. That red monkey ass of his. I believe it is the right of every American to have a Vulcan cannon in his car if he wants one. Damn you! And what's the problem? Why a problem with the theme restaurant in Times Square? We want an NRA theme restaurant along with Planet Hollywood and the Hard Rock and the Sports Cafe.
Mr. Heston, that's a little wacky.
Why, damn you?
An NRA theme restaurant in Times Square.
Why? What's the difference? It's a hobby, a sport like everyone else. Why can you have goddamn hippie communist clothes hanging up in the Hard Rock, but you can't have good old American guns in a restaurant? That's what a restaurant needs. Come on, we could serve the children little like sundaes after they eat, ice cream sundaes with like Magnum rounds decorating it. That'd be cute. You'd take them home. Little guns hanging up all over the place.
They're out of their mind, though, an NRA themed restaurant. Because we were at the All-Star Cafe, and
yes,
and we ordered the Shack Attack turkey sandwich.
Shack Attack turkey sandwich.
Or whatever it was.
Why have that when you could have Ruby Ridge ribs? Come on, damn you.
How about the Columbine cobbler salad?
Yes! It's on the menu. Or if you're watching the game,
yeah.
What would be better than sitting down with some wacky Waco wings? Hot wings! Come on, damn you.
Mr. Heston, don't forget about the Luima lasagna.
Yes! That'd be great. All the wait staff will have guns. So if anyone tries to walk out on the check, we shoot them. Can you imagine that? The Kent State College crunchy chicken fingers. There's just a few things on the menu. Damn you! I'll treat you like that red-ass, mandrill monkey-ass, gorilla-ass that was trying to get me on Planet of the Apes. Can I say ass one more time?
Charlton Heston.
Yes.
Will you be like a hostess at the NRA theme restaurant?
I'll be the hostess.
Yeah.
And fully armed.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. When you order a steak, you go in the back and shoot it yourself. Come on. I'll give you a 30-6 and you'll just pluck it off. Pass that dumb cow over the head. We'll hold his feet. We'll head him and heel him with the rope. You take out the 357 right between the horns. And then, it's so tender and juicy that way. Would you like it well done or rare so it's red like Zira's monkey ass? Some days I'll be dressed in a loincloth.
Oh, yuck.
Some days in a loincloth, some days in my outfit I had in the Omega Man.
Right.
Remember that movie?
Sure do.
What did I have in the Omega Man? Guns and plenty of them to shoot the dead. What happens if we're overrun with the living dead and we don't have guns to defend ourselves? What happens if we don't have guns in this country and all of a sudden guerrillas take over? Would you like to be like those mindless people held in cages being dissected? Or would you like to be like Chuck Heston when I see the Statue of Liberty and I fight back with my gun? Damn you! You blew it up! Remember, every Chuck Heston movie you see where I have a gun, I come out on top. Although I died in Planet of the Apes, I died in the Omega Man, I died in Soylent Green. Wait a minute. Hold it, that didn't work out too well. I didn't have a gun in 10 Commandments and I lived. I didn't have a gun in Ben-Hur, I made it through that. I died in the Omega... Goddamn guns are screwing me up! I die in all my gun movies!
Anthony or Mr. Heston, whoever you are right now.
Yes, damn you.
More suggestions for the NRA-themed restaurant menu coming in.
Yes.
Let's not forget the Son of Sam Soup and Sandwich special.
Yes, that's a good one.
David,
the 44 caliber killer.
David from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Columbine calamari on the appetizer.
Columbine calamari.
Let's not forget Watts Wings. What about the Jack Ruby red wine?
Yes, you drink that with the Cheese Harvey Oswald. It's the burger. Cheese Harvey Oswald. It's a play on the name, you Duffy bastard.
Well, they have a breakfast special, too, Anthony. The Lee Harvey omelet.
Lee Harvey omelet. For breakfast. Look at the way we break the eggs. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. And then a little, what's her name, Kennedy? Jackie O.
Jackie O.
Tries to get the shell from the back of the trunk of the car and put it back on the egg. It's so cute. Boy, I went a long way for that dopey joke.
Bloodstained tablecloths on every table. Moses from Egypt checking in. I'd like to order the 9mm chicken bullets with barbecue sauce, please.
Yes, all tender.
Jim, you're next.
Hey, Jim here.
Yeah, what's up,
Hello,
Jim?
How about the John Wilkes Booth bacon cheeseburger?
That's a good one.
All right.
A big stack of curly fries. It'll be good food. Good food and firearms. That's what we need in Times Square.
Mr. Heston, don't forget
shooting anymore.
Don't forget about the Diablo poppers. Get 41 per order.
Damn you! The Sirhan Sirhanwich. Come on, it's a good one. The JFK open face sandwich.
Oh,
what's wrong with that?
Holy cow!
Why? Why are people so averse to guns? Guns with your meal. Little Happy Meal for children with a little 22 Saturday night special. Could run around and have fun shooting each other.
How about the Sirhan Slurpee?
Yes.
For dessert.
The Grassy Knoll Salad Bar. The Grassy Knoll Salad Bar.
All part of the NRA themed restaurant, right?
The Klebold Casserole. What's the matter? There's endless possibilities. Damn you! Son of Sandwich. Son of Ham Sandwich. Nova. I taught you to smile. Dr. says.
The Jeffrey... Oh, God. You guys are sick, man. Let me get Brad to say it. It's his line. Brad, what's up?
Brad.
Got to name the Jeffrey Dahmer sampler. You can have it cold right out of the fridge.
Well, he didn't use guns, but that's close enough.
You all the hell.
That's sick.
See what I did with that gorilla on Beneath the Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
I shot them all.
Yes, you did.
Guns. We need more guns in our restaurant. Damn you. We're going to have a special lunch, special for postal employees.
Yeah?
That come in. Yeah, they bring their own guns. Blow off some steam and some heads.
Bring in a gun, get a free appetizer? Oh, man.
A David Koresh Kanish. Salad with Smith & Wesson oil and vinegar. Damn you. Yes.
How about the Leon Klinghoffer cocktail? 2 shots and a splash.
Oh, gee.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And you could try the Eric Harris hot potato.
Colin Ferguson curly fries. Colin Ferguson. It's cute. We'll have a little electric train set that'll bring it out for you. To the sound of gunfire.
And the kids could play in the electric chair.
Yes. That's right. Damn you. It's almost as good as shooting guns.
Anthony, let's not forget the Dwyer Bud draft.
Yes.
Very good. That's Chris on line 2. Thank you, Chris. You sick F. The Columbine Sloppy Joe, Anthony.
Oh, God damn.
Check, please. This bit's done. Oh. Special of the day, Mary Jo Butterfuco chops served on the side.
Yes, Butterfuco. Yes, the sauce is served on the side.
Paul Lee from Lawrence, I assume we'll all be drinking Colt 45s.
Damn you.
The restaurant's slogan could be "Eat hot lead," and instead of a drive-through, they have a drive-by.
Amy Fisher and chips. That's great for you English blokes that are too faggy to have guns in your country. Stupid bobbies with their sticks. One gun and they take over the whole country.
Mr. Heston Berger from New Rochelle.
Yes.
The University of Texas Clock Tower Tea.
That's a good one.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
I got 2 things.
Yeah.
I like to sit in my favorite John Wilkes booth and have my Brady vegetables.
The James
Brady mixed vegetables.
Very good. Yeah, there'll be a booth called the John Wilkes booth.
John Lennon lemon chicken. What's wrong with that? Hunted yourself.
Catcher in the Rye fish fry. For you Beatle fans. Shane, what's up?
How about the Bernie Getz burrito?
Very good.
Yes.
You guys start.
All right, there goes Shane.
Bernie Getz.
Kyle from Mayo Pack. Try the Selena salsa and chips. It's great. The Manson Massacre meatloaf. Oh, I was trying to help the theme restaurant.
That's horrible. Ring the bell, for the love of God. Ring the goddamn bell. Jim from Long Island.
Dirty Sanchez. How about the Bobby Kennedy special barbecue sauce? How about the Phil Hartman Coke float with grenadine? Got to give these people credit.
That's horrible.
That's from Xavier from Portchester.
Yes.
The unicorn on the Cobb Killer.
Mr. Reagan.
Don't forget the Ronald Reagan ribs. And they got Biggie small drinks.
Biggie small drinks.
That's horrible. See, Rodney King wasn't shot, so that one doesn't work. Stay with the bit. Yeah, the Tupac tacos.
Tupac tacos. They're great. And all meals come with guns. Just to blow off some rounds. The ceiling is going to be made out of cork. So you can just fire rounds into the ceiling. Ronald Reagan on rye. See, they bring it to you and forget to put the filling in. It's just rye bread. I'll take 2. Good.
Very good, guys.
Damn it.
Very good.
Right there in Times Square.
The NRA theme restaurant.
Yes.
Opening within the year, hopefully.
We'll make the WWF restaurant seem like Tavern on the Green. How about a James Earl Ray on rye? Kurt Cobain, lo mein. Thank you, Dan.
Dan from New City, how about the Notorious B.I.G. burger? Oh, my God, the barber from Jersey. He's a funny guy. How about trying the Bloods and Crips fish and chips?
A large pie with Malcolm extra anchovies. People are bad, man.
The JFK Jr. seafood platter. All right.
Okay, yeah. He didn't even get shot. I don't care. You got to get him on the menu.
Heather.
Yeah.
You're out of your mind, man.
That was my husband's input.
Very good.
He also came up with Versace veal.
Versace veal.
We're driving home. We're peeing our pants.
Cool. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Damn you. Why?
Special of the day. Oh, boy. The taxi cab chicken livery sandwich.
Oh,
wow.
I thought we were bad. Our listeners are 10 times worse than we are.
The Cobain head of lettuce.
Oh.
All right. I can't imagine there's more out there.
No, I think we covered every major shooting in the past 50 years or so.
50? We go back practically 200.
Yes, I forgot about that.
The Pope John Paul poppers. Now, you know, you guys, come on.
A lot of people forget he was shot. Shot! The Pope!
Parker from the city. The Columbine Cacciatore. The Manson Manicotti.
You kill him, we grill him.
I think we're done.
Can you say overkill?
Yeah, we kill everything to that. We don't care.
Zodiac killer birthday cake.
All right.
He died of breast cancer. Why are you even bringing that up? Linda McCartney? You're insane.
It's not funny.
Duffy's rusty. All right. Well, thank you for your contributions, you sick. Aaron Burritos. Aaron Burritos. Aaron Burr.
Somebody knows their history.
Someone really knows their history. Alan Burritos. Alan Burr.
We're done.
I think we're done.
That's why
she wasn't shot. But it is funny that Sharon Tater Tots. God damn. Larry Flint fries? Yeah, Larry Flint was shot.
All right. Oh. That's why we call it the People's Radio Show. You guys are crazy.
That went on 15 minutes.
are out there. No, Noreen Shatner floats. She drowned, you a-hole. And she certainly didn't float.
God, we came up with 7 in the back room. We've had about 100 on the radio.
Patty Hearst liverwurst. You're killing me. Damn them all to hell.
Right. All right, I think we need to take a break, Anthony.
Please, because I'm not stopping.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock, 2-3 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 K-Rock, 2-3.
I lost my temper when I got my bonus, and I guess I said a few things I shouldn't have.
Bonus? How did you get a bonus? I cut out bonuses this year.
Yeah, and thanks for telling us. I've gotten a Christmas bonus every year but this one. If you don't want to give bonuses, fine. But when people count on them as part of their salary, well, what you did is just plain...
Sucks.
Thank you, Russ.
Pushing down on me, pressing down on you.
Sam, and I'm talking in a regular radio voice.
What are we doing here?
We're promoting you.
All right, then. Why?
Yeah, why?
Why are we promoting Pat Duffy?
Well, we're about to play the Baby Bird, I think.
Oh.
Yes, from 2006. Of course, it's the Eggnog Drinking Challenge. This is where we met Pat Duffy for the first time.
And by we mean the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm Sam from Opie and Anthony with Eric, a.k.a. E-Rock, and intern extraordinaire Pat Duffy is with us.
Former intern extraordinaire.
Former intern extraordinaire. But this was the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, and it's where the Baby Bird first happened, one of the most monumentous events to happen since Opie and Anthony have been on XM. I remember I had been on staff for a couple months at that point, and one of my main responsibilities was videoing things. And when we set this up, I realized just the pressure on me, I can't imagine the pressure on you, because I realized that if I screwed up this camera angle, I might as well just quit. I've been there for a few months, and this was my test.
Yeah, it came out very well, though.
Well, thank you. I think you deserve more credit than I do, though.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it was really not a fun experience, but it paid off in the end, I feel.
Did you have anything like that in your head when you came to the studio?
I had no idea. All I knew is that I wanted to step above the rest of the pack, and I knew I had to pull out all the stops.
All right, well then let's start it.
Yeah. Here's the first part of the Eggnog Challenge 2006 on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And what a busy, busy show it's going to be.
People setting up stuff and everything.
Plastic is being set up all over the studio.
That can only mean one thing. That can only mean one thing, my friend. That's right. It is the third annual, I believe?
Third annual Eggnog Drinking Contest. This is how we welcome in the Christmas season every single year.
How else are you supposed to welcome in the Christmas time of year than a nice eggnog drinking contest? All of our pals show up every year, some of the same faces, some new ones, some new competitors. And bottom line is, how much eggnog can you drink before it all comes rumbling back with that wonderful sound like an Evinrude engine being tested in a 55-gallon drum?
Yeah.
Love it.
And the contest is very, very, very simple for you at home.
Mm-hmm.
These guys will drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute until we got one standing. You puke, you're out. You puke, you're out. The current record holder is Pat from Moonachie.
Mm-hmm.
He set the record last year, even though he lost the competition.
Set the record, lost the competition. Interesting finish we had last year.
Well, because you got a whole minute to drink your double shot of eggnog.
Yep.
So there's a little strategy involved. So what happened was, Pat drank his 70-second double shot of eggnog and puked. And Badlands Booker, he still had time to get a 70-second shot down, and he did.
He didn't have to.
Oh, that's right. At that point, he didn't have to. You're right.
First one to woof. That's it.
Absolutely. Yeah, okay, you're right. And then he puked after Pat from Moonachie.
Right after.
Like, they were both holding it in, and they were trying their best not to puke.
Mm-hmm.
Pat was the first. Yeah, you're right. Pat was the first to do the 70-second double shot of eggnog. Puked right after that. But Badland Booker had, time left in his minute, and he didn't have to drink it at that point, and then he proceeded to puke right after Pat. It was an amazing finish. Let's just put it that way.
Photo finish.
Amazing.
We wind up meeting a lot of people that stay kind of friends at the show, too.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what we say around the Opie and Anthony show. There are no strangers in the eggnog contest, only friends we haven't met yet. Remember we said that?
Not at all.
Hey, what's his name here who's going to, do a little puking and then eat some Froot Loops for us?
Oh, Sarge.
Sergeant Magoo?
Sergeant Magoo. On the Pal Talk camera the other day, we watched him eat butter sticks and cream and milk and ketchup and then woof it all into a Tupperware bowl. He then poured in Froot Loops into what he had vomited and ate it. It was so awful to watch, even on Pal Talk. I couldn't imagine watching that live.
Yeah.
But he said he's going to do it. I don't know if I want to watch that.
And speaking of Pal Talk, the eggnog drinking contest, of course, will be on Pal Talk for all to see.
Yeah.
For all to see.
Join in.
And then we're going to be making videos, and we'll throw those up on YouTube and opieandanthony.com. You get the deal. By the way, this isn't the greatest puking show that we do.
What?
Nothing will ever beat the puking that happened in Boston back in the day at WBCN.
The clam chowder?
Yeah, the clam chowder
contest?
thing.
That was a goodie.
That was a great contest. Same concept. You eat as much clam chowder as possible, and if you puke, you're out.
If you won, you were going to the Super Bowl, I guess.
Yeah, and then we got a winner, and then we so happened to have another pair of Super Bowl tickets, so we got 4 or 5 guys that were out of the competition to try again. And basically what they had to do, man, I hope you're not eating breakfast. They had to take a spoon.
A nice heaping spoonful.
A tablespoonful of the puke that was in the barrel. That's right.
Everyone was using the same barrel.
And the contest was simple. All they had to do was hold down the tablespoon of puke for 1 minute, I think.
Yeah,
I think it was just a minute. And they're going to the Super Bowl as well.
There were guys gagging before they even brought the spoon up to their mouth. They took a spoon. Remember, there were a couple of guys that took a spoonful, looked at it, and just started going, bleh, bleh.
Oh, it was just amazing. And contestant after contestant could not keep this lousy tablespoon of puke down. So they continued puking some more. And then the contestants that were waiting to try to win the tickets for the Super Bowl, they started puking even though they weren't even doing it yet.
Just watching.
It just became a complete and utter mess that day in Boston.
Vomitorium.
It was amazing. It was truly amazing. So we'll see what happens today with the eggnog drinking contest. We're going to start it right around 7 o'clock, so we're getting close. Less than an hour away. We're signing in the contestants, and we'll get to know the contestants, and we'll start drinking some eggnog in less than an hour here.
I want a shot of eggnog.
No, you don't.
Oh, traditionally I do one a year.
Eggnog is awful.
It really is awful.
The name itself is horrible. What is a nog? What is it to do to an egg that makes it nogged?
I don't know.
And is there egg in it?
Who the hell
And what
knows?
the hell is nog?
Who the hell knows?
I don't like it. I just know it's viscous and creamy and thick.
It's cinnamony. It has a nice flavor to it.
Does it?
It's got a nice holiday flavor to it.
Does it?
Yeah. I got to tell you, we've been very, very busy. Yesterday we spent the whole afternoon into the night filming a TV commercial. I think it's going to turn out pretty good. Should be on TV within a week, I guess. A little over a week.
I think they'll have a rough cut in a week, and then shortly after that, it'll start hitting the air.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it. We don't want to give too much away. But,
No.
But we certainly had a lot of fun.
Jimmy's involved.
Jimmy's involved in the commercial.
Finally.
Uh-huh.
As an acknowledgement that Jim Norton is a part of this program.
Oh, guys, I don't know.
And his part in it, classic.
Oh, yeah.
Just some good acting. What am I going to do? An actor. I can't help it. I was motivated.
Certainly were.
I wanted to keep leaning in and just, come on, guys, could you give me more? Could you give
Yeah,
me
could you, I'm not really feeling it. I know. To work with Jimmy Norton. This is a guy that was in a blockbuster action film, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He was in Spider-Man.
We felt privileged.
I've now worked with a man that was in a blockbuster movie.
Well, I understand it's very intimidating to be on the set.
It
I'm
was.
always nervous. What will he do as an actor?
I think the outtakes are going to be a huge hit with the listeners.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we can't give much away as far as the commercial goes. Just let it sit for now? Okay.
Just let it sit. But a bunch of questions coming in. What did Jimmy do with his hands?
Oh, he was holding on
they
to
want to know.
a doorknob as tight as he could.
There were, yeah.
And the other hand was on a wall.
For the people that are familiar with this program and the questions that we ask every actor that comes in here, what do you do with your hands when you're acting? It's very awkward. They can't just dangle at your sides. You can't just use them for something silly. You got to be natural. You got to look natural. And it's always been an issue with Jimmy. Yeah. And, he just finds a way in this commercial to not have to worry about what he's doing with his hands.
I held my left one like Quincy, which was having all your fingers clenched.
And kind of out in front of you.
In front of you.
Like you're pontificating.
Yes, and in my right arm, I kind of did like the worm when you're doing your breakdancing. No one will notice.
It looks very natural.
Well, look for the TV commercial on
Sam
on the old TV set within like a week or so.
Sam. I got to get that one.
We got to catch him, Sam.
That's perfect, Quincy.
And the other thing, today on the Opie and Anthony show, we got Bill Burr coming in. We got Joe Rogan coming back. We got Bob Saget calling in, and we got the eggnog drinking contest.
Action-packed.
And they'll start drinking their eggnog around 7 o'clock this morning, so about 45 minutes from right now. All right. We're getting ready for the eggnog drinking contest. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Drinking Challenge.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. The cups are out. The eggnog is being brought into the studio. If you're just tuning in, eggnog drinking contest. Number 3 goes down today.
That's a lot of eggnog.
Real simple contest. I think we got about, I don't know. We got 16 people that want in on the contest. How many do we want to take? Like 10 or so?
Yeah, I'm thinking 10. That's why there is a lot of tarp down. Wow. These guys are going to explode?
Well, there was a whole discussion about, if the road gets ruined, it's going to cost $8,000, and we don't want to pay the cleaning crew too much money, blah, blah, blah. So,
blah, blah, blah.
So we got tarps just taped all over the place. Usually the puke, ends up in the buckets.
In the bucket. Guys are pretty good with that. We've never had a projectile vomit away from the bucket.
And it's a very easy contest. One double shot of eggnog every single minute until you puke. Last man standing wins the title.
Happy holidays.
By the way, last year's winner not in the contest this year. He has retired.
Oh, we thought maybe there'd be a surprise. He would come in and bum out Pat from Moonachie, who lost to him such a close finish last year. But he's not going to be here. Badlands Booker.
No. Pat from Moonachie won the first annual. He lost last year, but came in second, but set the record.
Yeah.
So he's just a monster in the eggnog drinking contest.
Opie, if you remember last year, Badlands and Pat, neck and neck the entire way, and blowing away the competition. Like, they were the only two that were really competitors at this point. Everybody else rookies, just puking out.
Yeah, we knocked out a lot of guys really early, and it came down to these two guys.
So Pat absolutely has to be the favorite now.
Pat, you got hair coming in.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let my hair grow a little bit.
Is that your natural hair color?
That.
Are you a blonde?
Yeah, a gray. I'm an alien.
A gray.
Who knew that he was a blonde?
Ew, you are?
Yeah, dirty blonde. Hear my cold?
What happened? Are you sickly?
Yeah. Just a little weight, a couple T-cells.
I wonder who told him to grow the hair back. What girlfriend might have told him?
No girlfriend.
Oh, was that it?
No. What?
Did a girl tell you to grow your hair back in?
No.
I like running my fingers through a man's hair.
It's so soft. No, that's not a direct quote.
Oh, no.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
No.
Well, what was the big news? You had big news for us
I was
today.
going to do it just before my first shot, but I'm in love. Ugh.
Pat, we've known you for many years now.
Yes.
And, well, at least a couple. Seems like many.
Yeah, feels like many.
Yeah, it certainly does when those jokes start. But we've never known you to be in love.
I've never known me to be in love.
Now, is it, do you have reciprocation in this love?
Well, I've said I love you to this person, and this person said,
gave you a Han Solo,
back, but
I
not
know.
with the same intonation as I say. Like, I love you. Like you say to your
no, you
grandmother.
poured your heart out, and she went, love you too.
Yeah.
With the Y-A.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been dating?
We haven't been dating. We've been spending, I call it spending time together.
How much is it costing you?
About, hey, no. About 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks.
Oh, wait a minute.
2 weeks.
Wow, you said I love you after 2 weeks, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it bad.
That's healthy, though. That's not obsessive.
You got it bad. You got it bad. How
I've
long?
been infatuated before, but I've never been in love.
Now wait a minute. I got to ask you this. You've been together 2 weeks?
Yes.
So you didn't say I love you day one.
Yeah.
So how long into it? And you didn't say it, what, today? So it had to be, what, a week?
I'd say a good week and a half, 2 weeks.
But it's been 2 weeks, so
Well,
you
when
just
you know
told
it,
her?
You know it. I got shot in the heart. Could have been a palpitation. But I'm not sure.
So you said, what were the circumstances? I got to know the place, the setting.
Were you dropping her off and you said it, and then she just yelled back over the shoulder, "Me too," as she was going to the house?
Ditto.
Ditto.
No, they. So
no, just it's a slow over 2 weeks.
yeah, over 2 weeks.
Just
a whirlwind
how sweet
romance.
This person is,
Yeah,
and wonderful they are. I just said, there you go. That's it.
But where were you?
Where was I? In the van. Oh, she was driving around with me making deliveries.
Driving around making deliveries. So you felt it so much inside of you that you just turned? Were you stopped at a light?
No, actually, it was at a delivery, and she was throwing boxes at me.
She was throwing boxes at you.
It was after I said I love you. She's throwing boxes at me,
helping you out.
Can you pick a more romantic situation to say I love you?
That's when it struck.
Then her helping you. Could you help me put this couch in my van?
And we had.
What were you delivering?
Size 14.
What were you delivering at the time?
Boxes of bottles of perfume. They're empty bottles. I deliver for a glass man.
Yeah. All right.
So you're delivering, and then it just. Why that moment? You were looking at her.
Well, I delivered to this place, and the elevator guy's talking to her. The guy's I've delivered there for 5 years, and he's never talked to me.
Oh,
He's
son of a
her.
bitch!
Yeah.
He's trying to C-block
Bobby,
you.
the freight elevator guy.
Screw him! I hope he falls down that elevator shaft.
Or tries to stop it with his arm, and it closes anyway, and rips his arm off of the shoulder.
Yeah.
Then we'll see him flirt.
Oh, did you join the army or the armless? I'm working that one out. I'll work on it.
That was classic. Because it was a Pat from Munaki line, but yet you really secretly hoped it had something.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're delivering boxes, and you say I love. You just blurted it out.
Yeah, how did
Well, it was when we just got there, and we had our song playing.
Oh, what's your song?
You already have a song after 2 weeks?
Yes. All Right Now by Free. It's All Right Now.
All Right Now by Free.
Now I listen to the words and songs. We're listening to How Sweet It Is to Be in Love by You.
How
sweet
it is to be in love.
Are you?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's really disgusting.
So what else did you do in 1977?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah, I
Christ,
know.
It's
What
not
the-
a new song, Pat.
Yeah.
Did you get some afternoon delight?
I said I loved you. We were listening to Strange Fruit, and I just whispered it to her.
Well, it's not tainted love.
So you chose that point to
Yeah.
you
It
looked
wasn't
over.
Like big. It was just like I felt it, and then I said it.
Was it a production? Was it kind of like? Did you touch her? Did you say, I got to tell you something"?
I put my hand on her shoulder.
And
then when she said back off, I almost said a dirty word. I forgot where I was. Then I said, I love you. And my head was sort of to the side.
So you tilted your head, you touched her shoulder, and said, I love you.
And then what did she say?
She said, I love you.
Kind of like...
Yeah. Oh, no. Hi, Grandma.
Yeah,
Here's your
kind of like,
Christmas present.
I love you. Like if a kid walks up and goes, I love you. You go, I love you.
She might as well have said, I'm just being polite.
Oh.
Are you guys, doing the nasty?
No.
Do you see each other every day?
We both have to get our things together. I'm losing weight. I'm almost under 300 pounds. I svelte under 300 pounds.
Well.
Good.
Yeah.
Today will help.
Yeah, how much did you weigh when we met you?
I was
301.
Pushing 350.
350? All right, so you lost almost 50 pounds. Not bad.
Yeah.
But when do you think you're going to have sex with this fine young filly?
Well, I'm not even worried about that. I'm not
taking your time, right?
He takes his time.
I'm trying to get I've been trying to get my stuff together for many years, and I think it's going to go real quick.
Here's a reason now.
I haven't been able to listen.
You have a reason.
Yes.
To get out of bed.
Fanatical up till now. Now
to get out of bed.
That's
to
what I want.
Hop in the shower.
Yeah.
To get out there and grab life by the
Yeah.
and have a good time now with somebody.
I woke up. She made me wake up in a trailer one day and say, "This place stinks. I got to get out of here."
Yeah, for the people that don't know, Pat has an awful trailer. That
He lives in a trailer that is literally at the end of the runway
Litter.
at Teterboro. Litter. At the end of the runway at Teterboro.
Where my model at now?
And there's holes in it, and you can see the ground when you're in the bathroom.
Yeah,
and all this stuff.
The water heater rotted out the floor, and it fell right through the bottom of the trailer.
But now you're aware that your living environment
Yes,
stinks.
like I've woken up.
Yeah, you've had an awakening.
Hey, very cool, man.
Yeah.
But now, do you see each other every day?
Pretty much, yes.
Do you talk to each other on the phone every day?
Yes.
And is it friend conversation, or is it, you could tell when it's two people in love having a conversation? Because do you pull the, you hang up first? No, you hang up. Okay, we'll both hang up on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You didn't hang up.
Yeah. Or is it more like you're talking and she's like, look, I'll hang up first. Click.
Yeah.
Click.
Just as Pat's still talking.
She's winning the who will hang up first game. Damn.
She's undefeated. 78-0. I'll say, though, I had a friend, the girl I'm dating, I was friends with for years first. And I liked her, and she didn't like me. And we just stayed friends. I mean, it was really weird. It's possible, but you got to be patient. 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, I realize I might be feeling things ahead of time.
Oh,
so we're just waiting and seeing
do you
how things
let,
go.
let me tell you how this can go.
Uh-oh.
This girl can fall head over heels in love with Pat, which I hope the best for Pat.
You're starting from the rare possibility first.
Why don't you just say, Anthony, like, look, we have to say this because statistically it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Right. It's a slim possibility.
Too, even though I didn't buy a ticket.
And everything can work out fine and dandy, and that would be the best thing for you.
Yeah.
Or if this girl breaks up with him, or not even breaks up, because I don't really see this cohesive relationship yet.
Yeah. How are you going to do it?
There will be Pat in his trailer of shit.
I don't know. Are you going to blow your brains out? You're going to slit your wrist? What are you going to do?
Yes.
Because this will end in a suicide if she blows you off.
Yes.
How will you kill yourself when she does leave you?
Wow. Well, I do drive for a living.
He's going to take out an innocent victim with him.
No, nice
bridge
wall.
abutment, something like that. The corner of where the bridge.
Like where there's a fork in the road and there's a big concrete barrier.
Yeah.
See, he's already thinking about it.
Something like that,
Yeah.
and just cut yourself in two.
You've already thought about it. Just do us a favor and have some kind of spectacular Opie and Anthony death for us, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Lots
Make
of
sure I'm wearing an O&A shirt.
lots of signage on the vehicle.
A lot of signage on the vehicle.
Say, O&A party ride.
Hey, let's go to Frank in Jersey. Frank, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Jesus Christ, Pat. You're supposed to be the
Hold
one
on, man. Let
vomiting
Pat
here.
put his headphones on. Go ahead, say it again.
Jesus, Pat's supposed to be the one vomiting, not getting the rest of the audience to vomit.
Oh, that's my secret weapon.
Let
My
Pat
love.
Let Pat have some love. Pat
right.
needs some love.
I feel you're not going to win the contest this year. You're too much in love.
He's distracted.
There's a distraction.
You don't have your eye on the prize.
No, you certainly don't.
I got a cold.
He's got a cold, and he's just thinking about love.
Yeah, who cares?
Is it all consuming? Do you only think
Yes.
about her? And
I'm driving and red light, green light. Who cares? I'm sure it was green a minute ago.
oh, he's so in love. Oh, Pat, you've never been in love
together. We watched Legends of the Fall, and we were crying. I pretend I'm Tristan, coming back from World War I with the scalps on.
You're disgusting in love.
She's my little Indian girl who grew up, and she's pregnant with my girl, and accidentally gets shot with a ricochet bullet off the mountain. Oh, our baby. Oh.
Holy Jesus. You rule, Pat.
Watching The Fifth Element, I said, "You're the fifth element. That's love." Well, let's stop that fireball of evil coming at Earth.
Where's she now? Still tied up in the trailer?
Yeah.
She's here.
Oh, do we get to meet her?
Can we meet her?
Well, you're nice.
We'll be nice and be be courteous, Opie.
We'll be nice.
Don't look at me.
I'm looking
Opie.
at you.
Don't look at me.
I'm looking at you. Be nice.
I'll be nice.
I'll march right out of here.
Oh, see?
Oh,
he's our
Pull
ringer,
the old
too.
squeeze play.
He's our ringer.
And we might know this girl?
Yeah, you might have seen her before.
All right.
All right, bring her in.
Is it Paul's wife, Denise?
No.
No.
I'm not a boob man. Can you say that?
You're a boob.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Man. Well,
That's super, man.
All right, little skid. You stopped.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're going to get the eggnog drinking contest started very, very soon.
Where's the lovely...
She's walking in the door, I guess.
It's Big Cat.
Why is E-Rock smiling real wide? Here's Pat from Monaco's
E-Rock's
chick.
retarded.
Ooh.
Hi.
She's my friend I spend time with. That's
How are you?
Hello.
Good.
Hello.
Got a microphone there. You do look familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to place it, Pat. Trying to place. I'm not that good. Opie's great with faces and memories. He's pretty good. No? Nothing? She's got a cute little Christmas hat on.
I got that for her yesterday. When
She's
they were
a pretty girl.
Yes.
And it's the hat is it's got like glowing. It's like a circle,
She's like a
circle of
Cylon.
stars.
Well,
Yeah, so Pat can see her
a
from like.
Cylon.
So we can.
So Pat, yeah. So as
We'll
she's
never lose her
running
in a
down the
crowd.
street in the dark, he knows who
can
to
spot her.
tackle.
When she's in the woods yelling, "Help me!" He'll just get a glowing hat.
So I get those infrared glasses.
Yeah.
And,
So you're at Pat's all the time. Do the moths flying around bother you, or the girl in the well?
The girl in the
Wait a minute.
So, how did you meet Pat?
How did we meet? Through first, Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that old Pal Talk,
Yeah.
man. I got to tell you, you gotta love is in the air on Pal Talk. So you met on Pal Talk. What was it in the O&A fan room or?
Yeah. The live room.
The live room, okay, at first.
Right.
And then did you, how, because there are so many people, I don't understand how you, like, zero one out like a gazelle on the plains of the Serengeti. How did you decide this one is any different than any of the other girls that won't talk to you?
Actually, I met her at like a Pal Talk O&A thing.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe F.H. Riley's?
No, not that one.
Hey, did you say F.H. Riley's?
In the place in Huntington,
My
right?
brother's
New York
restaurant?
Avenue.
All right.
And my restaurant?
Of course.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village?
Who doesn't know that, Opie?
F.H. Riley's, that's
Right.
right. And we all know what the F.H. stands for.
Right. Now, so you met on Pal Talk.
Yes.
And how did it develop from there?
Well, I met her at the that little Pal Talk function, and we got to talking, and then
You got to talking.
We spent time.
And then moved down here.
Yeah.
And stayed.
Yeah.
Oh, you moved?
I was from Missouri.
Where were you?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yes.
Did you move down here because of business or for Pat?
For
No.
Pat.
Yeah.
You moved for Pat?
Yes.
That is sweet.
And you're living in his trailer?
No.
No.
Wait, you're not living in this. Did you move out of your trailer, or you get like where are you living?
I'm living in my trailer, Jim. She's staying with a friend, and
I gotta ask, is this friend a guy?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
boy.
Oh, Jesus
boy.
Christ.
Oh, boy.
My dear sweet
Oh,
Jesus
boy.
and baby Jesus.
it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is the guy? Is the
platonic.
guy friend gay?
No.
All right.
Maybe.
That would have been the only.
I'm hoping.
Oh, my
boy.
goodness
It's all right.
gracious.
I could kick his butt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So
Let
is,
him know. I go over there every day, and I make sure. I give him the eye.
and are you in love with Pat?
We're good friends. I love you, Pat.
See?
Oh,
That's it.
it's prefaced. Pat, I just want you to. I want you
Anya?
to.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, God. Pat, I
you don't
want
want
you
the
to
That's
slow
like
down.
I was playing handball. Just bounced back at me.
This is going to end in a suicide.
Pat, I gotta tell you,
we love
please slow
Someone has
down.
to say it. This is
Slow
gonna end in a
down.
Suicide.
I'm getting intel.
Oh, my God.
I'm getting intel here. I happen to know where she lives.
Oh, really? I'm
Yeah.
shocked.
I happen to know where she lives.
Oh, please, God.
Now, how did this living arrangement come about?
Just, I don't really know.
Was it an offer by this gentleman?
Yes.
That you live at that? Did you move up here
Started to sweat.
because of Pat or because of an offer that you had a place to stay?
I came, offer for a
An
place
offer
to stay.
for a place to stay.
Yes.
Now, did this gentleman contact you before or after Pat?
I think I knew him before you,
Yes.
but
Okay.
and then he came over one day to his house, and then we all became like the Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want
We spent Thanksgiving together.
You don't want the Three Musketeers in a relationship, Pat.
The important
you
question
don't.
is, does the other guy like you?
Yep, desk. I don't know.
Of course he does.
My God, this is going to end in a
Women always
suicide.
know. Women always know. They can
Down at
always
our
sense-
rendezvous, Three's Company, too.
Let me tell you why
Yeah, go
there's
ahead.
a problem.
We met at the Regal Beagle.
Hold on, they're all over it on Pal Talk. They're
Here's
all
the
over it on
problem.
feedback and on the phones, but you got to explain it to the rest of America there, Anthony.
Would you like to maybe reside at my house? I believe I could put a roof over your head, give you, a place to stay and some food.
Perhaps I could use you as a dependent and write you off on my taxes. And
Perhaps you could help build a dojo.
So it's true you live with Master Poe.
Yes.
You live with Master Poe.
Who's one of the protectors of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
Master Poe, who, with all due respect to Master Poe, is one of the biggest perverts
Is he really?
I've ever seen in my life.
Is Poe a
The
pervert?
guy will try to pick up any girl on two legs.
And he doesn't even bother taking them back home. He just, does what he has to do in the parking lot.
Of where?
F.H. Riley's.
F.H. Riley's in Huntington.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village, my brother's restaurant.
I've never seen our guys uncomfortable before. Sam and Danny and Nathaniel are all uncomfortable.
It's not going to be a walkover today. It's going to be a walk away.
Oh, people are wondering if Pat enjoyed the free turkey that was supposed to be my turkey. You had a celebrity turkey at Thanksgiving.
All right, listen.
My turkey.
So Pat from Menaki, you're in love.
Yes, I'd like to
But she's
say that to the world.
She's not quite in love with you.
But you're hoping that she might see it your way.
She's living with Master Poe,
who's got to be getting naked with her on a nightly basis.
What are the sleeping arrangements?
Hey.
Well, you got to...
My thing went off.
What are the
headphones went off?
Your headphones aren't working?
Can we fix them? Because we definitely wanted to hear this.
Yeah. I just want to know what the sleeping arrangements are over at the Poe compound.
There's a fold-out bed.
No, I want to hear from her.
Yeah.
When he sleeps upstairs in a bed, I sleep on the couch. If he falls asleep on the couch, I sleep upstairs in the bed with the dogs.
Right, we've heard about his dogs. So it's an upstairs downstairs thing all the time.
Right. Yes.
I might get a little personal. You don't have to answer. Has there ever been cohabitation of a sleeping environment?
No.
At the Poe household?
No.
Pat.
That's question
Except for when
blocking.
Pat comes
Pat
over.
is just
We
like
all
no.
spoon.
We all spoon.
We all spoon.
Poe tries to fork me.
Do you guys kiss or anything?
There's been friendly little.
Yeah.
But he's but Pat's saying that he's in love.
Yeah, do you understand that Pat
is in love with you?
Head over heels, completely as far as a guy could be in love with somebody, he is in love with you.
Yes, he tells me that daily.
He does.
Yes.
And you, what are your true feelings right now for Pat?
He's like my best friend. I do anything for him.
Well,
But I'm not in love with him.
but you're not in love with him.
Right.
Do you think in the future that something can change, that these things could change, and that maybe you could have feelings for Pat that like he has for you?
I don't know. We'll see.
See?
There's
Sounds
hope.
good to me.
That is a really, really nice no.
We went to FAO Schwartz yesterday and danced on the big piano.
Oh, no.
Oh, Pat.
Stan's holding up a break sign, and it's for Pat's heart. Because I just see
All
this
right, well.
really ending tragic. This has all the ingredients of a car bomb. It really does.
I'm
Something
thinking
for a shark, and I said, she broke my heart.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this ends in double murder suicide.
Murder-suicide. Double murder-suicide.
Double murder suicide. And Pat.
And then Pat puts the gun in his mouth. Yeah, do it in the mouth.
Could you guys kiss before we
Our
take a
Bud
break?
Philbin.
Could you kiss before we
Philbin.
take a break?
Oh, come here.
Oh,
All right,
look, here we
this
go.
will say a lot.
She goes. She went mwah.
Mwah.
She
Whenever
made
there's a noise
mwah.
after the kiss, it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the pat on the back, like when you give the hug.
Yeah.
It's like
Jimmy's
that.
so right. If there's a noise after the kiss, forget it.
Yeah.
Forget
Like
it,
a
Pat.
gunshot.
Pat, listen to your pals. Forget it.
Yeah,
I'm
Pat.
sorry.
This is.
Remain friends.
People
I have
are,
no choice.
They're saying run, Pat.
I gotta say, I was friends with someone for 3 years, and I liked her the whole time, and it didn't happen at first, so it's not crazy.
Yeah.
And she turned me down a year before.
Well, I'm in the middle
Yeah,
of
let's
a
see what
transformation.
happened during that time. Jim Norton gets TV show. Jim Norton on a popular radio show. Jim Norton moves to a posh apartment uptown. Jim Norton has
Loses
a steady
weight.
income. Jim Norton loses weight.
Right.
Jim,
All that means Jim Norton not really loved. Circumstantially, Jim Norton improved. The
Norton.
garbage that he is has not. Jim Norton constantly explaining past and going, I didn't really, that didn't happen. Jim Norton constantly diverting her away from message boards and other things.
All right, Pat.
You know, she's not attracted to me now, but I'm going to lose 80 pounds in 3 months.
Did you know that Pat, because women always know, did you know he was attracted to you?
Well, yeah, he told me. Yeah.
Before he told you, though.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told you
Uh-huh.
that he was attracted to you.
He's always saying, "Oh, hot," and we have a song, so he's always like pointed at me.
I never listen to words of songs. So I go, oh, that's you and me.
What's the song?
A lot of them. Well, what's the one we sing all the time in the car?
All Right Now. By
All
Free.
right now, baby, it's all right now.
yeah.
Because it's all right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
She's arrived in your
And
life.
Bad Company.
It's
All it means to her is that you're not making a left turn.
I take what I want, baby.
That's what she takes
I want
out of
you.
Ah,
There you go. Ugh.
This is nothing but trouble, Pat.
I just see
Nothing but trouble.
burning in flames.
Right.
Yeah, we got to take a
has
break.
my
All right, we
heart
got to take a
into
break.
the
When we get back, we're going to start the eggnog drinking contest. Maybe we'll learn a little more about this this disaster.
Yeah.
That is Pat's
This interview?
his first attempt at love.
Wait. You've been in love before, right?
No.
No,
I've you know what? Looking back in retrospect, I've been infatuated before, but never in love. This is
Pat, this is the
totally
same thing.
different.
Yeah.
We have to take a break. But
Yeah,
I
we gotta
really
take a
wanna
break.
ask Pat questions.
Yeah, we will. It's the eggnog
yeah, this
drinking
ain't over.
contest.
By a long shot.
We're going to start drinking the eggnog next, okay?
All right.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
It's a very busy morning on the Opie and Anthony Show. Getting ready for the eggnog drinking contest. Want to thank Elmhurst Dairy in Elmhurst, New York for all the eggnog. We got crates and crates and crates of eggnog today for the eggnog drinking contest. We got Bill Burns studio. Bill was telling me off mic that he's been waiting a year for today.
Yes.
Who hasn't?
No, just a whole year listening to Pat from Munaki Puke. That's like the funniest audio ever.
Isn't that great?
I've
Here's
actually
a-
been trying
here's a
to
little.
explain it to people.
And that sound is that gurgling, sucking chest wound
hilarious.
kind of
A
sound.
gallon of eggnog hitting a hefty bag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
Always hilarious.
And we learned that Pat from Monaki's in love with someone that's not in love with him. During the break, I hope the rest of America understands. We're all just walking around going, "Oh God, no!
Oh, no.
God, this is
Oh,
just going to
no.
end in a suicide."
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
You can't explain. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about the audio of the puking, and you cannot explain to a girl the beauty of vomit audio. There's no way to make that translate across gender.
No.
The chicks just don't dig vomit
No,
audio.
it's almost like Three Stooges type thing, or, you know, it's
Oh,
just
it's
a girl gene.
You think puke it's a form of slapstick?
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's one of those things that girls just go, I don't get it. It's disgusting.
This is
I don't get it.
Why don't you grow up? It's just stupid.
I watched Jackass 2, and there is a scene where Steve-O is wearing some kind of space helmet thing, and he pukes in it. And it's a glass fishbowl pretty much on his head, and he's vomiting into it, and it's filling up with puke.
Oh.
And I'm roaring. It is just the funniest thing. And girls, just don't find that funny. I don't know why I find it funny, but it just is.
She comes running in. She thinks you're watching Sleepless in Seattle. Tom Hanks said something cute,
and all you're getting is this.
Yeah,
and laughter.
Guys are pretty simple. By the way, professional camera dude, where are you from? HDNet is filming the eggnog drinking contest? Yes, we are. We're going to have details on when this is going to air? Absolutely. All right, we'll keep everyone informed, but we got a real camera dude in today.
Yes.
HDNet helping us out today. All right, bring in the contestants.
You know, puking in widescreen, that's what it's all about,
and
right?
it's high def, so you'll know exactly what they had for dinner last night.
High def digital video.
Hey, I see some familiar faces. Sergeant Magoo, we got...
there's Sergeant Magoo. What a show he put on for the Pal Talkers yesterday. Did you hear about this, Bill? Yesterday on Pal Talk, Sergeant Magoo, we had a lot of people come in and audition for this because we want real contenders, not these slouches that are going to come in and be out in the first 2 shots. Sergeant Magoo on Pal Talk was home drinking milk, eating sticks of butter with ketchup on it.
Oh, my God.
And vomiting into Tupperware, which he then filled with Froot Loops, got a big spoon, and started eating. It was fantastic. It was like I was watching Ali back in the late 60s, early 70s, kind of that type of champion. This is a man who obviously wants to win and has what it takes to win this competition.
I like how they gave him the shoulder holster taping of his name.
Yeah, what the hell are you guys doing? Taping name tags on these people.
All right, well, hey, where is that video, by the way, Sergeant Magoo?
Right now, one person that was filming, it got messed up, so we're trying to get the other people to get it up online right now.
By the way, not just name tags. I asked for Stars of David. Why don't I get what I...
We're trying to get it up right now.
Yeah, the mic is a little low. What are we doing over there? We need a little more volume. I'm pinned over here. All right, we also have Dugout Doug is here from a fine website.
Who's this gentleman here with that Danny's got the mic in front of with the whackbag shirt?
I'm Generoso. Generoso.
Yes, I've seen your name many times.
Who else we got we want to talk to? We got Flea back there, I see. He was putting on a show the other day for us.
Yeah, Flea, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Skinny little bastard. You think you got a shot at this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No,
yeah.
you don't.
You drank. He drank a lot. He drank a quart of milk, and then he drank a quart of half and half, and he drank a quart of heavy cream. He did boof. You did puke, but you kept drinking.
Yep.
You do know if you puke here, you're out. There's no buy back. You can't buy back in.
Yeah, the contest is really easy. These guys are going to drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute until they puke. When they puke, they are out of the competition. How many contestants we're going with, guys? We got what, about 10 or so? 10. All right, we got 10 contestants. I see Pat, of course, the favorite. Pat from Menaki has got to be the favorite.
But Love might put a damper on his competitive spirit with this whole thing.
He might have to, fill. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, girl contest. Thanks, Steve.
We got any money going on? Anything going on here?
There's a little action, little side action.
Side action.
People are betting in their cubicles right now, Bill.
But this is purely for just the...
And you don't condone that kind of activity.
No, we don't condone betting when it comes to eggnog drinking till you puke. Why would we? It's about dignity. It's not about betting and money.
I can't pick a favorite. You need some little skinny Asian guy. They're the ones who always win.
Oh, you got the skinny Flea.
Favorite was Pat.
And we got a chick this year. I don't think we've ever had a chick in the eggnog drinking contest. You are the first, huh? Who are you?
My name is May. I live here in New York.
Hey, May.
Hi.
Big fan of the show?
Absolutely.
Who put your tape on, by the way? Made sure it went right over your left breast.
Master Poe.
Yeah.
Master Poe in the parking lot.
This is like, I listened to it last year before.
Yeah. And you really think you can get some shots down?
Yeah, I think I'm...
How many do you think you're good for?
I can probably do about 30.
30?
Are you a woofer?
I'm just a big eater.
Can you puke though without problem?
Yeah, I just usually don't puke.
You don't puke. All right. Well, this is something that a lot of people that have never puked.
And she's confusing the audience. She's saying she's a big eater, but you're not a big girl.
No, I'm just a big eater.
And by the way, someone has to say you have a lovely set there.
Thank you.
All the way, May.
Oh, hey.
Hey!
All the way, May.
Leave all the way May out of this
We're
today.
just saying maybe she'll be the champ and go all the way.
Hey!
Not like you're all the way, May. You're a great aunt.
Nice stain on the back seat that a helicopter could land on.
Bill, remember the show where they went after your grandmother? Was it your grandmother?
Yes, it was.
Where the abuse was brutal? Well, now they're doing it to my great aunt.
His great aunt is the actual All the Way May, the character that Madonna played in League of Their Own. His great aunt was the actual one.
It's a true story.
She's a nun now to try to make up for all the.
Hey.
Well, you know, all the gentlemen were off fighting a war, so God knows what she was with.
No, All the Way May.
Retards, cripples, and the entire Negro League.
and people with flat feet.
Flat feet.
Bill!
Bunch of flat footprints on the Studebaker windshield.
You know how much this could hurt. Don't go there. This hurts. It's All the Way May because she was a really good hitter. That's all, and she went around the bases a lot.
Yeah, she sure did.
All right.
Heard a song about it once with Phil Rizzuto in it.
All right, who else do we want to talk to?
Pat wanted to say something while the girl was talking.
Oh, Pat.
Pat had something. You were chiming in,
Are
right?
you in love with her too now?
No, I was just going to say, well, before you said it, I said I think May's going to go all the way. So.
There. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Pat,
Was
thank
the
you.
firstborn named 4F?
All right.
Wow. Now, Pat was the favorite right up until today, for me, anyway. I would have put all my money on Pat. I think this love thing is going to screw you up. I also think...
Filled up with love.
It's going to be in the back of your head that she's making out with somebody else in the hallway. You got to be honest.
Why'd you hear something?
You got to be honest. You're going to be really distracted. You're going to be thinking the whole time, God, is she flirting or making out with someone in the hallway as I try to impress her by drinking a lot of eggnog today?
What'd you hear?
And who's the guy in the blue in the back?
Yeah, now here's a guy that I'm thinking there might be a problem with.
Huh?
Jerry.
What's up, Jerry? What's your story?
Jerry, just listen to the radio.
Yeah.
Want to drink a lot of eggnog? Puke.
Doug is saying turn around.
Why turn around?
I'm saturated.
Oh, wow, you're sweating like a...
Are you sweating?
Wait,
a little nervous?
You're about 6'4"? 6'6". Okay, and how much do you weigh?
460.
460.
Wow.
He's our biggest
He
competitor.
doesn't look 460 though. You don't look 460.
Because he's a very tall guy.
Yeah, that's true.
He looks 380.
Yeah. Svelte 380. Good
Now,
point.
have you done anything as far as eating a lot or?
You think?
Not on a daily basis.
Goes you think.
But I mean,
he only eats one meal a day, but it's a water buffalo.
what do you think your chances are?
I think they're pretty good.
Pretty good? Yeah.
I did 6 pitchers of beer in an hour and didn't blow.
Wow, Pat,
6
you're in trouble.
pitchers in an hour. All right, Pat.
I like this guy loosening up his neck. Right there with the psycho haircut.
Oh, my God. Who's this little fella?
Psycho. Who are you?
What's up? I was here last week. I was trying milk.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
the
you're
milk
the milk
guy.
guy. All right, I didn't see
He
it.
just spiked his
You're
hair
behind
up a
Danny.
little more.
Yeah. Your video's up on YouTube. It's getting viewed pretty well.
Find it.
Yeah, it's up there. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search.
Good deal.
All right, anybody else we want to talk to? I see Sergeant Magoo has his Froot Loops just in case he pukes.
Yeah, Sergeant Magoo, step up to him, Mike.
Yes, gentlemen.
Yeah, you brought the Froot Loops now. In case you puke, you're going to reenact what you did on Pal Talk with the Froot Loops.
Hey, I'm here to entertain, and we're going to have some fun today, so I'll do whatever needs to be done. Well, not whatever, but
Well, you
we'll
know.
have some fun.
Yeah.
All right, anybody else we want to talk to? Anyone else have an interesting story?
Who's the guy in the back there that we didn't speak to? Your name, sir?
Hi, I'm Shane.
Hi, Shane.
You're
The
Shane?
Dark Horses thing. I'm going to win it all.
Oh, really? You think you're kind of just the...
Absolutely.
Richard Dreyfuss.
I'm a closet eater.
Whose colon is it anyway?
You're a closet eater?
I'm a closet eater, man. And me and my friends have little competitions. I always beat them, so I figured bring it out to the main stage.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
That's that faux confidence I've seen so many times.
Yeah, we've seen it over the years. It's it's refreshing because then after a few shots, you ask him, how you doing? He goes, well, it could be a problem.
No, absolutely not.
All right.
I think we're ready, Anthony.
All the confidence. Who are you picking?
God, I want to go with Pat so bad.
But this love thing has got me.
Has Pat won it yet? Didn't he?
Yeah, the first one.
He won the first one, and
he should have won.
Oh, last year.
Last year he set the record but lost the contest.
Oh, he
the
lost.
Weird thing where he took the shot that put him over the top. He had more shots than the other guy. There were only 2 left, but he puked before the other guy puked.
It's all about who pukes first.
Who pukes first? You got a minute to do that shot. And Badlands decided he was going to sit and wait it out. When Pat did the shot immediately, then Pat puked. Badlands didn't have to do the shot.
And then he puked pretty much right after Pat. It was that close last year.
It was so close.
Hey, Pat, what's
finish.
the record?
Crashing
71
right
or
as you see in the checkered
71.
flag.
Right. Same thing.
Sorry, everyone's talking. I'm sorry about that. I was yelling over you guys. But the record is 71 double shots of eggnog. That's what we're looking for today.
Do we have an organized squad that can fill all these cups in the allotted time? All right. We own 2 guys? Didn't we have more last time?
We might want to get a third guy.
Just in case.
Just in case.
If there's a problem on the first round, make sure we get some ready reserve in there.
They look like they're going to go Christmas caroling.
Yeah. All right. Here's the deal. Just to set it up for everybody at home, it's the eggnog drinking contest. We got puke buckets all over the studio. We got tons of eggnog. These guys will do a double shot of eggnog every single minute until they puke. They puke, they're out until one guy is standing.
And they will be doing it through commercial break.
Yeah, well, we're going to take a break.
We talked to you? No. Oh, okay. We didn't talk to him.
Amish beard.
Real quick. What's your name, sir?
My name's Pat.
Pat, and where do you hail from?
I hail from New Jersey.
I was going to say Jersey.
Ah, jeez.
God, Jersey is just, you could see it a mile away. And what's your story?
I go to the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Oh,
boy. Good old CSB. And I want to intern here, but I figured this would be the better way of doing it rather than just applying.
Not bad.
All right.
Not bad.
Make sure you leave your info with Steve or somebody,
leave it
after
with
you puke.
Steve.
And Rogan is...
Yeah, Joe Rogan is joining the party, too. All right, here we go. Why don't we get the contest going?
We talked to you enough, Flea. Shut up. What do you got? One quick.
If
I lose, Joe Rogan can choke me out.
You're going to lose, and he should choke you out either way.
Hey, Joe, would you choke out Flea for us? All right.
Sure. Sure. Do you know what type of that? I am saying that would make YouTube history as far as hits. Joe Rogan choking somebody out, a skinny little bastard like Flea.
Radio guy out on YouTube once.
Really?
Yeah, some guy from Boston.
Wow.
Is it Mark Parento for hitting on you?
Can we choke out Flea before the competition?
It's probably not the best move.
All right. Well, Anthony, why don't we get this going? Who wants to start this up?
Hey, yo, can I do a toast?
All right, let's get the eggnog drinking contest going.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Pat.
This one's for you, baby.
Oh, it's over.
Dude, she's making out with someone in the hall. She's not even listening to you.
Oh, no.
All right, start drinking. The eggnog drinking contest has officially begun.
It's going to be something on her shirt, and he's going to go, were you in the eggnog drinking competition, too?
Yeah, they...
All right, and all you have to do, guys, is drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute. They all got their first shot down, obviously. They're holding their second one.
Refilling. First shot, piece of cake.
Yeah.
This is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You know, the first few questions, what's your name? Kind of like that for the $100. First couple, you just know it's going to go fine. But then after a while, you start seeing faces.
What do you think? Third shot or fourth shot? When does it start coming in?
Nah, it's usually around...
They'll get up to 10 with not even a problem.
Yeah, anywhere between 5 and 10, you start seeing a face. And that's when you know to get the guy to the mic because he's going to start going, no, I'm okay, but you see a face.
Yeah, by the way, speaking of that, Anthony, if you are going to puke, you got to be a good sport and help us all out. Make sure you raise your hand so we can get some great audio of you puking.
Yeah.
All right, time for the second shot. And there they go, the second shot.
Good.
Well, that minute goes really quickly.
Quick.
Yeah. All right, I'm looking at different drinking styles. Pat just sucks it right down. Flea took 2 separate swigs.
Yeah?
Yeah, Flea is...
thicker than I expected.
It's too small. Is it thicker than you expected?
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong.
It's eggnog.
No, you know what? This is like the first week of like Navy SEAL training where everybody thinks they're going to make it. Like, I can hack this.
I can hack this.
I'm going to be special forces.
And then by the end, there's 8 guys left out of 2,000.
Right.
Don't you do it!
Don't you!
Anthony, you know what we should do? We should take a break. We'll get them to do the third shot. They'll continue through the break, and then we'll see where we're at when we get back with the radio show. How does that sound?
All right.
We got Bill Burr in studio, Joe Rogan, Ari. Everyone's asking about your videos, The Amazing Racist. They're up on opieandanthony.com.
Very funny.
If you're wondering. Get ready. Here we go. The third double shot of eggnog. And go.
There it goes. Wow. Let me see the technique. Sergeant Magoo pacing himself. Doug puts it right down.
He's licking his lips, smacking them.
How's the lady doing? She just puts it right down, too. Okay.
Nah, it's way too early. So why don't we take a break? By the time we get back from break, there'll be close to 10 shots of eggnog. 10 double shots of eggnog. It's the eggnog drinking contest on the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We're in the middle of the eggnog drinking contest. Starting to heat up. The action's starting to heat up.
You meant the studio. It's already, I swear to you, it's already starting to smell like A in here. Like
swamp ass.
Yeah, there's swamp ass going on in here. Somebody is guilty of having
Well,
it.
there's a lot of guys, they're nervous. They're nervous because they're on a live radio show and they're drinking the eggnog and they're fat to begin with.
Flea.
What
about Flea?
Who is it? Flea Man has swamp ass?
Flea, what's going on with
who's got a Flea? Do you have swamp ass?
They're drinking their shot.
Who
Are
is
they
it?
saying Flea smells?
It's Flea? We need somebody to confirm that.
You walked over here about 5 minutes ago, and I smelled the most wretched smell since this whole thing started. And I was standing by the big guy, Jerry, back there. His pits smell so bad. He must have not showered.
Who?
Used any deodorant.
Dude, I swear I'm smelling things that are really, really bad.
Because he knows he's going to get choked out in about 3 minutes.
It's swamp ass.
Smell I've ever smelt, Flea. Guess you've never eaten out
Oh, wow. Flea's getting tough.
Oh, boy. Hey, a little smack.
By the way, for the rest of America, Flea weighs... How much you weigh, Flea? 130 tops?
No, I weigh about 155.
Do you?
Ooh.
All right. And you're going to get choked out by Joe Rogan when you lose the eggnog drinking contest, right?
Yeah, I will.
All right. And Dugout Doug's not happy with the smell that is emanating from Flea.
Wow. Yeah, let me have that.
And we're starting to spray the Lysol. All right, where are we at? It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys are drinking a double shot of eggnog every single minute. How many shots have they done, Steve?
They've done 14. Kev's pouring the 15th one now.
They've done 14 double shots of eggnog.
He rocks spraying Flea down with Lysol.
Hey, let's see how Pat's doing, Anthony. Pat.
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
No problem so far?
No.
Anybody having a problem? Of course.
Flea already?
The cockiest one is the only one having a problem so far.
What's the problem, Flea?
Hey! Put your head down.
That was it.
That was a little bit.
That was like a burp.
What? Wait a minute. We need a judge. Is he out of the...
It wasn't a puke.
It wasn't a puke?
Did he get both feet in bounds?
I think he kind of burped and... Oh, wait.
He's out.
No, that's no burp. I tried to single you with it.
Yeah, but you're not drinking it. You can't just hold it in your
That
mouth
was
and
a
spit it out, stupid. It's not a
mouthful.
date.
Yeah, that wasn't really puking.
Flea's out? All right. Flea,
Yep.
No, dude,
Choke out.
That's it.
Flea is out of the eggnog drinking
Yeah, he
contest.
wants to be
Flea's
choked.
the first one.
Flea is only here for Rogan to choke him out. Where you going, Flea?
You got to keep your pants on, dude.
Yeah.
Man.
Now, when do you want to do it? This
All right,
homoerotic
after.
choking.
Yeah, get out of the studio. We got to make room. So we have to say goodbye to Flea. How many double shots did he almost do? 15? Wow. He's out after 15? Yep. All right, we're down to 9 competitors.
Anybody else feeling a little queasy?
If he's going to get choked out, he should throw up.
Anyone feeling, full?
Getting a little full. It's very thick, but
Yeah.
keep going
Very
till
thick.
it's-
Sergeant Magoo saying it's very thick. It's getting full. Did you eat before you came here?
No, I did not. I planned on eating here.
Yeah?
Shot time, by the way.
Awful.
Shot time, by the way. There he goes.
Eggnog.
is that the
puke.
dude that had to throw up with
Yeah,
the...
that's him. The Froot Loops.
The Froot
Right
Loops,
by
yeah.
you, man.
He brought his Froot Loops, so he's going to give us a little sideshow later.
You're really going to eat your own puke with Froot Loops?
Why
He
not?
did it yesterday.
He carries those Fruit Loops like
answer.
little John Callie. Carries that stupid little cup. That's his like thing now. Magoo with some Fruit Loops.
I feel like I only have 55 more in me.
Yeah, Pat,
We heard that last year.
hey, and he was right, though.
Yeah.
Pat did 72 double shots of eggnog last year. We'll see if he... 71, sorry, I keep saying 72. 71 double shots of eggnog. That is the current record. We'll see if anyone beats that this year. All right, where are we at, Dan?
Got another shot in about 10 seconds.
All right, and this will be
number 17.
number 17. This is going to be the
Let's start
17th
looking.
double shot of eggnog.
I think Pat kind of making a little face like is a little bit of a problem.
It's starting to suck a little
You
bit.
kind of winced when another shot was announced.
Pat?
But yeah.
Pat,
But
not
Pat from Moonaki. Pat Duffy.
Creepy beard Pat.
Oh, okay, all right.
Pat is a
Loser Pat.
He kind of winced. Oh, loser Pat.
What about growing up Gotti? How's he doing?
Which one?
With the spiked hair.
Oh, there you go.
Good.
How you doing? Fine?
I'm just glad I love eggnog.
Yeah.
You really like the eggnog,
A
huh?
little coat in the stomach now.
And what about a big guy? How you doing back there?
That's the big fella.
barely feel it.
Yeah.
He's 6'6", what was it, 460?
460.
That's nothing for him.
Yeah, okay.
And Doug, how you feeling?
Doing well.
Doing well.
I love the eggnog. I've been drinking it all week.
Oh, you've been practicing?
Yeah, I've been drinking, half a gallon a night. I put on like 5 pounds in the past week.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Wow.
What is his blood sugar right now?
Oh, it's awful.
That would be the real contest.
Training for this?
Yeah, these guys. Joe, this is a big thing every year.
This is my first
Another
time ever
shot.
drinking eggnog.
Huh?
My first time ever trying eggnog.
Really?
It's delicious.
Sergeant Magoo doesn't even have a chance. He's here to do the Froot Loop
All he
trick
wants to do is
later.
eat his own throw up in front of people.
We're just waiting for the throw up to happen.
I'm
Do
keeping
we got
an
a
eye
bowl?
now.
We got a bowl for Sergeant Magoo?
Oh,
okay.
pitcher.
A pitcher.
No,
Good.
Oh, that is going to really sound horrid. I'm looking at Pat Duffy over there, and that last shot really was hard.
I probably got another 5 minutes left. That's about it.
Yeah,
I love nog, though. That's the thing.
Huh?
I love nog. It's so good. It just sucks so bad when there's so much.
When it comes back, you'll be able to taste it all over
I know,
again.
right?
Yeah, because I noticed he kind of started drinking that down. He had to stop. He had to swallow. He winced a little and then finished it. So
yeah,
if you're at that point now, you're in trouble.
A minute's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No,
I got a little pre-puke belch over there.
Yeah.
Which guy? Which guy?
Just trying to get rid of gases so I can fit more room.
Sergeant Magoo is burping, which is a prelude. We all know that.
Just a little air in the lines. That's all.
What about our young lady? How are you feeling?
I'm doing all right. I have a sugar rush, so I'm...
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's just way too much than I'm used to.
She has
Shot, guys. I messed up.
She's got your eyes.
Hold on, hon.
Yes, Jimmy.
She also has a burn victim wig hair.
Oh, yeah.
All right, how many double shots are we up to? They just did their 19th double shot of eggnog. Joe, what do you think so far? Joe Rogan in studio.
Fascinating so far. I'm just waiting to see the Magoo.
Yeah, we're all waiting for Sergeant Magoo to eat Froot Loops and puke.
Kevin's getting weak.
You do realize Joe Rogan hosts Fear Factor.
Oh, yeah, why am I
So
this
this to
stinks.
him is like kindergarten.
Yeah, you're right,
This is
Ed.
nothing.
I forgot who I was talking to.
It just It doesn't even bother me.
All right,
People throw
wait
it
a
right
minute.
in front of me now.
You need diced cow intestines
Hold on.
inside the
We've talked to him over
eggnog.
the years. Will it bother you when you see Sergeant Magoo puke into a pitcher, then add Froot Loops and eat that?
Yes, that will bother
That
me.
will be up there, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
As it
yeah.
should.
All right, good.
Anybody eating their own puke, that's hardcore.
How about if Magoo ate someone else's puke?
That's even more hardcore.
All right.
Watch how many people start puking after Sergeant Magoo
Yeah.
eats the Froot Loops in his own puke.
Especially being
I
all
might be one of
queasy.
them.
Uh-oh, we got a girl.
Uh-oh.
What's
the
happening?
matter?
We might be losing somebody.
Miker.
It's way too much eggnog. I don't
Come on,
think
chug
this.
it. Chug it. You got it. You got
Come on.
it. Chug it down.
All right, we might be losing
Chug
the,
it down.
the only female in the competition.
Now, there you go. All right.
Oh.
You're, she's still in.
You got to do it for the ladies.
Yeah.
Come
we
on.
Want,
down.
we want to see a girl puke so bad.
That's right.
There you go. There's a whole nother glass for you. Right after that one, she had a real tough time
Man,
down in that one.
The beauty of this contest, it starts off where everyone's like, oh, it's a piece of cake.
Yeah, I got it.
Double shot every minute, and then that minute starts coming by way too fast. What are we up to? This is the 20th? 21st double shot of eggnog.
And here we go. Wow. Okay, she's having a hard time.
Oh, boy.
She's sipping.
Yeah,
Keep that mic ready, young Dan.
Yeah, they're getting the mics ready and everything.
You know what? You got to just pound it. It's the only way to do it. Oh. Oh.
Wow, that was hot.
Pat's already trying to find his new girlfriend. His current one is making out with somebody in the hall. Uh-oh, we got another. We might lose a couple guys here.
Pat. Oh, Pat.
Oh, nice.
Still cold.
What else has a drink right now?
Magic trick.
I bow to you today.
Did he drink a gallon before he came here?
Wow.
That
was like that.
Hold on. What?
Can I get an intern job?
Oh, that's the intern. Yes, hire him.
Yeah.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy is out. What's your name again?
Pat.
That was Pat?
That's me,
Jesus.
Pat, we've been doing this. Hold on. We've been doing this for 3 years. I've never seen anyone puke that much.
That was power booting.
That could be the best puke we've seen in 3 years.
Power
Did
boot.
Fear Factor for 6 seasons. I never saw anybody throw up like that.
That was
There you
some
go.
puking, man.
More, I'll throw up on the street on the walkover.
All right.
Yes. Oh, God, yes.
That'll be fine.
Don't count me out yet.
Dude, congrats. You have probably the best puke sound effects.
That's awesome.
By the way,
It sounded like it was on loop. But it was just,
yeah. No, that was one guy puking over and over again. By the way,
With the exact same noise.
by the way, we did a really good job there. When these guys start puking, we got to try to stay as quiet as possible.
Yeah, it's really hard, but
It really is hard because it is so freaking fun.
how's May doing?
She's done.
Hey?
You're
May's out.
you're out, May?
Yeah.
All right. By the way, the guys had to continue drinking double shots of eggnog during that whole mess. So let's see where we're at. We lost Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy that we're going to hire for an intern. Awesome. And I guess we lose our only female competitor, May, there.
Oh, May, you're out, huh?
All right. Guys.
Can't take...
Can't take all the sugar.
All right. Hey,
That hairdo is awful.
Jimmy, do you mind if they stand over here to check out the rest of the...
Magoo is teetering?
No.
I thought when she bent over to puke, it was going to fall off.
All right.
As long as they stand back a little.
Uh-oh.
All right. Where are we at?
Magoo is teetering. He's got to get that shot down.
We're up to the 24th double shot of eggnog. Sergeant
Oh,
Magoo
boy.
is making his way
Oh,
to
no.
the bucket.
All
He
right.
has a pitcher in his hand.
Try and hold it.
He's trying.
The bar's been raised so high now.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was all in him. I couldn't believe
I know.
they kept coming like that.
It just...
That was like, what, like 11? I think he puked up every shot that he drank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
individually.
Yeah, individually. That's what I'm trying to say.
Possible.
Someone's got to
Thank you,
count
Mitch.
that for us. I think he puked like 10 to 12 individual
They were
times there.
all gems.
They were all
That
doozies.
is-
Wait till you see the video of that one.
I want that to replace my old puke sound effects.
And people are going to be confused. They're going to go, that guy had to have been one of the last guys standing. What do we got?
Magoo.
Sergeant Magoo, how you feeling?
Feeling a little queasy.
All right.
Yeah, well,
how many?
It's like right up on the
Shot.
There we go. Another one.
What are we
coming
up
down.
to?
Chit chat.
All right, guys, this is the 25th double shot of eggnog in the eggnog drinking contest.
Goes by so
What's the record?
71.
71.
71.
Magoo put that one right down.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's puking into the pitcher.
And now you can measure it.
Oh, my God.
He's going to fill it.
Ooh, it's getting chunky.
Look at the guy turning his back. He doesn't want to see it.
Oh, my God. He's filling up the pitcher. It's almost to the top.
Pitcher's full.
Oh, and the rest of them have to continue
I
drinking.
think we're done with the puke.
Oh my God.
Look at all that.
That almost made me puke.
He
Just watching him fill it up.
completely filled up a huge beer pitcher.
I'm not looking.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, Sergeant Magoo, he's got a pitcher full of puke. He's got the Froot Loops. They're opening up the Froot Loops. He's going to do a little thing for everybody, a little side thing for everybody. It's the eggnog drinking contest. They have done 25 double shots. They're up to 26 as we take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
I'm loving it. The eggnog drinking contest, number 3.
Forgot about the bad part of this.
What's the bad part?
The smell. Dude, I had to put a paper towel and then, like, spray it with Lysol, and I'm holding it up to my nose.
It's not a
is
crime
so bad.
scene.
It smells like one.
Anthony, do you want to sip out of that pitcher that Magoo filled?
Shut up.
Magoo filled a pitcher, and I'm telling Anthony in the break that, wait, don't drink it yet.
Yeah, don't. We got to do the big setup for this.
Because if you swallowed some of that, it would be warm like his stomach, but I guarantee you there's a cool spot in there, like where the stuff that just went down that his stomach didn't even warm. You'd suck it down like an oyster. A cool like clot of nog from his stomach would slide down
I think
your
I'm
throat.
having more
He
fun.
looked like he's about to puke.
Dude, Joe, by the end of this, we have literally like 20, 25 people in this room. By the end of this, there's going to be a lot of people puking. I'm having more fun watching Anthony get a little freaked out by this whole thing.
I hate this.
Eric almost threw up.
Eric almost threw up when Sergeant Magoo was filling up the pitcher.
I almost puked too. I admit.
Did you?
Just you know what it was? Is the visual of filling up something that is supposed to be sanitary.
Let me give let me give the big setup. We got a guy getting close to puking here. It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys have been drinking double shots of eggnog every single minute. When you puke, you're out. We're down to 6 contestants. I think we're going to get our
double puke.
Down goes full-blown age.
Down goes full-blown AIDS.
Jesus Christ.
It's just as good coming back up.
Oh, no.
We just lost 2 competitors.
The cocky Shane.
Oh. There goes Dugout Doug.
Dugout Doug is out of the competition.
Oh, no.
Shane's going.
Shane's going. Wow, Shane's... Oh, there goes Shane. Wow.
He got a running start with that one.
Whoa. Oh, my God.
Out the nose.
Look at Funaki. He's like John Madden of puking. He's just doing the color commentating.
Oh, wow. And the other guys have to do a shot.
All right. Now,
hold on. We lost 2, maybe 3 guys there?
Great. Growing up.
We just lost 3 guys.
3 guys right there.
We lost Dugout Doug. Who else did we lose?
Shane and John.
Shane and John. What shot was that? That was the 30-second double shot of eggnog. We got 3 guys left in the competition here.
Shane was a victim of the other 2 guys puking. He said that those 2 guys puking made him puke.
Well, he was facing the wall.
Yep.
Like at the end of Blair Witch. when other people were puking.
Wait, there's only 3 guys left?
3 guys left. We came back from break with 6 guys, and right away we lost 3 of them.
Pat, the big...
What happened there? I missed it.
Came out of his nose.
It came out of his nose?
Oh. And Doug's not done yet.
Doug's vomiting more.
And Doug's now vomiting more.
The warm-ups really paid off this week, didn't they?
Shane was just wiping off his forehead. That's how much is sprayed out.
Wow. He power booted through his nose there, Joe.
You heard it was like...
Yeah?
It's like a horse that just won the Derby.
All right, no surprise. We're down to 3 competitors, and it's the 3 biggest guys in the competition. Yep. Pat from Menaki. Who's Generoso?
Tell him I do him proud.
You're. Oh, more puking going from some of the guys that are out of the competition.
Oh,
really?
Keeps coming out of his nose.
Coming out of his nose.
It goes out as much his nose as it does his mouth.
And then what do we got over there? You all right?
I'm good. I'm all good. I'm all good.
Yeah, the 6'6", 460-pound dude is doing fine, too.
Yeah, Jerry doesn't even look nervous.
And so what is it? Jerry Generoso and Pat from Menaki left in the competition.
Hey, anybody want to make $20 and just take a sip out of Sergeant Magoo's pitcher?
Yes.
A nice warm sip.
Well, where is Sergeant Magoo? He promised us a little thing here. All right, you guys are cool, right? All right, we're going to let the guys continue with the eggnog drinking contest. That's 33, 34? 35. See how fast this goes? All right, they're up to 35 double shots of eggnog. Sergeant Magoo, the field is the mic is yours there.
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to do today?
Well, I know it. I'm here to make Joe Rogan puke, maybe. But
Joe, what do you think?
It's gonna take a full pitcher here of eggnog, which I regurgitated.
Yeah.
So I figure maybe put in a little bowl of Froot Loops and we'll enjoy breakfast together.
I see the nice bowl of Froot Loops there on the table. It needs just a little milk substance.
Oh, no.
A milky substance in there.
Look how...
Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, God damn it. No.
It's
Holy Jesus, no. It's pouring like molasses.
No, Anthony, it's pouring like rice pudding.
It's rice pudding or pancake
like
batter. Thick pancake batter.
Oh, we might lose E-Rock. E-Rock is losing it over there.
E-Rock, did you see that pour?
Turn around, E-Rock.
Get on the mic. Oh, God. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, he's eating Froot Loops out of his own vomit.
E-Rock!
E-Rock, you all right?
I didn't know eggnog could clot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock's out puking.
an innocent bystander gets hit by a stray bullet.
Yeah. Let's make this perfectly clear. Yes, E-Rock is not in the eggnog drinking contest. He's one of our own, and he's just puking because he just saw Sergeant Magoo eating the Froot Loops with his own. Oh, my God.
Well, it was the
E-Rock
whole
looks worse than
preparation.
anybody in the competition.
Right.
E-Rock is so pale right now, and his eyes are running with water.
E-Rock, look at how thick that is. Go ahead, Magoo, do that again. E-Rock, you got to look.
Oh, look, watch. Oh, it's like snot. There goes E-Rock.
I almost puked.
Did you?
I had to walk away.
You almost puked.
Poor E-Rock.
If I hadn't...
Oh,
Oh, we lost Generoso.
We just lost Generoso for whackback.com. Sergeant Magoo is taking everybody out of the competition.
Oh, Magoo is carpet
Magoo's like a suicide bomber.
He really is.
Poor E-Rock.
Walking
Look at
into
that,
the
Look, they're all stuck together.
It's like oyster crackers.
Oh.
He's just...
Magoo, why don't you top off the Froot Loops with a little more what you got in the pitcher there?
How does it taste?
Eric is in the garbage can.
E-Rock is puking up a storm.
His stupid headphones are still on.
God, that is hilarious.
Take us to break, stupid.
Oh, my God.
That is hilarious.
E-Rock.
Are you all right, E-Rock?
Look, he's gonna top off.
E-Rock, watch him pour it.
Look, watch him
Eric,
pour
you
it.
watch him pour
Just
it,
watch
look.
him pour it. Look. Look how thick.
He's in the garbage.
What children?
E-Rock is puking.
He's all the way in the garbage can.
I almost lost. Look at it hanging off the spoon. Look at it hanging off the spoon.
Oh, God, it's like snot.
Sergeant Magoo continues to eat the Froot Loops with his own eggnog puke.
Oh, and there goes E-Rock.
That he poured from a pitcher.
Oh.
Adding more sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A guy like that on Fear Factor could have cleaned up, man. If you
Wow.
on Fear Factor,
Yep.
You can eat your own puke. What's going to
Oh,
stop
look at
you?
Eric's. He's got snot. Oh, Eric's a mess.
He really is, Jimmy.
Poor young hawk. Magoo, hold it under his face a little bit. Give him something.
What happened, E-Rock?
I threw up my nose.
You threw up your nose?
Out of his nose.
Out of his
You want
nose.
to eat it?
God.
E-Rock is a mess.
Oh, he
This
certainly
is the most disgusting eggnog drinking contest we've ever had.
We might not set a record. We're down to only 2 guys at this point.
Yeah. Oh, God, look, there's strings in it. Oh, there's strings that are connected. Oh, no. Oh. E-Rock, look at... Oh.
Every time Sergeant Magoo pours a little more into his Froot Loops, E-Rock loses it.
Where is that stupid Bob Kelly? Oh, would I be...
Jesus. Oh,
I invite
Bob
him,
Kelly
but
would be puking like
Orgasm's
crazy.
in Washington. We invite him, but he's...
All right, how much? We got to get somebody else to take one sip out of Magoo's pitcher. Someone has to do it.
All right.
E-Rock's got a stomach like Karen Carpenter.
All right, let's get back to the competition, Ant. We got Pat from Menaki, and what's his name, Jerry? I can't really see his name tag. Jerry, right? We got 2 guys left in the eggnog drinking contest. Of course, Pat from Menaki, who comes into this competition as the favorite.
And very cocky.
And record holder at 71 double shots that he did last year.
Jerry, how you holding out?
I'm doing perfect.
Doing perfect. Pat,
Look at
how
Magoo
about
right
you?
in front of him eating.
Oh, I'm just wonderful.
You're wonderful. Pat, any ill effect at all?
Can I have some of that when you're done?
You're not going to throw Pat.
Yeah, Pat's not phased. Sergeant Magoo's trying to eat the Froot Loop puke mixture right in front of Pat.
Oh.
And Pat has no problem with it.
God, that is
By the
so
way,
heinous.
Joe, Pat from Menaki, a diabetic.
He has 9 toes.
He has 9 toes. And he's taking in all this sugar today.
But he
You're
gets
diabetic and you're taking in all that sugar?
he does get rid of it at the end of the contest.
Yeah, it'll be gone soon enough.
And let me tell you, hearing him let go of all this eggnog, it's like putting on Sgt. Pepper's for the first time. It's magic to your ears what
Yo,
you will hear.
Dude, it's why I'm here today.
Yep.
I listened to it for a year. It was the funniest thing I ever heard in my life.
Pat puking is the showstopper. It really is.
Well, I've heard it. I've heard it on the radio, but I think seeing it.
It's like a Hollywood sound effect. Like it's so perfect.
Yeah.
We got guys in there who couldn't get in there. A lot of guys drove from a long distance and couldn't get in here because it's too much of a mess. Oh, Steve.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's going to puke.
No, Can we get one of those guys in here? Like, I want to chip in some money and get somebody.
Yeah,
I want somebody.
Hey, we got money. You'll do it? Who are you?
He's intern.
This intern will eat Magoo's puke. How much can we give him?
Oh, my God.
What are you not going to? What are we, communists? All right.
I'm in for 20.
Wait,
I chip in 100.
Jimmy's got a bit going. Wait, we got someone else that wants to do it over there. They're getting more people.
I smell puke and people are walking by.
I threw in 100, so.
Yeah, it's really disgusting, the smell in here.
Yeah, it's gross.
Jimmy, the competition should be they got to try to keep it down. If they don't keep it down, we go to the next guy and the money goes up.
Okay.
That's what I say we do.
Fair enough.
That's what I say we do.
Maybe I should take back 50. Now that I'm thinking of my bravado.
No, thanks.
It's all good.
It's all fun and games.
Jimmy throws down 100. Everybody comes over.
Right.
With
I know.
fives.
All right.
Yeah.
Where are we at? How many double shots of eggnog
Jimmy
we up
Trump.
All right, Anthony, they're doing their 40-second double shot of eggnog. On their way, hopefully, to a new record.
Yes, Sarge, I see it. Believe me. He's holding up the picture like, look, puke. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Magoo is a good boy.
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Oh. He has really added a whole new element to this.
Yeah.
He took out like 3 guys because
it worked for the show.
Yeah, they were looking at it as they're trying to drink the eggnog. They probably could have gotten a few more shots. I'm not saying they would have won or not, but Magoo definitely cramped their style.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Did Steve see that?
What?
Steve didn't see that.
Steve, you got to see the viscous puke in the pitcher.
You're a
Pour
tough
it
guy.
on the
Come
Froot
on,
Loops,
Steve. You're a tough
and then
guy.
watch Sergeant Magoo eat it.
All right, watch this. Here's our own Steve the Bear.
Pour a little on top, Magoo.
With
Steve,
no
watch.
sleeves,
I can't see it.
Tattoos. Definitely a tough man.
Yeah. When he pours this...
Look how this mess
It comes out like rice pudding. He's pouring it onto another bowl of fruit.
Oh, it's all curdled and sour.
Hawk?
It's the hanger.
Oh, the hanger. Yeah, there's a hanger on the end of it.
I would use the word congealed.
Congealed?
And now he takes his little spoon and his Froot Loops.
I spend a lot of time throwing up after that surgery I had, and this is awful.
And now look, like nothing.
Part of this nutritious
He mixes it up.
All right. He has no problem eating this. Here he goes. He's going to have another spoonful,
Check
and
it
there
out.
goes Steve. I don't think E-Rock has any more puke in him at this point.
Dude, that's really vile.
He's dropping it. He's playful. Magoo is playful. It's falling on his shirt.
Yeah.
He's like a little boy enjoying it.
It doesn't look as nasty as I thought it would, to be honest.
No?
No, it really doesn't.
Hey, by the way, I've gotten word from one of our pals, wink, wink, that sits to my left here, that Kenny cannot handle this.
No, he can't.
Where is Kenny?
We need him for security.
Get
he has
Kenny
to be
in here.
Kenny, why isn't our security guy in here?
Get Kenny in here.
We don't know half these guys in
Look
here.
how many
today,
people
Kenny.
we have.
I want to ask Kenny a question.
All right, Bill Burr,
in the
yes.
other room. Tell him to bring his food
He
in.
needs to come in here. I just want to ask him a question.
Yeah. Yes, Bill.
He actually requested that I stay in here, and he
Really?
go in the other room.
No, Kenny has to come
Here
in
comes
here.
Kenny.
20 years on the force.
The
everything
smell
that
is
he's
really
seen.
thick in this room, huh?
Yeah. Kenny.
Between the
We need you here.
Lysol,
We feel
and the
threatened.
puke.
All right, hey, wait, let's get to Kenny. Kenny's over here. Club Soda Kenny.
You guys don't realize how bad this room smells compared to the rest of the building.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even tell. I swear. I'm not smelling
it's
anything
awful.
yet.
And I
smell
just
it.
finished eating my breakfast, too.
Can you just take a look at this,
Why
Kenny?
don't you watch the show?
Watch Magoo.
This is Sergeant Magoo.
Yeah, get Kenny a mic.
Magoo.
No.
That is a pitcher. That is a pitcher full of vomit.
No, get Kenny over there.
You know who's worse than me? Roland is complaining in the other room.
Get Roland in here.
Right here.
He threw him to the dogs.
What a tattletale.
Get Roland.
No. Kenny, where you go? You can't leave.
Kenny, stay in here, Kenny.
You didn't even have to torture him. He just immediately told where the platoon was.
Yeah. Yeah. You ratted him out.
2 clicks to the
I don't
right.
like it, but Roland doesn't like it either. What a snitch.
Roland, you having a tough time? Get on a mic. Just find any mic.
Oh, this is going to be priceless.
Yeah, I just had breakfast too, and I was like, oh.
Really?
Did you see Magoo pour it?
No.
All right, watch Magoo.
All right, get Roland a mic.
Roland.
Explain to Roland what that is.
Yeah, get Roland a mic. He's in front of Sergeant Magoo
Magoo's
now.
been out of the contest. A lot of the people puke into the buckets, but Magoo chose to puke into that beer pitcher, which he is now pouring on Froot Loops. Watch how it pours. That was eggnog moments ago. It is now a biley mess. Oh, he's drinking. Roland's drinking Coke. Coke trying to. Oh, look at that hanger.
Now it's like pouring like yogurt. It's not even rice pudding
God,
anymore.
it's hardening. It's really starting to congeal. And now he will watch this. Watch this, Roland. He mixes up the Froot Loops.
Yeah.
Come on, Roland, get a nice eyeful.
Come on, Roland. Here we go.
And, oh no! Oh no! Oh
Wait. That's for the competition.
No!
All right, let me explain. Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy that we're going to hire as an intern. He's out of the competition, obviously. Sergeant Magoo has been eating his own Froot Loop puke combination. Now, Sergeant Magoo gave the concoction to Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy, so now he's eating Sergeant Magoo's puke on Froot Loops.
Oh, my God.
Eric's about to go again.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock.
E-Rock. Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock is puking again.
Certainly
And he
is.
has nothing to do with this competition. We're finding the weak stomachs among us.
Look at Bill Burr, not looking so good.
Bill, you all right?
I'm all right.
What
Bill,
happened,
did you
Bill?
see that? Did you watch that, Bill?
Yes,
What got you? The fact that he's eating someone else's puke?
I can't even look at that.
Yeah, that was too much.
Hey, where's Club Soda Kenny?
He's right there. Kenny's
Okay.
here. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, would somebody take... now, that picture is so awful. Would somebody take a sip out of it? Like, without the Froot Loops? Just a sip. Just a nice, thick, yogurty sip.
E-Rock's down.
E-Rock's down again. Wait, we got to explain because it's just noise for
Dude,
people out there.
The intern took a big mouthful sip out of Magoo's pitcher of thick, viscous vomit.
He took a Viking swig.
Pass Duffy, that kid's
A
an animal.
Viking swig.
And it spilled over his cheeks and chin, ran down his shirt, and splattered on the floor.
That was a victory battle swig.
He just conquered this town and celebrated with
The
Magoo's.
government needs to follow that dude around.
Dude, this kid started as a listener, a competitor. Now he's an intern. By the end of the show, you're going to be like a co-host of this show.
And
He's moving up
E-Rock,
fast.
of course, puked again when that happened.
You get E-Rock's job, by the way.
He's got someone else's puke from his mouth on his own shoes.
Yeah.
Dude, but did we explain that he just poured the whole pitcher?
He tipped the pitcher into his mouth, and half it went into his mouth, which he swallowed. Half it went onto his chin and his beard after he ate Magoo's puke with Froot Loops on it.
And
Your
the
dad's
rest.
listening. You raised a tough son of a bitch, sir.
Hey, keep it off the rug. Keep it off the rug.
You should be proud.
You should be proud.
All right.
Kid should be a Marine.
Yeah, got right on the edge of the tarp.
All right, let's get back to the competition. It's Pat from Menaki and Jerry.
Where you going, Hawk?
We only got 2 guys left in the eggnog drinking contest. How many shots are we up to?
You have to go back
horrible.
to the days of like Attila the Hun
Yeah.
to find that kind of disgusting. Those Roman puke rooms.
Just look at E-Rock's face. Look how he's sad and red.
You all right, E-Rock?
Yet pale. His throat hurts. It's coming out his nose, and his eyes are all watery and teary. You look like a basset hound.
Yep. You look like Hulk Hogan just walked away from you.
Hey, I got to ask Joe Rogan, are you impressed? Yeah. I mean, you've seen it all on Fear Factor. Are you impressed with this or what?
I'm very impressed with the drinking of the puke.
Yeah.
That's unprecedented. I've never seen anything like that, and I bow down. I bow down to Pat Duffy.
All right, right on.
Pat Duffy. Holy mother of Jesus.
Yeah, well.
And he didn't puke after he did it.
No.
Huh? Well, we got another kid. You guys want to do the same thing?
What'd you say?
This guy saying he could top what he did?
No, he said he can't.
Oh, you can't top that. All right.
How about the guy with the beard, the Nirvana shirt? We recognize him.
Can you top that? Do you think you could drink that?
It's going to be a nice touch. The beard, it drooling down the beard.
Do you
That
think
really
you
looks
could?
like a fake beard, doesn't it?
Do you think you could top
this
drinking?
Oh, he's stepping in the other guy's puke.
He's in the puke now. He's stepping in it. Do you think you could top drinking that puke out of that beer pitcher?
Can I top it?
If you gargle
I
it.
have no idea.
Can you do it?
Gargle. Good
You know what?
try,
You know what we should do?
That would
We
help.
should fill up. We should fill up 2 cups and see who could drink an entire cup, one or the other.
A chugging contest?
Yeah.
You're out?
No, I got it. I'm in.
He's got an empty
God,
stomach.
he's an animal, Joe.
But
an
he's
animal.
already done it. You're a rookie.
I think we can get somebody to pee in a cup and drink out of it. I think we can get somebody to drink somebody else's pee. I could see that happening.
Yeah, I don't think that'll go through. I don't think that'll make it.
Yeah, no.
I see it happening with the air competition in this room.
Yeah, well, speaking of the air in this room.
I think pee is a step down from.
Enough about the pee! Stop!
None of it's making it.
None of it's making the radio.
They're
Let's
dumping
just say
that, all
no
that.
fluid is as vile as vomit. I don't think vomit's the worst you can get.
Oh my God! Smell.
All right, listen.
Okay.
There was a lot of dumping that had to be done there. Okay, we're back to the competition. We're at what? 51.
51. Now I'm seeing Jerry.
Jerry and Pat from Menaki.
Jerry's taking some deep breaths.
I'm getting a little shaky.
You get a little shaky. Pat from Moonachie, how you holding up?
I'm fine.
Pat is fine.
Unshakable.
Pat is amazing.
Moonachie's
An amazing athlete, I like to call them.
High-level athlete.
Yes.
Yeah. Next year,
Wow.
we got to do this.
Jerry's sweating.
We got to do
and
this in front of an audience, man.
You're looking a
live
little
audience.
pale, and I'm seeing like this almost spasmodic, like you're ready to. Oh God! Sergeant Magoo has poured out the big cups of puke.
Magoo is a good pourer.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Wow! I almost gagged.
It's like this.
Swear to you, came very close.
It's like there's seaweed in
Look
there.
at Eric. He won't
It
look
looks
up.
like curdled vanilla pudding.
Good call. Curdled vanilla pudding.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. Two
Roland?
equal cups full of eggnog vomit.
Jerry, don't look at this, brother. Don't look at this. I want you in this competition a little longer.
Holy Jesus!
All right, we got the two guys still.
Oh my!
Is this a clean cup?
Hold on. Here's the deal. We got the two guys still in the eggnog drinking contest officially. We got a little.
clean cup.
We got three rings happening here. It's like a circus. We got these two guys on the side. They're going to drink a cup of eggnog, right? Mm-hmm. First one.
Eggnog puke.
Eggnog puke. What's the deal? The guy who finished first wins the money?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it's your thing.
I think so. Yeah. I don't care. Whoever wants it now. After that, I
Whoever
don't care
finishes
what-
it first. Wait, whoever finishes first?
No, because there might be more puke to be drunk. I mean, we don't want anybody rushing. Just enjoy it.
So what's the? Who wins? Who wins?
I don't know.
We need some rules.
We need some
How about
rules.
nobody?
Yeah, I don't think there's.
Whoever
any.
turns the show off wins.
I think they ought to have a chug contest. Whoever can chug it and hold it wins. If they both do it, they got to do another cup.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Another eggnog puke challenge.
I say gargle. I want to hear somebody.
Jerry's rumbling.
Jerry.
I'll gargle it.
All right, what's your name, by the way, Nirvana guy?
Drew.
What's up?
He's
Well,
gonna.
he looks like he's
Not
in the
much.
spin doctors.
Yeah.
Someone else's vomit.
That was long time listener, first time puker.
That was your chance.
This is really tough. I've never had this tough a time.
Nope. Than's unflappable too. Nothing bothers Than. He's just standing
Nah.
there, tent in his pants. He doesn't care.
I've been fine with everything so far.
Got his Paul R. Nelson shirt on.
Yeah.
You show off.
Than is unflappably psychotic. So I say someone's got to gargle with that puke. Why not? I mean, it'd be cute.
Oh,
Drew?
Jesus, Jim.
He just gargled Sergeant Magoo's puke.
All right, that got a little too close.
Did they make a mouthwash for that?
Yes, they did. It's called a bullet.
By the way, HD Net is filming this whole thing.
Okay, that got a little too. That splatter got a little too close. A little speck got on my chair. This must be eliminated immediately, or I will leave the program.
Drew?
It tastes like vomit. What does it taste like?
What does it taste like, Drew?
It tastes like eggnog, warm eggnog.
Warm eggnog.
But there's clumps in it.
Dude, there's
clumps.
It was
Warmed
stomach bile.
up in a man's stomach.
Oh, all right, we got the intern. Which Pat Duffy?
Yep.
Hold on. Jerry's raising his hand over there. Jerry?
What's the matter, Jerry?
It was for a second.
What?
I thought it was for a second.
All right. What shot are we up to? We're getting close. Dan, how many shots are we up to?
54.
All right. The guys that are still in the competition, it's only two, Pat from Moonachie and Jerry. They're about to do their 54th double shot. They're going to do 55 right now. All right, their 55th double shot of eggnog.
I think
Last
Jerry's
year, Pat
doing the
did
rope a
71.
dope.
Yeah. We're getting close to the record now. Pat, how many more do you think you can do?
A few.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes Jerry. Just put his down.
Pat's eating less because he's losing weight for his girl. So Pat's not in quite.
He's not in shape.
Not in this
He's
kind
not
of
in
shape.
shape.
He's becoming in better everyday shape.
Yeah.
Settle down, Pat. Find yourself a nice girl and settle down.
Yeah, where's your girl there, Pat? You don't know, do you?
Oh, what?
I'm gonna puke.
Oh, no.
All right,
Oh, my God.
everyone, this is the big guy, Jerry.
Here comes the bison.
Shh.
Oh. It's like he's sneezing through his mouth.
Can't get it done. It doesn't want to come out.
Did he technically puke?
Yep.
Yeah, we got a winner actually.
Somebody.
A lot of different sounds.
All right, here it comes now.
Does this mean I won?
Magoo's holding the thing under. Hold the pitch under, Magoo.
catch some of it?
Yep. Puke into the pitcher, sir.
Jerry is still over the barrel. Not much has come out, considering how much he's got in him.
There's a lot of effort.
Felt like a golf match. It got
Oh,
real
there he
quiet.
goes. Oh, he's puking into the other thing of puke.
He's adding to Sergeant Magoo's pitcher.
This is so heinous. This is so bad.
You know what's funny? The pitcher was so heinous that him puking didn't even faze me.
I don't know. His puke
My
is
victory
different.
lap. Yeah.
There's
Looks
something
like,
about
it. Looks like white cheddar cheese puffs.
It's thicker. It's a cottage cheesy thing.
Yeah, it's had time to really solidify in his stomach.
Yeah, the water has gone through different pipes and
Yeah.
left
Some
the solid.
body chemicals have been added.
Look at
God.
I like how he's enticing him with.
The best part about this is Pat isn't even remotely phased.
No. How you feeling, Pat?
Jerry.
I'm feeling pretty damn good.
Jerry? All right, here's the deal. Jerry is the runner-up in the eggnog drinking contest. Pat from Menaki gets his title back.
And not only that, he just finished the shot. He never had to.
Right.
He didn't have to finish it, but he just chugged down, and he's refilling his cup. Look at him go.
Hey, Pat, you going to go for the record or no?
I already won. Did I mention I was diabetic?
Pat, do you have a grand finale in you?
Funny you say grand.
Wow. Yeah, where's the money coming from? Do we have to promote anybody, or is it just cold hard cash?
Ooh.
From just the radio station, Free
Going on a
FM
real
here in
good
New
date
York?
with Tanya.
Huh?
With that.
You're going to take Tanya on a date?
Yeah.
Buy her
Drive
something
her a
nice?
Master Post somewhere.
Hey, let's go to the phones. Pat, what are you going to do? You want to go for the record or no?
Sure, what the hell?
All right, Pat's going to go for the record.
All right.
Let's say hi to Pete in the Bronx. Pete, what's up?
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Hey.
Oh, my God. I thought my window was open, and I threw up all over the goddamn car.
Yeah,
you
this
guys
is...
are great, man.
All right, thanks. It's one of those tough shows. Larry on Long
Really
Island.
is tough.
Larry.
What's going on?
Hey.
Good morning. What's going
Larry.
on, guys?
What's up?
I'm driving my truck on Sunrise Highway, and I look to my left, and I see this chick, and she's listening to the show. She has to be. Looks like she's gagging and making all these messed up faces. I look to my right, and I can see this dude in a truck, and I know he's listening, and he's laughing his ass off. But classic radio, unbelievable. I'm loving it.
It's been unbelievable today. Let's go to Boston. Zach, what's up? Zach. All right, lost Zach. Let's go to Brandon in Cleveland. Brandon.
Oh, that is... I was fine up until Jimmy started explaining it. And the Viking swig, I had the burps, and I had to run to the kitchen listening to you guys on DirecTV. Oh.
And I say the money has to go. I say that would the young intern gargle with the other man's vomit? And I say you get the money.
Absolutely.
This kid, nothing phases him.
Yeah, he's a tough competitor.
Just be careful you don't throw up on the walk.
The only way to top this would be if someone put their head over the bucket with an open mouth and let Pat from Woonaki throw up in their mouth.
Joey! That's why Joe Rogan is here.
That's the next level, people. Let's not make this happen next year. Let's make it happen this year.
What do you say? Well, Pat's
See
going
that? That's all those years from all those great pitch meetings. That's all those
Yep,
experience.
that's right.
That's a wonderful
human
episode
water
idea.
fountain.
Well,
Yeah,
Pat's
you
going
can take it to another level here.
Pat's going to have to get rid of what he's got in his belly because he's a diabetic. So how many shots is Pat up to? 60?
If we can get someone to just lean back, put the head over the bucket with an open mouth.
Who's going to lean back?
Can I catch it with this cup and drink?
No,
right
open mouth.
Well, we have to go. We have to do a
Eric
break,
can
right?
hold you up.
Wow, we got to take a break.
You want to take a break now?
Pat, do you think you can do that? Open mouth?
You got good aim?
Pat, can you hold out for 5 minutes before you puke?
Sure.
How many minutes you got to do?
Sure.
How many minutes
This
break?
is going to be the most disgusting thing ever.
Like he's ever done this before. Like, oh yeah.
Sure.
Pat, how close are you to puking?
I'm pretty good right now.
You can hold out for a few minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pat's a pro.
All right, here's the deal. Pat's going to go for the record. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show. I guess when we get back, it's the showstopper that Joe came up with. Pat's going to have to get rid of this. He won the eggnog drinking contest, and he's going to get rid of it as the new intern dude is over the bucket,
Duffy.
right?
Other Pat.
Pat Duffy. All right, cool. We'll do that next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
All right. We're back for the grand finale of the Eggnog Drinking Contest. If
Wow.
you're just joining in, Pat from Winaki has won the Eggnog Drinking Contest, getting his title back. He's won 2 out of the 3 competitions. He's going for the record, which stands at 71 double shots of eggnog that he set last year. And what else is going on, Anthony? We got the new intern.
Yeah, the new intern. Pat. What's his last name?
Duffy. Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy, yeah.
Pat Duffy.
Soon to be legend.
And he is soon to be a legend in this competition because he has volunteered to let Pat from Moonachie, who has had how many shots? 67 shots.
He is 4 shots away from tying the eggnog drinking contest record.
Earlier, Sergeant Magoo, as we know, puked into a beer pitcher. Poured it into a bowl of Froot Loops and ate it.
Yeah.
Which is really disgusting. Yep. And so did Pat, our new intern. He did that. Ate some of the Froot Loops, but now he has volunteered. With a little bit of prodding, to letting
if he wants a job as an intern on the show, he's going to do this.
Yeah, to letting Pat from Moonachie unload his vomit into his mouth directly.
Yeah, because Pat has to get rid of this because he's a diabetic.
Yeah, he's diabetic.
Now he's going to kneel. I would say you should get into position shortly where you kneel on the tarpaulin and lean the head back over the garbage can because you don't want to be balanced. You don't want to fall back and break your neck.
Do we have a table?
I think. What about that little stool there?
A good stool.
Like in Max Hardcore?
Can he sit on that?
Let's
and
get
then
a stool.
Is that tall enough?
Yep.
Hey, I got to use that. Is that stool good? Put the stool against there. See if he could sit on that and lean his head back like he's at the dentist.
Yeah, because it can't be the back of the head. He's got.
That could be perfect size.
Oh, my God.
Okay, that works
like a hair
perfectly.
salon.
Yeah, like he's having his hair shampooed.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Did you shoot from that angle?
Yeah, shoot from another angle because if we don't get a view of this, I'm going to be pissed. This is like watching Halley's Comet.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed it.
Yes.
You know, you're not going to see this again.
Sam, get in position.
Yeah.
HD Net, get in position. Pat from Moonachie, how many shots have you done?
Oh, God. This is actually also like Flashdance.
Yeah.
That scene where he pulls the little handle and the water goes all over him, but it certainly won't be water.
Yeah, you get one later.
All right, wait, where are we at? Where's Pat at?
Pat, 68.
You really think this is? You really gonna be able to do this one?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You're gonna let a dude throw up in your mouth?
Yeah.
Sam, how's that camera battery? Good? Okay.
Yeah, we got like a 3-camera shoot going on.
By the way, this is called the Baby Bird, right? Than came up with the name?
Than came up with the name, the Baby Bird.
The Baby Bird.
Rogan, of course, that sick bastard, came up with the idea.
Yeah.
And he's in position.
For the first time
Pat's in position.
in radio history, you're about to listen to the Baby Bird.
The Baby
the first time in
Bird.
human history.
Which is...
No, I think some fraternity did this somewhere.
That's true. We're making German pornography.
Right.
This is...
No, I think it was right the other way. He's too high in the air now.
Yeah, don't be all silly.
It's all right, because some's going to get on the tarp.
We have a tarp.
We have a tarp. It's fine.
Yeah.
Pat, how many shots are you up to?
69.
69. Pat is very close
How
to
you
the
doing,
Eggnog
Pat?
Drinking Contest record.
Okay, I'm feeling it though.
You feeling it?
Feeling that pressure.
Feeling a little nausea?
All right. We got the new intern, Pat, in position. Pat Duffy.
This is going to be
And
incredible.
Danny, could you mic him from the other side?
Without getting
Yeah,
Sam's weight, we got to film it properly.
Yeah. We got to film it properly. Sam, you miss this, you die.
Yeah.
This is very important. Don't go for art. Go for documentary.
Yeah, exactly.
HD, you should get over there, too, just in case. You're going to be all right? Yeah, this guy, the cameraman's not into the whole puke thing, but he's filming it for HD
But
now.
sometimes you got it's like a war correspondent.
I understand.
You don't want to see it, but you're there and you have to document what happened.
All right, a lot of things going on. Pat, what shot you got in your hand now? This is to tie the record right here, guys.
How you doing? He's taking his time. It's rough, huh,
He's
Pat?
rolling this one over.
Pat, do it for love.
He's got to tell me when to go.
Oh, Pat's ready.
All right, this ties the Eggnog Drinking Contest record.
Pat has officially tied it. He is one shot away from setting a brand new record
And
here.
like a true champion, he's only in competition with himself.
Yeah, only with himself. He could have stopped. He won the competition. He's feeling the pressure. You could see it on his face. He's not as confident as he was at the beginning of this.
No.
He is just going for the record, though. So he can pace himself. He doesn't have to worry about losing.
And the loneliness of the champion left there standing
Anthony.
alone.
Yeah.
Also, his belly is really bloated.
Yeah, it is really pushed out.
Because you've lost weight, and you got a massive belly today.
You look like
from
No
the
Filter
eggnog.
Paul.
Now, I would suggest to Pat over here, the new intern, our new favorite intern, Pat, that don't move. It's just going to make it worse. You're gonna
Close your eyes.
Your instinct is probably going to be to sit up quickly and get out of the way, but that'll just make it worse. Just shut your eyes, let it happen.
Yeah. Now wait. Where's Pat from Moonachie going to stand? Because you got a whole bunch.
Yeah,
of
Pat,
garbage
what's your
cans.
position going to be?
Right there.
So you give him like a little hair rinse.
Do a dry run. You got to get his mouth.
No, the mouth, Pat.
Yeah.
The
whole head. The whole head.
But aim for his mouth.
The record. He broke it.
The record.
Pat has just set a new record of 72. 72.
This kid could not be
Fantastic.
more relaxed. He's like,
I know.
His heart rate hasn't even gone up.
No.
Pat, can we have a dry run of what you're going to do? Let's say you're ready to puke. What are you going to do? Brace yourself on the bucket, each hand, on the sides of the bucket. And then right in his mouth.
In the mouth, Pat.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about the bucket. We got
It's
the talk
called
down.
It's called the baby bird.
It's not gay, Pat.
You are the mommy bird coming back to feed the baby bird.
Feed your young.
Baby's hungry.
Pat, just destroy it.
God. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Please say that before you do it.
Pat,
Please
just
say that.
destroy his face, man. We don't care about the mess. We'll clean up afterwards.
Oh,
Where's
no.
Tom's tie.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. 73.
73. Unbelievable.
73 double shots of eggnog from Pat from Moonachie. Worst thing ever.
Yeah, this is really, really bad.
He's got that look on his face like those guys in the 80s that were about to fight Tyson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just that,
Inevitable loss.
Joe Rogan playing Carolines all weekend long. With the Amazing Racist opening up.
Pat, how are you?
It's getting real close.
All right, it's getting really
real close.
The suspense. All the cameras out. We've never had more people in the studio, by the way. There's got to be about 30 people in here.
And what he's doing
At
is
least.
very DiMaggio-esque. This is like the 56-game hitting streak.
Yeah.
73 shots. This will never be broken.
Hey, someone is saying, please center the Pal Talk camera. We got to...
I got mine done.
All right,
mine's fine. It's Pal Talk 2.
All right.
That somebody's in the way of or something like that. I guess it's the camera guy.
What shot is that?
The last.
74.
Oh,
Pat.
he's going for more.
He's going for 75.
Everyone's got to pretty much keep their position so the cameras and everybody can see. Yeah, that's fine.
People are calling from all over America. They've been puking all over the place.
75.
In just about every city in America. And in Canada, thanks to XM.
He's just drinking now. He's up to 76.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here it goes.
The baby bird is going down!
The baby bird, it's happening.
The baby
It's happening.
bird is happening! Oh my God! Oh my God! No way! No way! No way did that happen! No way did that just happen! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I almost wet myself. I swear to you. I'm laughing so hard. I have never...
We lost Jimmy. He's laughing so hard he ran into the corner. Yeah!
A thunderous round of applause.
Down goes Pat. Down goes Pat.
He's wearing puke blackface.
That was the greatest moment in radio history, period.
Yeah.
It's impossible to top that.
Yeah,
That's impossible.
Trust me on that.
How can you top that?
Trust me on that.
How can that be topped?
We are announcing our retirement right now because that is it.
How can that be topped?
Wow.
Joe.
That can't be topped. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was insane.
Can you believe you were watching that as it was happening? I cannot believe I saw that. Holy
Jimmy, what happened?
I was filming it on my camera for posterity.
Yeah?
It was like Zapruder. And as I got a hit, the smell hit me, and I almost threw up. And I mean, the smell.
Dude,
that kid is
the best part. When Pat, our new intern, turned his head sideways to get some of it off of his face, and Pat puked right in his ear.
You know, the best. What about when he opened his eyes and all of a sudden there was just these two clear dots in the middle of this pancake batter?
Listen.
It's going. He
keeps
going.
All right, listen.
Oh, my God.
I'm watching it on Joe Rogan's camera phone. Oh,
Look.
my God. I'm crying.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Look. Here. This is what. Hold on, Ant. We got to do this because everyone's asking what the hell happened. All they heard was the reaction. So, Pat from Menaki, what shot was that? The 75th? He did this 75th.
You got to get that.
Hold on. Let's do this, Ant.
The cleanup.
He did his 75th double shot of eggnog because people aren't sure exactly what happened. Okay. He immediately lost it. We had Pat Duffy leaning over the bucket. And Pat just unloaded everything that was in his stomach. I've never seen anyone puke more volume in my life all over Pat Duffy's head. He's still cleaning off his head. It's pouring out of his hair still, the puke.
He just shook his head like he got out of a pool, you know, when you have stuff in your ear.
There was no way to describe it as it was going on because it was the reaction in the studio was just amazing.
Oh, my God.
I defy that clip to not make the #1 downloaded clip on YouTube.
We're going for #1 download on YouTube.
What the hell are you going to watch that's better than that?
That clip will be up on YouTube, within a day?
I'm sending that to my website. It's going to be at joerogan.net in about 10 seconds.
That's got to be, yeah. That has to be online immediately.
It's going right now. It's going right now.
Brilliant. Oh, look, Joe is uploading it as we speak.
Technology.
JoeRogan.net?
Yeah, JoeRogan.net. It'll be up in my phone camera slot section.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I was watching it and it was like it was an out-of-body experience because I was like, I know what it's like now to watch a murder happen.
Dude.
You're watching going, oh, my God, this isn't really happening.
All right, it's Anthony. Because people are like, all we heard was you guys screaming. You got to understand, it was so unbelievable. We stepped out of being radio hosts and just watched. All right.
When I suggested, I did not think he was going to take it out.
I'm telling you right now, Ann and I have been doing radio for 12 plus years. That is the greatest moment that we've seen in studio.
Seen it all.
And we've seen it all.
That he was leaning back, his head over the garbage pail, sitting on a stool like you would getting your hair shampooed at a salon.
Oh,
that's the exact stance he had. Pat was on the other side. Where the sink would be, where the faucets would be,
The mama bird side.
Yeah, the mama bird side. Pat the intern, mouth opened, and then Pat from Unaki just let loose a virtual waterfall.
Have you ever seen anyone puke more volume?
No,
no. I can't even
It was a
describe how much
waterfall.
came out of them.
It's uploaded. It's at joerogan.net now. There's a little section in the upper left-hand corner that says latest camera phone shot. It'll be a video. It'll be on Text America.
Good luck.
But you can find it on joerogan.net.
Good luck. You just crashed your site, I'm
I don't
sure.
care.
Wow.
I got it on my cell phone. I don't care.
Oh, I can't believe I saw that.
Yeah, Steve, get that video up on Opie and Anthony.
And it kept happening and happening. It wasn't like it happened and then it was done.
Right.
It went on and on. And Pat just and the volume. Yeah, it was more each time until he was completely covered. The mama bird. Look at this disgusting. It stinks.
Pat was standing there and he would just open his mouth and it shot out of it. It almost looked like fake puke. Like it was being done with a hose, like The Exorcist, when she's opened her mouth and puke shot out.
And like Joe said, simple as this, we just raised the bar. I guarantee that is the greatest moment in radio history right there as far as just over-the-top stuff.
Oh, my God.
I guarantee. When you see this video on YouTube and opieandanthony.com, you're not going to believe it.
Oh.
I'm uploading a second video. I got 2 videos.
And he never puked himself.
Yeah, you didn't puke, right, Pat?
You are
Pat Duffy,
a trooper.
Man. Pat Duffy.
He's our
He's
new.
saving it for the walkover.
He's our new intern.
That dude is a savage.
Give him the money. It's not much money, but give it to him. That's his money.
Oh yeah. What?
Here, Pat.
Now that's a way to apply for a goddamn job.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, you're hired.
He deserves health insurance after that one.
Yeah,
dental even.
What are your references? He puts his head back and opens his mouth.
Wow.
A little thing called the baby bird.
Yeah, you ever hear the baby bird? Me.
Greatest moment in radio history.
Yeah.
Wow, does it smell over there, Steve?
Oh, it's
Steve has puke on him. Puke on the wires.
There's puke all over me. It really
is. It smelling bad, Hawk?
People are calling it pukaki.
Hey, we're gonna walk over to XM.
Yeah.
We have some. The boys will be drinking some eggnog on the way.
Yeah.
This young go-getter, Pat Duffy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he won't throw up on the walkover because we'd hate to see that on 57th Street because that would look really awful.
Yeah.
We'll be filming.
Well, I'm now looking at the text that was coming out of Pal Talk because the people watching it on the cameras, and I've never seen so many no's being written ever. People are just disgusted. Other people just throwing in random letters, like they just slammed their keyboard and hit send.
You know,
they were stunned.
Dude, for the first time, I think the reaction said it all. I mean, we had over 30, maybe 40 people in studio just losing their minds. Jimmy, like, I didn't even know where you went.
I stood on the couch and was filming with my own camera.
I fell on the floor. I was laughing so freaking hard.
I was
looking
crying.
around.
Thought I was going to wet myself.
No one else was puking. They were just.
I got right next to it just to get it on my camera phone. I didn't even throw up. I was so transfixed by the moment. I couldn't believe it was actually happening. It was like an alien abduction.
You are a trooper,
and
man.
The round of applause was incredible.
Yeah, it's called the Baby Bird. Thank you, Than, for naming that
And
fine
Rogan
little stunt.
for thinking it.
Yeah.
And Pat for being Pat, and other Pat for being Pat. We have two Pats.
Yeah, we
What
got
a hit.
I've got to hear that again when we get over
Yeah,
there.
we will.
I've got to hear the clip.
Listen, let's
the
get out
sounds.
of here. We got to get out of here early because they got to clean up.
Yeah, they got to clean up. Get me out of here.
Yeah, all right. We got to go, guys. Thank you so much.
This concludes the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Hey, it's E-Rock, primetime Sam Roberts, former intern Pat Duffy on the Worst of Opie and Anthony. We're recapping the 2006 Eggnog Drinking Challenge. It just ended. Pat pulled off the impossible with Pat Fumanaki doing the baby bird in order to secure his internship with this show. Pat, your thoughts about what was going on right before the event happened?
Right before the actual baby bird?
Yeah.
My only thoughts were that I had to do this right, and I had to make sure that it looked good for the other people, and I wasn't quite sure what was going to happen. And once it started hitting me, and I realized that I was not in control of anything, so I just went along for went along on the ride of the puke, the cascade.
And to your credit, in a single day, while regardless, you could have just sent in an application and gotten an internship,
Had I known.
but in a single day, you got name recognition and icon status from Opie, Anthony, Jim, Joe Rogan.
Bill Burr was there, too.
Bill Burr. wasn't Ari there?
Ari Gold was there? Or Ari Schaefer?
Yeah, Ari Gold.
Entourage was there?
He was sitting there. He gave you a deal right off the bat. He put you in pictures, and now you're a big movie star.
I am.
And but ever since Aquaman, you haven't done much. What's that been like?
I don't know. I don't watch that show.
Yeah, I'd love to go with you.
So let's jump to the part where it just was completed. So now you're laying there drenched in regurgitated puke from Pat Fumanaki.
Right.
It's in your hair, it's in your beard, it's in your mouth, in your eyes. Thoughts going through your head?
It was freezing cold. That was my first thought, was the eggnog was still freezing cold, and I just wanted it off of my body as soon as possible.
So what was cleanup like? Like, what did you have to do?
Cleanup was terrible because nobody around here could get me anything. I got a stack of paper towels and a Free FM towel, and then I was told to clean up with that, and I ended up cleaning out Magoo's puke pitcher and dumping water all over myself with that.
In the studio or in the bathroom?
In the studio. And I ended up throwing out like half the clothes I was wearing. I ended up walking out there with like a 3XL Free FM shirt.
So at any point, did you actually come to the realization that this is puke? Or did you have to just say, all right, my mind has to go someplace else just to make this work?
No, I knew it was puke the whole time, and I just, like, it's very easy for me to take myself out of a situation mentally. So I wasn't even really there the whole time.
Now, once all this was done, the studio was being cleaned, did you have to walk over with us to the XM studio?
Well, you didn't wait for me. I had to wait outside.
We left you there?
Yeah.
Of course we did. We were finished with him. He'd gotten puked on. He's not going to get any better than that.
What else could I do? Yeah. No, and then I walked over here, yeah. It was terrible.
Any regrets?
None, other than the entire event in itself.
Yeah, no single regrets, just everything.
Yeah, just one giant regret, this whole experience. So
of interning
of
for
the
us?
whole thing.
So for 2 years, it's been nothing but regret.
No, just until really recently, it's been regret.
Sort
When
of
I
like-
realized that this wasn't going to pay off and it wasn't going to do anything for me in the long run.
It's sort of like peaking in high school, and the rest of your life is just shit.
Yeah, exactly. You're listening to my peak right now.
You did. You never came back after that first day.
There's nothing else that you would consider a highlight in your career here with the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, I did enjoy. Well, nobody even heard about it. I enjoyed stapling my forehead and going to the hospital with Steve, but no one saw that. Because
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly. It never even happened.
Plus, you got to change E-Rock's tire that time.
I
or
did.
Whatever.
I did. His
Hey, he
battery.
was paid for that, and I gave him a ride home.
This is true.
Yes. What about snorting cockroaches?
That was good. That was good. That was tame though. I snorted cockroaches, and then I ate another cockroach, and then I
You rubbed a homeless man's underwear on your face?
I've had all kinds of shit and other various disgusting forms in and on my body.
But there you have it. That's the Pat Duffy, Opie and Anthony internship retrospective.
Oh,
There you go.
That was great. Thanks for playing one thing.
No problem. It's the only
Again,
thing
it was
that
your
up.
peak.
I did have a few line of the days.
Not that
times,
I don't
couple
recall.
jokes.
I don't recall it either.
Don't recall.
Final words, Pat, since this is probably your last time with the show, which is sad.
I just want to say thank you to everybody that ever did anything for me, excluding Sam.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Because
I
you
mean-
two didn't like each other. Why did I pick you two to do this interview?
As soon as we went into this, I was like, if this is going to go bad, I'm just going to leave.
No, I'm professional here. But just remember, as the great Ron Bennington from Ron and Fez once said, Pat, either you tell a joke or you are a joke.
This is true, and I will forever be the joke. I hate my life.
Do you want to give us those famous 3 words?
Your mom's box.
Supposedly I got one of 2 copies, I'm learning.
What is?
I don't know. It was this guy, Dave Rabbit. He was in Vietnam, and he did an underground radio show.
Oh, is this the guy I just...
And he was smart enough. Where's E-Rock? He's got all the info on the guy, but basically he just was doing underground radio. He did the show
In
from
Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Out of a whorehouse, right?
Out of a whorehouse, a back room of a whorehouse. Here's E-Rock to just reset the bit. Go ahead,
E-Rock,
E.
reset. Go.
Yeah, just a really interesting guy. We don't know much about him, but we're finding more info online as we speak.
Yeah, he rented out the back room of a whorehouse, built the bedroom into a studio with mattresses and tile to prevent you hearing sex going on around in the rooms around him. And he would just broadcast, sometimes illegally, on the Armed Force Radio Network signal. And I was reading online. It turns out his show was more popular outside of Vietnam. Like in Germany and other European countries where people were stationed, they used to trade these tapes around. So somebody was taping them in Vietnam and then mail them out all throughout the service.
Well, was he like the Good Morning Vietnam guy?
No,
But he's not completely different.
Completely the other side.
Why did I hear? I just heard
Instead of
about
high,
him.
Instead of high energy, he was tripping. He was high. He was really mellow, but really witty, really funny with the one-liners.
Can we have one? I want to hear him.
Well, this is the one that we had to bleep on the other side, but we have new ones for over here where he talks about like hand jobs, blow jobs, the latest specials that the whorehouse is running. But here's Dave Rabbit from 1971 in Vietnam.
How cool
Guys
is
in
this
the
guy?
field are just listening to this shit as they're hoping that they're going to survive another day.
Funk number 69, James Gang. Sorry about that yelling and screaming, but Pete and I are on a trip, and we thought we'd have to get in on that song. Here's one done by the Biggie, 3 Dog Night. It's called Mama Told Me Not to Come. Now you can take this 2 ways. As a title, or your girlfriend's name is Mama.
How great is that?
Wow.
Is that
Yeah.
awesome? 1970 or 71.
Yeah.
But in Nam,
Yeah.
in a warehouse.
Yeah. Which clips do we have to bleep
It's
out that are
amazing.
really
The
good,
lifers, the lifers are like flies. That's a funny one too.
Oh wait, this is
Yeah.
this one we should replay the T-shirt because they had to bleep the shit out of it today.
Think about it. Now, how long did it take to come to the surface? when you think
It's
about
on the
it.
net. I mean, it's probably been circulating on tape, and then with the internet.
I've had a copy of this for 20 years. And
Have you really?
I found it in a box.
You don't even know where you got it, do you?
My buddy Stork, who got it from some guy in the Buffalo area, who might have another tape. We're hunting it down.
Because if he'd been on, like, let's say it was today, if this was today, and he was doing this like 2 days after he did the first, show,
yeah. And
it would be
YouTube or
around the
something.
world.
Yeah, I know.
It's
It's amazing how this was traded around back in the day. This is 70.
Yeah, it's
You gotta
extraordinary.
mail this shit. Get the postage right and all that crap instead of pushing a button on your computer.
From Vietnam.
Yeah. I think we might talk to him tomorrow. We're hoping.
Wow.
But here's one where he was selling. He got so popular, he had stuff he was selling. This is a sweatshirt.
He was selling stuff.
Yeah, he was a marketing genius too.
Pinball Wizard by The Who. I've had quite a few letters recently concerning some of the different items that Radio First Termer has to offer his followers. And one of the biggest things is the official Dave Rabbit sweatshirt. For those of you who are unaware of what a Dave Rabbit sweatshirt is, I'll tell you. It's a white sweatshirt. On the front of it, it has a large white rabbit. And the rabbit's dick is completely hard. The rabbit is carrying a sign. On the sign, it reads, "Fuck it," before it fucks you. If you'd like one of these Dave Rabbit sweatshirts, send a postcard along with $2.98 to Dave Rabbit Sweatshirt, Radio Saigon, Underground, APO In Country, 96969.
Wow.
Cream. White room.
Wow.
That guy's funny.
That's funny.
That guy is funny.
Yeah, his slogan was "The hits keep on coming." There's the T-shirt behind you there.
Fuck it before
At the actual T-shirt. I want my brother to make a version of this shirt.
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking look at the big fucking cock of the rabbit.
That's
Jesus.
funny.
How about, can we get,
He has
the
more
one with
balls
the-
than Lance Armstrong.
Opie, stop. That was
jeez.
Lewis.
I'm sorry. His friend. Yeah.
Hey, do we have any, I want that clip with the flies. The lifers are like the
Oh, yeah.
flies.
That's the one I was asking about. E-Rock?
I think it's the second message from the latrine.
It's 22 maybe? All right, we're going to play new clips because I know people have been with us all morning. We got new clips just for XM where they're talking about the hand jobs, the blow jobs.
I mean, this is just online. You can just pick it up. I mean, do you buy it?
I don't know.
You can download that.
I found the tape, brought it in, and I had no idea how popular the guy actually is still. So
I gotta. That's why.
Here we go. He did this bit called "Message from the Latrine Walls," just reading what people are writing on walls in the bathroom.
Let's steal it.
Practice. You can't judge a book by looking at its cover. Here's another quickie from the latrines in the Republic of Vietnam. This guy writes, "Fighting for someone else's freedom is like fucking for someone else's virginity."
That's not the one.
No. What power?
Oh, that's the one we had to bleep
Oh,
earlier
twat
too.
power?
Twat power. But
Twat power.
I contacted Dave directly last night, so we're gonna try
Does
to
he
get him on
sound
tomorrow.
insane?
It took a while before he would confess that it was really him. Like he kept fishing for information from me before he would talk to me.
What is he hiding out?
He's been hiding out. Yeah, he's got the Vietnam mentality. You know?
Wow.
He's like still living the dream.
Yeah,
bro.
look out.
He's
They might still come and
living the
grab you.
dream.
He's still living the dream. Man.
He's afraid of getting grabbed.
No kidding. Do you blame him? Where's the other one, Iraq? Maybe it's this one? All right, hold on. We're going to a couple more clips from Dave Rabbit.
During the night, we're going to be reading some of the things off of latrine walls around the Republic of Vietnam. Here's one of them. While I'm home, my wife is my right hand. While I'm away, my right hand is my wife. Cooking from the Big 69. The Who. From the rock opera Tommy. Pinball Wizard.
Who's cooler than this fucking dude?
No shit.
It's unbelievable.
Playing all new music.
Oh, yeah. For the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was like...
No, it's
fuck.
unbelievable.
brand new from The Who.
Cream. With white room. We're gonna let this next one roll on through. Why? Well, for one reason, I've got to go take a big, heavy crap. And barring unforeseen incidences that may occur during my trip to the latrine, such as being picked up for marijuana, or stopping in and getting a quick fuck with one of the whores down the hall, I'll be back to finish this goddamn program.
Wow.
He would have fit in with us, man.
Yeah,
This goddamn program.
And where's he working now?
He's we don't know. We're trying to find out more
Is
about
he just on the web doing it?
He's
I
doing
believe so. Yeah, it's like a
and-
podcast.
Wow.
Where's the one
Yeah, who
about the
wouldn't
shit?
fucking want this guy on?
Why doesn't satellite radio hire him?
Maybe it's the third.
Yeah.
Fucking man, for a guy like that, it's just great. What am I talking about?
Where is it?
I'm boring myself. I could have just stopped after why doesn't satellite hire him?
Why did you work as his manager?
I just spiraled out of control.
Yeah.
I had nothing to say.
He talks about the lifers. Oh, I think this is it right here. Okay.
I love this one.
Well, actually, let me play this one too, because these are all unedited. Way better when you hear the curses.
This motherfucker is so goddamn long.
Oh, he got annoyed because he played a really long record. I don't recognize the song. So in the middle of it, he just pops the mic on. He's like, this motherfucking song is goddamn too long.
This motherfucker is so goddamn long. I could have gone downstairs and got a shot of back. Rambling on with more music.
By the way, my buddy Stork, who gave me the tape, he said get a shot of Mac, not back.
Yeah.
And it is a heroin or a drug thing. So
that I didn't
This
know.
motherfucker is so goddamn long. I could have gone downstairs and got a shot of back. Rambling on with more music. Iron Butterfly. Soul Experience. Speed kills. Slow down. Smoke grass.
Smoke grass.
just underground shit, man. Not government radio.
That's extraordinary. And that nobody. What's amazing is that I am just hearing about it this morning.
Yeah, I never heard of this guy.
I never heard of him.
No.
And I had friends there.
One more clip before we give you a couple new ones. This is, I think, the one we finally. I love this about the shit.
Iron Butterfly. Soul Experience. Lifers are like flies. They both eat shit and bother people. Thank you, Pete.
He's got his fucking high friend in the background, Louis. He goes, you missed it. He goes, right on. Listen to the background.
Iron Butterfly. Soul Experience. Lifers are like flies. They both eat shit and bother people. Wow. Thank you, Pete.
Thank you, Pete.
What delivery this fucking
Guy
dude
is a
has.
He's great
scream.
delivery.
This guy was having a ball. All right.
And bother people. And bother people.
Finally,
Bother me.
Finally, new clips, because people have been with us all morning. These 3 clips are for XM only, man. Talking about the hand jobs, the blow jobs. Here's more of Dave Rabbit from 1970, 1971 when he was in Vietnam doing underground radio for everybody.
Tonight's news comes from both Saigon and the Phan Rang areas. First off from Saigon, we find that a new massage house has recently opened up near the Korean tailor shop. The following services are available: steam bath, back massage, hand jobs, and blow jobs. Hours are from 0700 hours for maggots, 7 a.m. for first-termers, until 1630 hours for maggots, and 4:30 p.m. for first-termers. Reservations may be made by calling extension 2269.
Wow.
And now from Phan Rang area, here's Nugent.
The Natang flights have been reopened and have a new Champagne flight that leaves Phan Rang at 8 a.m. It will operate on a first-come, first-go basis. The commander also recommends that you take an ample supply of rubbers, as they have a shit pot full of new whores at the bars. The commander's motto, keep the morale high on the base.
And that's the news for this early edition.
Wow.
Next news will be later on. Next local news will be later on, too. Good night, Nugent.
Good night, Dave.
And good night for this early edition of Radio First Termer News.
Wow.
Shit.
Right at It's the funny, end there, with the news, he cuts his signal. So every time he does the news thing, he goes right into static, and then before it cuts out and goes dead.
Why?
He only broadcasts for a certain amount of hours a day, so I guess when he does the news is pretty much towards the end of his broadcast, and then he just flips the switch and his signal goes dead.
Wow. Sounds like he did it yesterday. It sounds it's more modern than what the shit we have to listen to now.
Well, yeah.
That's great.
Then you got Howard saying he invented this whole thing. Obviously, this shit was being done a long time ago. You got to acknowledge the people that came before you, man. Holy crap, this guy was an original.
Yeah.
I wonder if he ever had a real radio career after he got back from the war and stuff.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he went by another name and was kind of doing more legit shit. I don't know. No, who would know is get stupid Abrams on the phone. Oh, my God. Here's Dave Rabbit's philosophy, and he does theater listings. I can only imagine what movies he's reviewing here.
Here's a Dave Rabbit philosophy. Pussy is the breakfast of champions. Well, it's time to take a look and see what's happening at the Viking Theater at Van Rang, the theaters at Saigon, the Trang, and the Cameron Bay area. Tonight the movie is Lust, Sex, and Greed, starring Bridget Bardot, Samantha Abbott, Tim Conway, Jonathan Winters, and Hugo Montenegro. The following night is Bambi, a Walt Disney production of A Little Deer and How He Got Shafted. The next one is Fear and Chills as the blood of Dracula rolls down on all of the patrons. Here's a chance to really throw some money away.
Wow. My fucking favorite, this guy.
Guy is great.
Right on.
Grab
You want more or what?
Yes.
All right.
Of course.
Here's another quickie from the latrine. The carnal act of sex is held to be sacred. Eating pussy is perversion. Signed, Omar. Someone wrote under this, "There's something happening here." Omar died from syphilis of the tongue and throat. Ladies and gentlemen, say good evening to Buffalo Springfield.
Wow. Hey, that's a cool way to intro a record right there. That's pretty fucking cool, man.
This guy's amazing.
Yeah. Fucking cool. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play the rest of this shit.
It's really good.
It really is. We got just a few more. We'll play the one from earlier, the public service announcement.
Along the little grass now. Going back into music by Steppenwolf called The Pusher. Speaking of The Pusher, brothers and sisters, if you happen to be down by the Magic Finger Lounge anytime tonight, keep away from the Korean at the front door. He's pushing some bad H.
Wow.
I repeat, he's pushing some bad H.
Wow. It's stunning. And you figure then and he's the source of information.
Well, they had the real information, and then you had
but
this guy
you didn't know. But
it's
that whole way, back then of getting information out, because nobody, the real information, they're not going to tell you that
the H is bad.
The H is bad. They don't even acknowledge that their troops are doing H.
Yeah, they're going to tell you, avoid the fish. We got a bad shipment. Not avoid the H. You're
and
right.
The cream sauce.
Right, and the cream sauce.
You're getting your information from a guy who's in the back of a whorehouse. That's where you got to get. It's like nothing has changed in this country.
Yeah, where's
they're getting their information from us, and we're like we're like two steps
Don't
away.
Know anything?
Where's Lee?
Mike. So they think we know because it comes out of their radio. But I heard it. No, I heard it on the radio. Oh, then it must be true. No, we said it.
Here's another saying from the latrine walls. If you're sitting down taking a crap and reading this, you're probably the only motherfucker in the Republic of Vietnam that knows what he's doing. Here's one that cuts your stereos full blast and blow that motherfucker out in the next room. Hendrix. Fire.
He's talking over the vocals, though.
He doesn't know how to hit the post.
Hendrix, fire. Well, first of all, that song's 2 minutes long, so maybe you should just shut up on that one. Oh, sorry, he's a legend. I like him.
Hendrix.
And now for a word from good old Pete. He's got some information for some of you people out there. Pete, what do you got for us tonight, buddy?
Thank you, Dave. As it is our policy to keep our listeners well informed, we have a special news item that should be of special interest for the patrons of the Castle Club this evening. We have just learned of an MP raid at 10 p.m., or I should say 10:30 p.m. tonight. So, if I were you, ditch the grass, H, speed, and make yourself plenty scarce. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Pete, for those wise words. And I would take heed to what Pete says. He hangs around at all these joints out there, and he knows. He's the nose that knows, if you can dig what I'm saying.
I could dig it.
Was anyone fighting over there? They sound like they're having a great time.
Just hanging
out in whorehouses, doing H, listening to Hendrix. That's not a bad life right there.
He had some kind of connection where he would reveal where officers were maybe dining out for the evening. And anytime anytime the MPs were going to set like a drug bust or a surprise inspection, they'd get the information and start broadcasting right away, right as the MPs are heading to wherever the troops are.
Wow. All right, we got another clip.
What, warn the troops?
Yeah.
We got, he does a dedication to the U.S. Army. I can only imagine what this sounds like.
God.
Instant request line. Spencer Davis Group. I'm a man. This is a dedication to the United States Army. Army sucks. That was called in by General Creighton W. Abrams.
Oh, man.
Holy shit.
Called in by General Creighton. Was he in the service?
This guy? Yeah.
I mean, or was he did he just show up?
He was in there for a year and then was discharged or released because they screwed up his paperwork. So he was labeled as something called a 1H, which he asked what was, and they said it's classified. We can't tell you.
Classified.
So he did a year and then was released, but decided to hang around and do this radio station.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, so he wasn't Army when this was happening?
No, he'd already served his time.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
So I
right
couldn't
on.
fuck with him. I bet you. I wonder if he's afraid of saying who he really is because he's afraid that his Army pension or something will be affected, his military pension.
Yeah.
Here's another quickie from the latrine walls in the Republic of Vietnam. This joker writes, 18 days until I can go home to picket and protest this fucking waste of human lives that lifers and the government call a war. Haas Cartwright is a fairy. Signed, his mother.
Oh, shit.
Signed his mother. Wow. He knows how to twist that shit, right?
It's good. It's so solid.
That's anti-military commie this guy was.
No kidding, man. Let's find him.
Can you wait to play a clip? I gotta pee.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
Yeah.
So that's it for today. I think we did all our clips. We're going to try to find more, E-Rock?
Yeah.
Good quality? All right. We'll hopefully have more tomorrow. We'll continue down this road with Dave Rabbit from the Big 69.
I got to track him down today. That's great.
And the hits just keep on coming. Hendrix, I know he's singing, but I'm high.
Hi, this is Louis Black. You're listening to... Fuck. This is Louis Black. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Damn. We're going to make believe that Jimmy doesn't know who the surprise guest is because we got the lovely Jill Nicolini coming back in from the CW.
CW11.
Where's Jill?
And here he is.
Oh.
Mr. Checker.
Chubby Checker.
It's Chubby Checker.
Oh, hi, I'm Jim. Thank you for
birthday.
Thank you.
Jenny. Happy birthday.
Chubby Checker. It's Chubby Checker.
Thank you very much, sir.
Joy, because not only is you're going to get.
Thank you very much.
Why would that mic work? by
How
the way?
does Chubby Checker look?
Did the mic
so
not
good?
work?
No, it's not.
The mic
working.
doesn't
Of course
work.
not. Why would
Been
it?
around forever.
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah, sit down, please. Do we have an extra? Hold on. Do we have to get a mic that works?
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you so much.
That works.
So it's wonderful being here. Thank you.
You look really good,
For
sir.
allowing me to be among the dudes. Thank you. Thank
Just
you.
laugh.
Thank you. To be among the young lions, it's cool.
Are you on are you on the road or no?
I'm always on the road. Look on chubbychecker.com. We got gigs all over the place. In fact, I'm doing the morning show tomorrow on CBS, and after that we're going to go to Newark Airport. I'm going to get on a plane. I'm going to be in Kansas, and the car's going to pick me up. I'm going to join the Wildcats, and we're going to do a gig tomorrow night. We've got gigs in Virginia on the 26th. We're all booked up next.
How many years? How many years you been doing this?
Since I got out of high school. I graduated high school in 1960 while the Twist was being played on the radio, which is kind of cool. And in my yearbook, I'm already Chubby Checker in my year class. And then when I graduated, the Twist was being played on the radio, and I've been doing on the road ever since I left high school in 1960.
You were a high school kid, and you had a hit record while you were in high school?
I had a song called The Class that was number 34 on the charts when I was in 1958, when I was 17.
Did you get mad laid in school because of that? Huge amounts of.
It was so cool. And then
cool.
and then in 1959 I thought it was all over, and then we made this song called Twist, and we had to campaign this because we had to go around to all these record hops and all these places to get this music played, and then the kids started seeing the way I did the dance, and then it kind of caught on, and then one thing led to another, and a few radio stations started playing it, and all the kids started requesting it, and then Dick Clark brought me on American Bandstand, and I didn't know at that moment that the life in the music industry and everything that was in music was going to change forever.
What?
It was almost like when Alexander Graham Bell said, "Watson, is that you?" Because the very minute that we went on TV and did that song, The Twist, dancing in the world changed forever. It was never to be the same again.
What came first, the song or the dance?
Actually, Hank Ballard wrote the song and recorded it, and the radio played the song for a while, and they stopped playing it. Radio is still very powerful. You don't get no play, you get no payday. Bye-bye. And the Twist did not get any airplay, and it was a dead issue. And the guys at the record company says, "Chubby, let's let Chubby do that song of Twist, because we really think it's going to be something special." And they had already did the track and everything. And Dave Apple says, "Chubby, come on in, we're going to do the Twist." I said, "David," he said, "just come in here and do it." So I walked from my house about 20 blocks and went upstairs, and I already knew the song, and I sang the song, and we did "My Daddy's Sleeping," and then we finished. Dave says, "Chubby, want to do it one more time because that Daddy's sleeping." He says, "It's a little flat." I says, "David, I'm going to flunk school. I'm not going to graduate. My grades are terrible. I'm going home and do my homework, and they are never going to know." And I left the studio. Little did I know. But when I went outside the studio, I had a strange kind of feeling, And I said, But we didn't know that it was going to be the only song that became #1 twice since God put man on the planet.
Yeah.
We didn't know that in the 60s there was the Beatles and Elvis and the British Invasion and Woodstock and Jimi Hendrix and all the rest of the stuff that happened. Motown. The Twist is the #1 song of the entire 60s.
So you're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
happy
correct?
birthday, Jimmy.
No, Mom. And
do you get sick of hearing everybody request the song from 1960? Are you ever like? Because I'm 40 today. Do you ever get sick of people saying, "All right, that song"?
The song changed the world, and you know something? Well, anyone that goes on the floor and does the boogie to anybody's music.
Right. Wait, what song changed the world?
The Twist changed
all
everything.
the Twist, right?
I'm not a very good dancer.
Do people ever say that you're in better shape than Jack LaLanne? I'm looking at you, and you're just so tight, and He's in good shape,
all the people
man.
at XM, God is with me. He's looking after the Chub, taking care of me.
Did you ever go on those tours too with Alan Freed, the doo-wop tours? And
You
all
ought to
that
know you were
stuff?
in high school when they
It was a
happened.
little before me.
It was right before you.
It's a little bit
Jesus,
before me.
Rich. What do you think? He's as old as you?
Alan Freed. He was a pretty great guy, Alan Freed. That's why the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Cleveland, because of Alan Freed.
They got his ashes there.
But
It's great.
he is
Another Jew. Good people.
Well, hey, Mishpucha.
Me too.
Mishpucha. Hey,
What does that mean?
family.
Oh, okay.
I thought it
That's
meant
a banking
How
term.
can you be a heathen? You can't be a heathen and not know that.
Banking.
I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish.
I am.
Well, we all can't be
Rich
Jewish.
Voss is.
Hey,
I am, and I didn't know what it meant.
He's an Irishman, one of our own birthday, one of our own. It's one of our own lads.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Billy. One of our own lads.
That's pretty good. You ought to hear Bob do his English accent.
I was.
Good grief.
So the new song is debuting when?
On the 22nd, the official release is on the 22nd. We're going to debut it at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, 6:30. That's a Wednesday. It's a free concert. It's in the FYE record store. I want everybody to come there because we're going to kick some butt there. We always kick butt.
You know,
we do that.
Chubby, we've had a very odd selection of guests today.
Yeah, we sure have.
We have had Sabracadabra, who's a Black Sabbath cover band. I'm sure you're a Sabbath fan.
Yeah.
And yourself, of course. And Michael K. Williams from The Wire. And, of course, Louis C.K.
Yes.
It's been a very weird day.
Yeah. It's been just an assortment, a smorgasbord of guests.
A lot of different genres.
Yes.
Jim Norton theme.
I think
General
Right.
Jim Norton, all the things
I
he
think
loves.
right now for what's happening with what we're doing with that song is like it's like nothing else that's going on like that nowhere in the music industry right now
What song?
at all. Knock down the walls.
Oh,
In the whole music industry, there's nothing like going on.
Mr. Chubby, how many times
Mr.
have you
Checkers, I think, isn't it?
have you performed the twist? Would you?
It's all my life. It's.
But how many times you think you've
As many
performed the
times
twist?
as Walt Disney does Mickey Mouse.
Oof.
That's as many times.
Let's be honest, you're sick of the twist at this point.
Are you a little
You got to be sick of the twist.
Do you have any idea what it means?
The
How
twist?
How could you ever get sick of having sex?
How do you put it?
Come. I'm gonna.
When you have an orgasm,
How many
you do the
times
twist.
will you be ever sick of having sex? Now let me tell you what the twist is. It's just another word for come on, baby. Let's do the twist.
Oh, let's fuck.
Take me by my little hand. Take me by my little hand,
Little hand
and
means
go
penis, right?
like this.
Go like this.
My mama's sleeping and daddy's sleeping and mom ain't around. We're gonna twist and twist and twist till we tear the house down. You get tired of that? I don't think so.
So you got away with one.
I never knew that was about.
That's exactly what it's about. Why do you think it's the only song to be #1 twice? It's all something that is
That song changed
that
the
is
world,
the
really.
nastiest,
It
most
means,
suggestive,
it means twisting your
sexy
penis
song
up and
that was ever
shoving it in a
recorded.
woman's
Right.
vagina.
Right.
How did I never catch that?
Right,
You gotta
Lloyd.
twist it because if you can't
look
get
like
hard,
Ali.
if you twist it up, you
look like Ali.
can
And
still shove it in there.
at the end of the song, it says, "Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, twist so nice, twist, boom, boom."
Why don't you do an X-rated version, man?
No, that's ask Rudy Raymore. He does it.
Yeah, really?
Rudy Raymore does all the nasty twist things.
Dolomite, yes, I've met
He
Dolomite.
does some
Do
nasty.
the gist.
How about this, guys? Disc jockeys. Have you ever heard of an artist having 5 albums on the top 12 all at the same time on the charts?
Oh my God, no.
Well, Foundry did it back in the day.
Foundry
certainly did.
No, sorry, never
they only
happened
had
before.
4, not
Sorry,
5?
never happened before.
All right.
You have 5 albums in the top 12.
5 albums in the top 12,
How you doing,
all
Sal?
on the charts at
Sorry.
the same time.
Are you doing the
Sorry,
Ali
disc jockey.
story too?
Wrong about that. What's up next, by the way?
How about the first platinum? How's that? How's
Looks
that?
like Ali's old trainer.
First platinum.
I love Chubby
Let me
Checker.
tell you about Ali. Want to hear about Ali?
Yeah, tell us about some celebrity
I
dirt.
taught Ali how to run his big fat mouth.
Whoa. Did you really?
Listen,
When he was
true,
Cassius?
true story. Yeah, when he was Cassius. I was in Louisville doing a concert, and there he was. He and his brother Rudy came in to see me, and I love Ali. We're good friends.
Ali has a brother named Rudy?
Named Rudy, yes.
Who the fuck knew that?
And they came into. So Ali, Cassius says, he said, I like you. Your music's real nice, man. Everything.
Yeah.
He says, I want to be champ. I says, what are you doing here? I says, you should be a movie star, not a fighter. You look too pretty to be getting your face banged up. He said, no, but I want to really be champ. I said, so what do you want me to do for you? He said, well, give me some pointers.
Right.
Can you may help me because I'm young? And, you know, and I said to him, I says,
come on,
Cassius,
baby.
I said, Cassius,
Do the twist.
how good are you? He says, this is what he says, I'm the best that ever lived. And I says, really? He says, I said, I know you're good. He said, I'm the best that ever lived. I said, I'll tell you what you do. I said, if you're the best, I says, when you go out in the ring and you look at it and you say, he's going to go down in that round, can you do that? He said, he thought about that for a while. He said, you know, I said, can you do that? He said, I can do that. I said, well, then you'll be the best. I said, but it's not good enough. Right. You're good looking. No one's going to pay any attention to you because you're pretty. You got to run your mouth. You got to do things to make something happen. You got to make a big deal out of it.
So you made him into who he became.
Look, he already had what he had.
And
I just showed him how to move it. And you know something?
Nothing.
When he became a big star,
nothing.
he wouldn't tell nobody about it.
And you know what?
No,
he was so
nothing.
he was so
If he
happy.
hadn't met Chubby Checkers.
Hold on, he was so happy by what you taught him that he gave you his old hair.
You look like him, Cassius Clay. You look
You got the
him.
Cassius
I'm much
Clay
better
hair.
You are.
Do you
better
know,
looking.
you taught Cassius how to talk. Voss taught Sonny Liston how to be stupid.
I really felt sorry for Sonny because Cassius came out and he picked up the chub because in the 5th round he was coming out in the 6th. He says, "This is it."
Yep.
And that invisible punch came, and the rest of the story. So I wrote him a letter about 5 years ago on his birthday. I says, "Why didn't you ever tell anybody about that story about what I said? You don't want to share your fame with me, huh?" But we're very good friends, and I'm very good friends with his family, and we're very good friends. We always have been. He shows up at a lot of my shows.
Did anybody open for you that became a real big star?
Is it hard, is it hard for you to talk to a man?
Bee Gees.
Is it hard for you to talk to a man whose headset is on like that?
It hurts my other ear.
It hurts his ear. You gotta give him a break.
An NFL coach.
Did Bee Gees open for you? Did you ever work with like the Temptations or anybody like that, or Diana Ross or any Motown people?
I never worked with Diana and
Boy, Voss,
only with the Four Tops.
You worked with the Four, yeah.
I just did a show with Styx and a show with I just did a concert with Styx and
Kansas
and Grassroots,
Boston,
Humble Pie,
Journey,
Grassroots.
Night
I
Ranger.
just did a show with them up in
Journey.
Northern Michigan. Big concert. It was really cool.
Sticks and who else?
Journey.
And Grassroots.
Grassroots.
Yeah.
I don't know them. I know Sticks.
Yeah, Styx. Yeah.
I liked them, but they kind of jumped the shark after they did the Mr. Roboto stage show. Let's be honest, Chubby. Nobody liked it. Nobody liked them acting it out. It was a little weird.
People make mistakes. Could you do?
No, I know, but I'm just saying that. Let's
By the way, I want everyone out there to pray for my wife because she's not doing well. She was in the hospital. She just got out. So
what happened?
Pray for Rena. Pray for my girl Rena because she's not doing too well.
Is she gonna be all right?
What happened?
I think she'll be okay. She's, she got a little something in her neck and had to go to the doctor. And so, pray for my girl.
Is she gonna be all right?
We've been hanging out since 1964.
Wow.
So,
are you worried?
It's a long time.
Of course I'm worried. If you live with somebody a long time like that, they kind of, so. Anyway, I just wanted to bring it up so when you think of the chub, think of my girl and say a little prayer for her, okay?
Do you ever get sick of the
now.
You ever get sick of the recognition or people? Obviously people flock you because you're Chubby Checker. Does it ever get to be irritating where you just want to be kind of left alone?
Well, it doesn't really bother me because I hate it when they do it. I hate it when they don't. That's the best way to do that because without the people, I'm nothing. And if they're not listening to your show, you're nothing. So
Even
they're
with them, we're nothing.
No, they're very
believe me.
valuable. No, they're very valuable. People are very valuable, and I take a great pride in having. I came out of the studio this morning, and there were 20 people with my albums and everything, and I said, I'm signing some of them, and let's sign some, and then the next time we'll see each other again.
Sign the other ones.
Yes, but I can tell you something. It's wonderful to have fans, and believe me, I embrace, them admiring me, and I can't get tired of that. I can't get tired of that.
You're a very interesting guy, I got to say that. You're certainly not like anybody we've had in before. I would love to get a picture with Chubby Checker. I'm 40 years young.
Of course.
40 years old? Shut up. I want to hear that about 40 years old.
What?
You're just a baby.
Mr.
You haven't
Checker.
even started nothing yet.
I'm becoming an older gentleman.
No, you're not. It hasn't
yet.
happened yet. When it happens, it's in your head. Don't let it get you.
I'm a bit nervous.
Don't be nervous. As long as everything's working, you're in service.
Jimmy, I got to ask Mr. Checker something. Hurricane Katrina, you lost a lot.
Now, see, you think I'm Fats Domino. Everybody think
Jesus, Opie.
think all the black guys look the same.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
Chubby's grabbing my arm.
That's Fats Domino. That's not Chubby Checker.
Of course it is.
I'm sorry.
And Blake said, "Oh, Mister," he says, "I know you had trouble in Katrina." I says, "That's Fats Domino." I go in the airport. Guess what they say?
What do they say?
Hey, Mr. Berry.
Freeze.
I says, "I'm not a Chuck
Mr. Berry.
Lady says to me, she says, "Oh, there's Charlie Pride." I says, "Thank you, ma'am."
You know his cousin Marvin Berry?
I get all that.
It's so annoying. I get that all the time, too. It's like, hey, Mr. Pitt, Mr. Cruz.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you have the
Hey, Chubby,
They only call me Mr. Cruz in a rest area.
Is there any way we could get you to do a little twist with Sour Cadaver? I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. I understand.
Listen,
but
tell you what. Once you gonna
$10,000 to play the. That mic doesn't work.
Is that all, Gary? Is that it?
Well, that's without me. He's got to be the Jewish guy.
I mean, that's it. Hey,
Wait, I want to hear this.
I'm a Jew. I can see. I can
I'm a heap.
What does this guy say?
I'm a heap.
Hold on. Let's
for $10,000 we'll do the twist. Yeah, well,
and
this
that's
was
a discount.
This was $20,000 to come in studio, so you owe us 10.
All right.
So
Play
back
the
off
new
and let him
record.
sing.
Will be even.
We're the good old boys.
$10,000 we get the twist.
You got my new jam?
What do you got
for
on you?
about $5,000, sure.
What do you got on you? You got any money? What do you got?
You didn't charge us on the CW11 this morning.
That mic doesn't work, Jill.
Oh.
I know you're still trying, but
and
I only told the guys 20
because we
minutes
had
ago.
Chubby obviously on the CW11 morning news here
Is this working still?
in New York, and we
Unfortunately.
didn't charge you.
You know, that's his
You
girlfriend.
didn't charge us.
No.
That's his girlfriend.
Yeah, I know.
That's his girlfriend. And I was saying, I says, "Are you in good shape for that?" I says, "Are you doing sit-ups? Are you doing?"
She's a lovely girl.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you got to stay in
I'm
good
worried
shape.
about you.
What?
You might
Worried?
overdose and die.
No, you got to
he
stay in
has
good
some
shape.
advice.
Hey guys, you got the key of E going on? The key of E?
Key of E.
Oh, you got it? And I want the bass to give me some eighth notes, some punk stuff.
Oh, damn. We might get something going on here.
No, it's got to sound like more like listen. I want to punk it out a little bit, and I want to hear a little Chuck Berry on the guitar. He
loves it.
No, just the chords, Little.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I don't want to hear no do.
This is what it's going to be like if
I want
Barack is
straight
president.
on. I want straight on Rolling Stones. I want straight on Mellencamp. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Let me hear it. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
All right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me hear it
See what we're
again.
gonna get.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and the mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and the mama ain't around. Gonna twist it, till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby.
is a legendary performance.
Chubby Checker
with Sabracadabra. When are you going to see anything like that? Chubby. This is amazing.
Wow.
Chubby Checker backed up by Sabracadabra.
So perfect. You'd think he had sang the song
Now,
5,000 times.
What I want them to hear,
Wow.
I want them to hear the contrast between that and their lives.
Forcing them to do that.
That was
the
amazing.
contrast between that and knock down the walls. That's what you need to hear.
That's right.
It's now, did you used to like drive a tour bus naked?
I always.
Whoa, what? Is that a bad one?
Well, almost.
Why is that a bad? That's the stuff people want to hear about.
Well, the thing is, sometimes we do a show and we have to make it. Then the drivers, half sleep, and I've got half of my clothes on because I've left the fans and I just get behind the wheel and do about 3 or 4 hours so the driver can get some sleep and because it's not odd to see me behind the tour bus driving it because I'll do it. Why should they have all the fun?
But you have to do it naked for everybody?
Well, sometimes a little air comes in. Sometimes it makes you feel good. Sometimes it takes some clothes
Now
off.
I know why they call you Chubby. You got a nice piece, right?
That's it.
Chubby's got a piece.
That's right.
Are they the first garage band you ever played with?
Actually, was it the guys from Wishbone Ash?
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in. It was it's great to have you.
pleasure.
What a great
A lot
surprise.
of fun. Happy birthday, Bubba.
Thank you. I wouldn't have known it was you, but our crack staff, because of the surprise, played the twist 20 minutes before you walked in.
I see.
Because that's always a way to keep the surprise going.
Well, that's okay. That's okay.
They
I
mean
think
well,
that
but
was
they're kind of
quite cool.
The Twist is a wonderful
Singing
song.
a legendary song like the Twist performed by
Of course.
the legendary Chubby Checker.
But to have
Changed the
Chubby
world.
playing it with Sabracadabra.
With Sabracadabra is
Wasn't that great?
You'll
Just
never
like-
see that
They
again
were,
anywhere.
no, they were good. They were
some
good.
kind of
Yeah.
They were good.
acid hallucination
you
is what that was
musician
like.
talk?
And
Yeah.
let me tell you, in 2 weeks you're going to be a Chubby Checker cover band.
Musician talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I tell you, Chubby didn't play fucking games either. Take it down, you. Do this.
Oh, yeah.
Just a chord, stupid.
Yeah. But
You
Chubby
see how
barks out the orders.
You see how he bossed them around? That's
Yeah,
why
but-
we don't want Barack
But
as
what was
president.
great about them is that the great thing about that is they follow instructions, and that's the most important thing.
That's it.
Now we should flip it and make Chubby sing a Black Sabbath song.
The band gets shirts.
Is he your tour manager? Is he your tour manager?
He produces all those records. Gary's a record producer, and he's very good at what he does. And if it wasn't for Gary, I really wouldn't be having
Give
nothing
him a
going on.
sandwich.
Gary, he's good. And he's, hey, Mishpucha.
He's known as the
Mishpucha.
Bashmuka. What does that mean, sir? What are you saying?
Family.
Family.
Oh, really?
His family. He's
Bashmuka.
part of the family, the Jews.
What?
It's uncomfortable when you sing to me like that.
Putting some kind of Jew spell on you.
You're gonna walk around leaving big tips all
Hey, check
over.
this out. If it wasn't for the Jews, I wouldn't be here. Little cow man says, Shabbos? Shabbos, come over here. You know what they call me in Italy and Israel?
Sell out.
No.
One-hit wonder.
Uh-oh. I could come up with something.
In Israel, they call me Sweet Sukkah. In Israel, they call me Sweet Sukkah. That's what they call me. Yes.
So you played all over the world, right?
All over the place. Yeah.
You've always gotten a good response.
Very good. Wait, what do you want me to say?
Oh, what is the
It's
Jew
time to go.
want?
It's time to go.
Why?
Gotta go. Duty calls. Duty calls.
me.
I love you. Hey, I love you. Love you. Love
Chubby,
you.
thank you so much.
Yeah, you
And
want me to-
don't get tired, Twist, because the same as having sex. Remember?
That's right. Chubby, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Now twist your way out of here.
That was pretty cool. You know what? The guy sounds exactly like the record.
Of course he does.
He was
He
Sabracadabra
performed the
playing.
song 800,000 times. Of course he
Well,
does.
of course.
Oh, no. You're going to punch. Oh, no. Chubby's going to punch me.
No.
Oh,
He wants a picture.
Give me that.
Thank you, Chubby.
Come on, baby.
Thank you.
Let's do the twist. All right.
Chubby, is that your real hair? Chubster, is that your real hair?
He said no.
No?
It looks good, though. Gotta give him that.
Can you make
What? I was just asking.
There's two Chubs. I'm in costume today.
You're in what?
I'm in costume.
Costume today. All right.
He looks good, man.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
That was fun.
Chubby, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming.
There goes the legendary Chubby
Thank you
Checker.
to CW11 for bringing.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, right?
Oh, damn.
Damn, no you didn't.
Twisting again.
There he goes.
Chubby Checker getting a round of applause from the fans. that showed up
Rousing
today.
round of applause.
Yeah.
People really digging the Chubster.
Yeah, they are, man.
Listen to the chants.
Louis C.K. What did Louis C.K. do?
Louis C.K. had me crying.
What did he do?
Chubby was talking about his history. So Louis goes, all right, Ed, happy birthday, Jim, right?
Oh, yeah.
Chubby's an interesting guy.
He certainly is.
Oh, but when he schooled the band, that was
It was
awesome.
fun, yeah. Watching
That
him.
was pretty cool. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
was
picked
good.
that right up, you know.
Hey, you guys
pretty
picked
easy.
it up, man. You guys are real deal,
They're
man.
like, no, I want it to stop right there. Bump. Come on, baby.
Hey,
Stop
Jimmy,
it right there.
Yes.
I got to ask Jimmy something. You think Chubby Checker likes to twist? I'm just wondering. I don't really know.
I don't know.
I'm a little confused by this
I
one.
think I think Chubby. He loves it.
His hair is like the sponge inside of a stamp thing where you make. You know the stamp when you make.
Oh, my God.
He's not still here, is he?
Oh, God.
Oh, I wanted to twist his head.
I wanted to practice my putting on his hair.
It's like a chia chubby.
Exactly. Hit him in the head with a Nerf bat.
Oh, God.
It just was so funny how he just took over, like where there's Jimmy's birthday and now we're all listening to a slow story about one song in a trillion that came out in '59. Like Jimmy gives a fuck on his 40th birthday.
By the end of
the
the
genesis of the fucking twist.
By the end of the story, the chia afro grew another.
Chubby chia.
It's a fucking afro helmet.
Wow. You needed a chin strap with that shit.
Fucking chia checkers.
Damn.
He was like my. You know what? I got hostile with him because he's like my dad. My dad does that.
Oh, really?
Everybody's having a good time, and instead of staying on everybody else's frequency and talking, he'll just go, you know. And we all go, oh, fuck. Dude, I gotta listen to this shit.
Well,
you fucking microphone protector head.
A windscreen.
It is.
I think.
Microphone.
Oh, Jesus.
That's where he got it. He was doing a gig, and they had one of those.
Well, let's bring Chubby in. And
had one of the greatest.
What? No, let's not.
He had this weird.
Let's bring Chubby in and see how brave we really are.
No, let's not.
Chubby's a legend. You can't.
I think Chubby likes Chubby.
But Chubby was fun.
He's 64 years old, by the way, doing that shit.
64 years.
64. He looks awesome.
I ain't that old.
He's gone?
He's gone.
All right, now let's really get the jokes going.
All right, here's the thing.
Chubby was.
No, the one he was talking about the gigs he's going to play, he was like, we're playing here and doing the morning show, and then I'm going to Newark Airport.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, you're playing at the airport?
Gate C4.
To get a flight to Kansas City where I'm going to do a gig.
Can I ask a question? Like, you go and see Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
How many songs?
No, I don't.
How many
But go
songs
ahead.
do you sit through where you start getting frustrated that he's not playing the twist?
I think everyone that
Come on,
You'll
do
give him
the
the first,
twist.
or you'll give him one, maybe two
Break
songs,
down
and you're like,
the
"Will you
walls.
get to the fucking twist?"
No, definitely. The twist probably goes on for like 12 minutes when he does it. Everybody does a solo.
I like to see him doing the twist,
He didn't
and his
even-
body's moving, but his hair is staying in one spot underneath him.
But he didn't even write the twist. I thought he wrote it.
No, that's
It was
the thing.
Hank Ballard. That's from James Brown's
Well, fucking
crew, man.
Voss, you really got to the meat of the issue. Did you ever meet the Temptations?
Well, because I want to talk about the other bands.
No, I like what.
You just like him because he held your arm the whole
No, I
time.
like what Chubby said.
A fucking legend in the studio, and we beat the shit out of him. And why did we do this to Sabracadabra?
That was great.
What,
Because
did-
now- 'cause now-
what did they do
Why,
wrong
now-
that we forced
Wasn't
them
that
to do
nice of
that?
him?
Because now they have two things on their resume. Okay.
That was probably a nice.
You know that. You know that's going right on the website, though. Performed with Chubby Checker.
We were taught by
Chubby taught them how to play the
Yeah, taught
four
them.
bar blues as if they didn't know how to
Well, I gotta be, by the way, every surprise today.
Has failed miserably.
No. Every surprise got blown.
Yeah.
Steve blew the CW11 yesterday. Yes,
Yeah.
we have them coming.
Yes.
And that ruined it. And then Roland didn't mean to before, but at K-Rock, he goes, hey, Michael K. Williams overslept. So
you knew he was calling.
But I didn't think he was calling in, to be honest with you. And then the twist music, it's amazing. We're the worst.
Yeah, we got a big surprise.
And people think the government knocked down the Twin Towers. People can't keep a Chubby Checker secret.
That was the big get today, too. Chubby Checker.
Yes.
But it just was funny because, like, that's Jimmy's.
I was like,
all Jimmy ever wanted on his birthday was to hear the history of fucking the twist.
I was happy that he came in, but when they said we got a big guest, and then I heard the twist.
Yeah.
And Opie said, "Well, that's our big guest," and I'm like, I hope fucking Ozzy did a cover of it.
Hey, we got a girl that wants to come in and give you a little present there.
Oh, who's the girl and what's the gift? What job and how much?
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know.
I love a good gift. And Margaret, somebody said,
Somebody over there. Holy
Hello,
shit.
it's just me. Sorry, I don't think I could follow Chubby
Who's that,
Checker.
Michelle LaFong?
No, this is
Right.
Janine, who
Hi,
used
Janine.
to.
Hello, dear.
Hi.
Who's lost how many pounds now?
I'm about 177.
Wow.
Oh, wait, I use
right.
Chubby Checkers.
You were huge.
And you don't even
Thank you.
You don't even have the lesions on you.
I do.
Oh.
Frank the Frowner. What is that? That's made out of what?
These are figurines that I made for you, Jimmy. There's 5 of them all together.
Let me see,
Frank the
Jimmy.
Frowner looks like an ass.
I know, I'm sorry.
Jimmy, can I?
I'm not that good.
Jimmy, can I see you?
No.
Oh, boy.
I have spares.
That's never good.
You're gonna stick pins in them, Jimmy.
And hey, Steve, where's Steve? I have a question for Steve.
Steve?
Oh, sorry.
Steve,
What happened to the other people?
God. Whatever happened to, like...
This is the worst birthday I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, it's
horrid.
This is so
There's actually
sad.
one thing left. There's actually one thing left.
here to suck the poor kid's cock. It's his birthday.
It's sad.
2 hours sleep for this.
I got no sleep.
What do you want next, Jimmy? You want another Sabracadabra song? And then we set up your last surprise?
What? Yeah.
There's another one.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Ted the Life. Oh, you made little Ted figurines.
We got...
What are they made out of?
Clay. I baked them.
They're made of clay. What other surprises could there be?
That's creepy.
Well, Louis,
It's really disturbing.
We got you fishing. We got
Like
you
the most
fish and
fucked up
chips from the
kindergarten.
airport in Kansas. We know how much you love fish and
Louis.
chips. Sorry.
The final surprise is going to be Little Richard. He's going to come in and suck us all off. So,
It's really cool to be on a radio show that apparently has never met me before.
You're so fucking doable now. It's not even funny.
And you don't even have a lot of skin extra.
I do. I
A
really
lot
do.
of skin extra?
A lot of
Why
skin
do you talk
extra.
like E.T.? Or fucking Yoda?
That was
You don't
it,
have a lot of
Yoda.
skin extra.
Hey, look at just because your birthday party's bombing, don't take it out on me. All
Well,
right?
you're a big part of that fucking... You're the fucking detonator on the fucking bomb. What do you think? You're making this a shindig? Fucker? Hey, Chubby! Did you ever fly in a prop plane?
Were you on the plane with Buddy Holly?
Fucking irrelevant questions. Chubby, do you fly business or first?
Well, you know.
Do you have to check your hair?
Chubby, that hairy candy dish on your head. Can I eat a Luden's cough drop out of that? Fucking worst questions I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
What does the twist really mean, Chubby?
Jimmy, I thought Chubby took the black mold from your old apartment and put it on his head. That's cool. Sabracadabra, everyone. As we
Chubby Checkers.
By the way,
step aside for a
thank
second.
you for bringing Chubby in. I appreciate it because originally
of
I
course.
said I wanted Elizabeth, and they're like, oh, well, we can't get that old queen.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy. All right, you get it?
No one was buying the whole wife thing in the hospital.
Oh, yeah, it just,
it sounds like Chubby's wife has been in the hospital for 40-some-odd years.
Jesus.
Oh, she's in the hospital. That's where she is.
Hey, thoughts in prayers. Thoughts in prayers.
To this
Voss,
imaginary wife of his.
Fucking Voss, or as I should start calling you now, Charlie Rose. I mean, those are really good questions. Chubby, do you like singing into the microphone or away from it?
Well, you know.
Chubby, do you like when people clap to you?
To you.
Shit questions. You fucking
Did you
asshole.
ever perform with Benny Goodman? It's going
If you were
back.
at Marvin Gaye's house, would you have jumped in front of the bullet? Chubby to you. You're a fucking cunt, and your questions are terrible. Did you ever go to Motown? Shut up. How do they receive you in Israel? Fucking zilch.
Oh my god.
The fucking worst questions ever. Would you be starstruck if you met Ali now? And him taking credit for Ali. I bet you Ali learned to fight because he was like, get away from me, faggot.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. But Rich Moss said he looked like Ali from the side.
Oh
my God.
Opie was like, Opie goes, is that Ali's hair?
Did you Did you hear the codependent me? You kind of look like Ali. Just covering up.
Trying to cover up because you were embarrassed for...
I was embarrassed, but I also, Voss was getting to the fucking really the tough questions, and I was like, I wanted to get further into Chubby's psyche. Do you put an umbrella up when it rains, Chubby? Fucking stopping everybody from talking with your hand up. I got one. Does guitar help a song? Chubby, if you would. The fucking Temptations. You fucking old lady. How old am I? Fucking 68 today? Why don't you bring in Regis, too, you fucking cunt? You got him?
You just blew the last surprise.
Oh,
Jesus.
good.
Oh, damn.
Was it Regis? It was going to be Art Linkletter and Regis were going to come in.
Art Linkletter.
By the way, we strong-armed his handler there. That cunt.
Oh, that guy.
He's like, you got $10,000 for the twist. I go, well, you got $5 for us to play the new record, motherfucker.
We got
that done.
Let's just bring Maury Amsterdam in now.
Mort Saul.
So if you were going to work with a comedian, Soupy Sales, do you like him or not, Chubby? Go ahead. You're among friends, Chubby.
Chubby.
Oh, that's funny. Ruth Gordon's clit is going to come rolling in.
You guys got Bret Michaels?
Who?
No, they don't. No, they don't. What are you whispering, Steve?
Who's the person?
Brett Summers.
Oh, wow. Yeah, almost.
She's dead.
That's...
Oops.
Do you want to take a break first?
That's a girl?
That's a
I thought
girl.
it was Bret Michaels.
No.
Oh.
No.
Is this
Let's take a break, do the rest of the show, come back and leave.
Yes, Abracadabra's going to play. Let's go to commercial so nobody can hear them. I arranged for Chubby Checker.
Let's get
And I
Sabric.
wrote out Rich's questions.
Hi, this is Chubby Checker. You're listening to my pal Little Jimmy. Little Jimmy Norton, one of our own lads.
Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Let's say hi to Chris in Philly. Chris?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Chris?
I'm the guy that usually calls about Ron Paul here and there, but since you have Mr. Stanhope in the studio, I figured I'd let him do the talking.
Oh, I'm a big Ron Paul guy. Did you even try to have him on?
Well, we kind of beat him up and sent him on his way.
Did you? You had him on?
No, we didn't. We just beat up his
beat him
people.
up where?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
I see a bunch of...
Because they're zealots.
Because it was fun.
We see a bunch of signs
He's
and
the
stuff.
only
for
guy
him.
that was worth at this point. I hope Obama wins because in a movie, if there's going to be a president portrayed in a movie where the fucking asteroid is coming to blow up the Earth, and I have those three to choose from as the actor to play president,
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
pick Barack. But
Sure.
the only guy that would have made any difference is Ron Paul, and it's sad, but.
We didn't take it seriously because we just knew there
he was
wasn't
out.
even a shot.
Not going to happen.
We had a Baywatch babe stumping for him, and we just kind of made fun of her. I'm being honest with you.
No one was
I'm not going to
voting for
sugarcoat
him.
this.
He wasn't going to...
Why was Ron Paul the only choice there?
I mean, he's the only one that really had any chance of getting less government in our lives.
Yeah, but any chance, or he just wanted that,
Well, he
and it would have
wanted
been
that.
business as usual.
He's the only one I would trust to do it. Like John McCain, I believe Ron Paul meant what he said, as opposed to anyone else.
I think
even Huckabee I like better than these fucking clowns because of the fair tax.
Yeah, I know. That's what a lot
and
of people...
that's really my big concern is taxes at this point. I don't give a fuck about the war. I'm not going.
It's why is it selfish to just think of yourself?
Everybody votes selfishly.
Yeah.
Of course.
Taxes are a big thing. because they
Fucking
tax
healthcare.
the shit out of you.
Yeah.
But so that's what I would like to vote for, somebody that wants like a flat tax or something like that.
Well,
instead
yeah.
of taxing the shit out of people.
Ron
they
Paul and Huckabee were the only
deem
ones talking
rich.
about major tax.
Nothing's going to happen with an elected official in this country anymore. It's going to take some kind of ridiculous revolution.
A draft?
Some kind
something,
of
yeah.
uprising, some kind of invasion from a foreign country. It's going to take some huge thing that really fucks up this country.
It was the draft that made Vietnam. That's what turned the.
Yeah.
We were in Vietnam for a long time before people started getting pissed. It's when kids started dying against their will.
Yeah.
Not the meatheads who believed the ads and saw the guy slaying a dragon and signed up.
But it's changing his
when
tune.
They're snatching him out of your house and throwing him in front of shrapnel.
Yeah.
But Anthony, you said if Obama gets in, that a lot would change.
Yeah, I'm thinking I said a lot, meaning as much as could possibly change with what's going on.
If Obama gets in, then everyone can say nigger and it's funny again.
Is that it?
And if Hillary gets in, women will bleed a little bit less. Like, that's why I hate people who jump on the bandwagon just because they have matching skin tone or genitalia. Well, it's about time one of us was in office. Like, then that's not your fucking friend.
Yeah.
If Barack is president, what, mall security's going to stop following you around? And, not your fucking buddies. We're white males with nothing but white male presidents for our whole lives. We have not flourished under their leadership.
Well,
yeah, we did
kind of work out.
Well, not because of it.
Of course not. I liked Taft myself. Taft. A lot of change under Taft.
Let's say hi to Craig in Jersey. Craig?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey there, Craig.
Hey, another big supporter of Ron Paul was Donna DeErico. I remember she called in a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, we gave her some shit.
Steve from Yellowstone talked to her, so I was wondering if you guys could maybe replay that at the end of the show today.
Well,
did he? I don't remember.
How long is that call? Because it might be uncomfortable for... It's a 4-minute phone call. Doug, we kind of beat up your guy.
I don't care. You're talking about him at least. More than the regular media does.
I guess we just didn't want to hear it from abroad. That used to run around on a beach.
You guys
on
support
TV.
anyone, or is it all fucking sports to you too?
Now it's beyond anything that I even give a shit about.
Did you ever like anyone?
Yeah, I liked that one guy. What was his name?
Larry Craig.
No,
yeah. He's a go-getter. I want a president that has a wide stance when he shits, please.
Tap me up a river dance trying to get that guy to my stall.
Creep. Nah. Duncan Hunter. I liked Duncan Hunter. No, he was an ultra-conservative douchebag.
The Gravel guy was an insane person. I would have liked to see him go.
I like the whole libertarian idea.
Yeah.
I like that whole thing, but it just would never work in this country at this point in the country's history.
Again, if you're talking absolute libertarian, but if you're pragmatic about it, there's parts of it that can work.
There's too many people that can't fucking take care of themselves under this government that takes you and powders your ass.
That's how we breed them. We breed people to
I
be
know,
fucking idiots.
weaklings.
You try to legislate against Darwinism and natural selection, and that's what you get. It's a fucking country full of retards and more of them. Let them fucking fend for themselves and let them learn on their own. And Jesus,
let them fly through the fucking windshield because they're not buckling up. Then don't sue the fucking piss out of me when you fly through the windshield. That is the problem. Too many goddamn lawyers.
The lawyers fuck up more stuff. And if you were to separate government from corporations. Everyone thinks the libertarian ideal won't work because, well, now corporations will become government. But that's only if they're in bed together.
Yeah.
If government has the power to give corporations all these breaks, then, you're going to have problems. But if you separate them completely, or put government in a position where they can't do shit for a corporation, then it's a different story.
Don't you think there'd be just massive poverty and death on the streets from people that can't take care of themselves without the government being there to fucking coddle them?
No, I think easy money spends easily, and I think people are naturally charitable, and they get pissy when you're taking 40% of my fucking paycheck.
Shit.
All of a sudden, the fucking bum on the street, I'm going, fuck you, get a job. Where if I had that money in my pocket, That's why fucking titty dancers. Titty dancers have easy money, and they spend it easily. You go out with a fucking guy who had to work 50 hours at fucking Staples as an assistant manager, and a titty dancer. More than likely, the titty dancer is going to pick up a tab before the other guy does. He has to work way too hard. I think people are naturally charitable. It's like the tsunami. However, it worked out to like $50 per household was the average donation to tsunami victims. That was private households. If you had someone go door to door, knocking on doors, going, "This is the government. You owe us $50 for the tsunami victims," they'd be going, "Fuck those goofs.
Yourself.
Let them drown." Because
You're right.
it's the force that's involved.
You're so right. When you make money easy, you definitely spend a lot.
And there's easy money to be made, and people
40% partly. It is sickening the amount of money they want to take. They're fucking repulsive.
Right,
and they still can't get stuff done.
And they can't get enough.
There's already so many charitable organizations out there that you can go to, the fucking churches, if you,
But the age-old question, like, where the fuck does all this money go? What the hell is wrong?
Well, $1 billion on a war.
I understand that,
hurts.
but when you start breaking down what that money is being used for in the war, it gets insane. Like, we've all heard the rivets costing $10,000 and all that stuff.
Right, no.
It's like, it's ridiculous.
Sweet government contracts, they're
How are
called.
people who build a government like that, how are they not just executed?
For treason.
For treason.
Yeah.
I mean, really?
They should.
There's a lot of people that should be dispatched.
They're in bed together. They got a company that fucking paid to have some guy put in office. They made all kinds of contributions so that when the guy gets in office, he gives them the sweet contracts and favors. It's a sweet deal, Wade. I like those numbers.
All I wanted to do as you were talking, and I know you're right, is when you were done, all I wanted to do is go, "Says you." That's all I was thinking of.
Says you.
That's all I could think of.
I wish I could have gone out. I'd have laughed my ass off. Shit. Yeah, well, nothing's going to get done until there's some kind of big fucking revolution or an
people
invasion,
have to really have their
civil war.
face put into a fire before they fight back.
Yeah.
We need like American refugees. We need like fucking people fleeing to Canada in those huge lines of dying people in this country to get it back to a position where maybe we can rebuild something cool.
I really think if Ron Paul had gone after the families of people who have someone in prison, it's like 60% of the prison population are there for nonviolent drug offenses. Absolutely no. Everyone involved in that should be fucking hung.
You always hear about people that are doing more time for drugs than manslaughter.
And do you own your own body? It's a question of that. Do you believe you own your own body? Then you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with it. That's just basic property ownership, property rights. So you're talking about you can't put a fucking pool in
earlier. I'm trying to get like some work done at the house, and you go to get permits for things, and they tell you how many feet something has to be off your property line, and you're like,
"This is my property.
I bought this shit." Yeah. You know, I should be able to fucking set up a missile silo if I want.
Take
it's coming
that one
in next
step
week,
further
by the way.
to your own body, and they're telling you what you can do with your own body. You can't. I can't put drugs inside of it. 60%, the highest prison population of any country in the world.
Right, we excel at something.
60% of that, you go after. You use that as a main platform. You have the families; they can't vote in prison, but their families can. And that's one hell of a fucking base of support. You should have gone after.
Hell of an idea you got there.
He smokes a lot of dope, man.
The prisoners' families.
You got some good ideas.
Those votes.
Yeah, you don't own your own body. You don't own your own home.
You don't own shit. We talked about that in the past with America. You know, we're free here. You're free. You're not free to do shit.
Yeah.
You really aren't.
Yeah, we joke about it. Let's see how free you are. Why don't you take a gun, go out on the streets of New York, and try to hunt, hunt for your own dinner. Just go hunt for your own dinner.
Start taking pot shots at something and see how fast you're free. You're free to follow the fucking rules. Right. That's what you're free to do. Man. What a tool I am.
This was my closer on Deadbeat Hero 2004.
Yeah. Imagine if you just like saw some nice sweet property and decided that you're just going to build on
You're
there.
just gonna fucking build.
I'm just going to get some wood and just start building. 'cause
There's
it's
nothing there.
America.
I'm gonna build a soddy like fucking Pa Ingalls.
That's how it used to be. God, can you imagine
You
living
can come home
during
from
those times?
Iraq without legs, and they say, well, 2 more years you can have a beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even
like 19
drink.
years old. He's fucking, King Tut ruled the world at 11. And now,
we saw how that worked out. Fucking, they changed his race and bashed his brains in and fucking wrapped him up in a giant tampon and shipped him around like a spectacle.
Yeah,
Tutankhamun was
and he still
faggot.
draws better than either of us.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
King Tut was a you-know-what lover.
Excuse me, but we do have Regular Joe checking in today. Regular Joe, yes.
Yeah, you just can't buck the system.
Ah.
Well, yeah.
It's like
you
I-
can't buck the system.
It's like I always say, you can't fight town hall. That's just me.
It's regular Joe guy.
Yeah, you know.
I like to
Whatever.
just say, what are you going to do?
You know, Regular Joe says, I'd complain, Doug, but who'd listen?
Brad Lee from Branson, Missouri writes, "You're free to do as we tell you." A famous line from Bill Hicks.
Nah.
Very, very true.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's what I like to say.
Amen.
Amen to that, right?
Boston checking in. Jason?
Yes.
Hey.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
So Massachusetts has this nice thing called excise tax, where every year they charge you $25 per $1,000 your car is worth. So they take the blue book value of your vehicle, they charge you $25, and each year
legal?
my
How
value
is
of my
that
vehicle
legal?
is $5,000 this year, and I have to pay $100, like $2,500.
How is that fucking legal?
They
How
call
did
it
they
excise
work
tax.
that out?
But you're
weren't we throwing tea off a fucking boat like years ago for
This is what
for
kills
nothing?
Me is who is pro-tax?
Right.
You understand why some laws are, there's always going to be some gay marriage or whatever. There's always going to be the church people that are against it, the moral majority. But not
Right.
everybody's against fucking the taxation.
Yeah, you're being represented. The constituency is being represented by somebody that goes to Washington and represents the people. Who the fuck is going, yes, more taxes? That's what we want. That's why I elected this guy. And then they go in there, raise the shit out of your taxes, and who's going for that? Who wants it?
Well, Regular Joe says, I wish it would change, but, wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which hand the German fella eats out of.
Wow, Regular Joe is not quite as regular as he was.
Regular Joe threw a zinger in there.
Regular Joe getting a little blue.
Yeah,
Let's go to AJ in Connecticut. AJ.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, sir.
Hold on, they're swearing in the lieutenant governor. Sorry, you're missing it.
The income tax is actually...
Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
Wow.
All right.
That'll get us fired.
Whoa.
I missed it. I completely missed it.
I'm just out.
Nothing. It's,
Yeah, you certainly don't want to comment on that.
Whoa. Hey, AJ, Connecticut, what's up?
What's up? The income tax is actually illegal. If you check out some of Alex Jones' work, it's up on Google Video. And
Yeah, but check out what became of all those tax protesters that said, it's not even in the Constitution. Yeah, jail.
They're serving jail time.
Goodbye.
Yeah. The rules are what they say they
They're now
are when
telling
they
fellow
fucking
inmates
arrest
about
you.
the
Yes.
fact that it's illegal.
It's illegal.
As they're getting deep-dicked in a shower.
The money goes to private banks that run the Federal Reserve, and it goes to pay the interest on the money that comes into circulation.
You know what? It's all Greek to
And
me.
the gold standard and the World Bank. The New World Order is trying to enslave us all as a planet. And maybe they are, but...
Regular Joe is a joke.
Oh,
All right?
okay, the Regular Joe?
I don't make up the rules. I just break them. Yeah. Can't pull Regular Joe.
Regular
funny
Joe's
at
an
work.
asshole.
Why? Regular Joe cracks him up around the garage. This container of coffee and this fucking...
Little words of wisdom and wit.
Yeah, Joe's just the guy to go to.
Joe's a flaming homosexual.
Nah, no, sir. No way.
Hey,
Here's
man.
those,
Trisexual.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Joe will try anything.
That's a funny one.
Regular Joe says, I'm straight. My ass is exit only. That's
All right.
what regular Joe says.
Of course he does.
That's right. As he's got a mouthful of cock around a glory hole. Regular Joe's a hypocrite. And a cocksucker.
And a cocksucker. Let's go to Kevin in Houston.
Regular Joe never met a cock that he didn't want to pop in his mouth, if only for a second.
Kevin.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, we got a law that passed at the first of the year called a stripper poll tax, where any person that goes into a strip club has to pay $5 tax that is then turned over to the state and given to victims' rights advocate groups such as battered women, shelters, and that kind of crap.
You better be kidding.
They should do that from boxing proceeds.
It's a stripper poll tax in Texas?
Stripper poll tax, $5.
Is that a state, a county thing, or a city?
No, this is a state tax. It was passed by the state legislature
That doesn't.
last year.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, check it out, man. Good old Governor Perry. Punch it out, guys.
All right, let's go to James in Wisconsin. James.
Yeah. I used to do taxes back in the day, man. Now I'm a truck driver, so I just got a money's on that. Taxes were actually volunteer from World War II. Okay? They were volunteered at that time to help support the war effort. They were supposed to be dropped after that, and they weren't. They're still volunteer, and they're not mandatory.
Actually, it was Lincoln instituted the first income tax on some level, which he gets...
His second biggest mistake.
Well, no, all he did was spread slavery across color lines. So now we're all slaves.
But the bottom line is, if you're going to play the game, you got to play by their rules. If you don't play by their rules, they're going to throw you out the game.
Use the game analogy again. I didn't quite get it.
Well, you look at the federal government.
Hold on, sir. I'm on the sidelines.
Play
All
by
right,
my game.
Get up to the plate.
If you don't play by my game, you're going to go to jail.
That's right, because the ball's in your court.
That's right, sir. You're hitting home run with this one. Go ahead, go.
That's right.
Go ahead, go.
Have a good day, guys.
All right,
out.
No Lion team.
2-8 on the punch-out thing. What's up with Abraham Lincoln?
So what's AIDS, and I hope you get it.
He instituted the first income tax.
Did he?
Yeah.
For what reason?
For the war effort.
Just for the war.
The civil one.
Yeah, the civil one.
That civil one.
Yeah.
I heard, though, it wasn't back then you just got taxed on what you owned. Like, they taxed you. The assessor came around, assessed what you owned.
Or who.
And then... God damn. And then you'd have to pay a tax on it. But then it turned out somebody's bright idea to tax what you made, like your earnings.
Yeah, the what is it? The 20-something amendment.
17th.
17th?
No, he doesn't know.
You wait with it. Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean, what's up?
You got a handful of these nuts that say, well, you don't have to pay taxes. Who's going to be the first dumb motherfucker to jump off that cliff? It's illegal, and I'm not paying it anymore.
Well, Doug kind of went down that road.
Well,
I mean,
here's what you do is you buddy up and you get Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern and Bob and Tom and every fucking morning fucking show around the country, and you all get together and go, hey, let's put our bullshit differences aside and let's get everyone to go, hey, fuck you on April 15th and start a big fucking trend like that. That's how you do it.
Did you
have
put
Dane
us
Cook
in the
put out a
same
bulletin
category as Bob and Tom?
And now Dane Cook, I'm saying too. And
Yes.
Larry the Cable Guy, they all put out a MySpace bulletin. Listen, and you get, how many would it take to get a fucking massive rally going on?
Couple hundred.
Not many.
Because you can't just have
get a
one
couple
guy
And now
saying,
we're all going to
"I'm
get
not paying."
audited just for
Oh, I
having this
know.
idea.
Oh,
yeah, well, that was
Just for
Doug
saying this
Stanhope.
out loud.
Good
we
one.
think is crazy.
Good one, Doug Stanhope.
Way to go, Doug.
Social Security number.
And that's how you get a Ron Paul elected too.
All right, let's go to Keith in North Carolina. Keith?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, a guy that called from Houston, I used to live there, and the strippers in Houston have to go down to the Harris County Courthouse and get a license to strip.
Yeah.
They have to wear their real name and ID around their ankles, and if they don't have the license, they can't wear a thong. And so the ones without the license, they're probably going to put out because they can't afford the license.
Wait, strippers have a license now on their ankles?
Yeah, they have to wear them in Houston. They have to wear them with a picture ID, and if they get pulled over by the cops, they have to show them their driver's license and their SOB license. They call it the SOB.
But the hardest part about the stripper license is getting your abusive stepfather to come down and have his photo taken.
That is weird.
Cop pulls you over. He's like, your name and bruised eye, please.
Keith in Louisville, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I just got back from El Paso, and we got hit with that $5 stripper pole tax.
Kidding me?
Yeah, so we just went across to Juarez, Mexico, and watched a stripper jack off a donkey for like $5.
That's just to get him to run. That was a ride. This isn't even a show. It's just how you crank start your ride home. Donkey won't budge.
Donkey tax.
This guy's saying there's no poll tax in Texas. Kevin from Houston.
Don King in Austin?
I've never heard of that tax. I've never seen it. I go to strip clubs quite a bit, and plus they don't wear IDs around their ankle.
So that's all bullshit with the IDs around the ankle?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Wait, what does Stan got on this? Stan's looking up some research here.
I don't. Oh wait, no. This says they're fighting it out. So let me get a more updated thing.
Oh,
because hopefully the fight's over. No, it looks like Texas adds poll. Yeah, Fox News. Texas adds poll tax to strip clubs.
Wow. Poll tax? What the fuck?
Maybe they include it in the door fee. I don't know.
Tax enough. They just want some of that strip club money, man. Because there's a lot of cash in the strip clubs.
A lot of cash moving back and forth.
So, like, fuck that. We want our piece. That's all it's about, really. They just want their piece of the action. Donovan the trucker, what's up?
Well, yeah, that guy in Austin's out of his fucking mind. It's $5 to get in, and that's the tax. And they make them wear the thing on their ankle or on their thing. I live down in San Antonio. My sister-in-law is a bartender. $580 for the fucking stripper license, the SOB.
$580.
$580, and that's
why you start stripping.
You can only show titties without a license, but you can't wear a thong. So the girls who don't show titties and just get out there and dance with a bikini on don't have the license. And they have to wear shoes. You can't be barefoot either unless you have the license.
Oh, what the
It's a health issue. It's a health issue.
And they're fighting it, yes, so I don't know if it's all the way in effect, but yes, it's fucking real.
Who's thinking this shit up? Who's coming up with this shit?
Because no one in Alaska right now. My best friend's a bartender up in Alaska. In Alaska, they have the cops going into bars undercover.
He serves hot toddy, please. I'll have a hot toddy. Give me a hot toddy.
Give me an HT, please.
They got undercover cops going into bars in Alaska and looking for drunk people and then pulling them out of the bar saying who overserved you. We could arrest you for being drunk in public, but we want to know who overserved you. And they just point out a bartender and they take the bartender out in cuffs.
Wow.
This
in
is Alaska. Last frontier. Wild, yeah. Which it used to, not a handful of years ago, 5 years ago, there were whorehouses. Then there were 6 whorehouses. I could stumble out of the bar that I played and go fuck a whore. And now it's all done. Now you're fucking getting arrested for
Alaska?
Yeah. It's fucking
Saw that
terrifying. In Texas, they were pulling people out of bars. 2 years ago? For just randomly drunk in public, arresting them. Hotel bar. They arrested, I guess, some...
A hotel bar?
Yeah, one of the bus was a hotel bar, and they arrested a woman for being drunk in public. This shit's going down like little bits
ugly.
everywhere. It's
ugly as sin.
She must have just been blowing
Big,
guys
fat
in the
drunk.
lounge or
Yeah,
something.
what was she doing?
Come on. I mean, I want to go with you, Doug, but she must have been just doing
Listen,
some
you
horrific shit.
motherfuckers!
Right.
But I mean, the fact that they would
Opening
do
up
that
her
anyway-
asshole nice and wide for anyone that's around.
The fact that they would even attempt that shows
Yeah.
that
Yeah, I hear
they
you.
had this thing in place.
She was letting all the bar patrons eat peanuts out of her pussy at the bar. She kept her legs open and had doodads in it.
He was shooting them out at patrons.
I've never gone to a Holiday Inn hotel lounge and go, hey, this place is way too rowdy. Let's go somewhere quiet.
Yeah.
Why would you go to a Holiday Inn hotel lounge unless you wanted to see Voss perform on New Year's Eve?
He's not even here. Rich.
Stupid Rich Voss.
Go fuck yourself. You and your tumor. Steve,
God.
what's going on?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, I know this is an old question, but if this government's so money hungry for everything, why don't they legalize pot just for the tax money.
No one's ever said that before in their life. That's not a bad idea.
No, he
Wow,
said
that's an amazing idea.
Hey, the guy admitted right off the bat that he knows this is an old thing.
I didn't hear him say that part.
It's a defeatist argument. I hate when they do that. Why don't we legalize prostitution and tax it? And we can wipe out and legalize drugs and tax. How about legalize them and don't tax them? You're already caving in ahead of time. Those things should be legal anyway because you own your own fucking body. So don't already offer up a tax before you start fighting.
And people are under the impression that if they legalize pot and tax it, everyone's going to be driving around. Da, 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 da,
Right.
Yeah, da, 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 da. It's just going to be another thing that's taxed. They're not going to have a balanced budget anyway. That they waste the money on. You're not going to see it. It's not going to be. Hey, look, the fucking
federal program.
Look at this. We got the pot tax check that we just received from the government today.
Right. Hey, if we discovered alcohol like this year in the year 2008, you think it would be legal? I was thinking about this because, like, pot and pot is evil.
They're trying to
but pot is evil, right? But recently, I was in Huntington for the St. Patty's Day parade, right? And by 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday, the whole fucking town was so goddamn ripped.
Yeah,
people were almost getting run over by cars. Girls were stumbling around the streets, passed out on the side, trying to eat pizza, trying to get their shit back together. And you're like, this shit is legal.
There's no way
and
pot gets you more fucked up than booze.
That's what I'm getting at. You look at what the alcohol has done in this country. What's the big deal about the pot?
Well, the money already has roots in alcohol. It's like tobacco. It's too ingrained into society where that money is already
They tried.
The ruling class.
Same thing.
They tried to make it illegal, and that didn't work out too well.
With what? What?
Prohibition.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And it
of course.
spawned organized crime like a
Escobar-
motherfucker.
If Pablo Escobar had been elected a senator before they found out what he was doing, then maybe cocaine would have a way better shot of being legal because he's part of the ruling class.
Same thing with cigarettes. If all of a sudden we discovered cigarettes today, would that ever be legal? Are you kidding me?
No. And salvia divinorum, which is a hallucinogen that's like a 10-minute high that you wouldn't do recreationally. I did it once, and it ruined the natural buzz I had going. Like, started drinking, and then I did smoke some salvia. And they're trying to make that illegal, and it's just this because kids are doing it. Like, kids will spin around in circles till they throw up just to feel differently, Just any kind of high.
Well, they'll make that illegal though eventually,
Yeah, stop
they
that kid
can't
from
tax
spinning.
it.
Stop spinning.
Yeah,
Tase you.
I want my spin tax, and then I'll let you spin all you want. Yeah, but it's just crazy because you see, like alcohol, they glorify the shit out of that, and it's like
it's probably one of the most dangerous drugs you can be on, and you could buy it anywhere,
and it's advertised everywhere. I mean, St. Patty's Day is next week, and right here in New York City, you're going to see so many fucking drunks getting the shit kicked out of them, all sorts
puking
of
in the streets,
all sorts of crazy
Wonderful.
shit's going to happen.
And if again, like methamphetamine, people, it's rampant. Where if you offered them better drugs, like you gave them mushrooms were out there, people would do mushrooms.
Do that. Don't need to look like you took a shotgun blast to the head. Fucking crystal meth.
Give them better drugs.
Let's say hi to Dave in Chicago. Dave, what's up?
Yeah, Doug is absolutely right. What they started doing down in Texas a couple years ago, they send undercover cops into bars and they target people and they watch them for about an hour and then see how many drinks they've had, and then they go up to them and make them blow on the breathalyzer, not by their actions, just by the math, how much they've had to drink in that hour.
They're doing it in
and then
Fairfax,
they blow in the
Virginia?
breathalyzer, and then if they'll take them in for Czech Republic if they blow more than the .08.
What the fuck?
I blew into a breathalyzer on last weekend, and I wasn't pulled over or arrested. It was recreation. It was like fun, just for fun.
Where was it?
And
some of the bars have it.
No,
the men's room.
Yeah,
fuck. There was no breath. And
where was it?
I really can't.
Oh,
say.
I know what you. All right, I know where you're going.
I was fucking drunk, and I blew a 0.07 and maybe 2, something like that. It was definitely not.
You're still
drunk.
legal then.
I was
at that
still
point,
legal.
right?
I could have driven, and I was fucking hammered.
Wow.
It made me confident though. Next time I have a good buzz on, I'm just gonna hop in the car.
You guys
drive home.
Do you guys remember the bars that had the breathalyzers in them?
Yep.
And it just made you drink more because then you and your buddies are trying to see who could.
There's a
blow it up.
contest.
Yeah. They actually put it in bars like as a responsibility to so you could like.
Yeah, and then you want to get high score. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you replace high score instead of like using it responsibly.
Dude, you're a fucking pussy.
Someone
What
gave
the
me one of
fuck?
those pocket breathalyzers to carry around, and we brought it down to Costa Rica with us. I was blowing like 3 times the legal limit when I woke up. Like 8 hours sleep, and I'm blowing like
damn.
0.24.
Oh,
those are some long nights.
Oh, that is funny.
Damn. That's got to be a massive hangover.
But it makes you realize, like, how many times was I driving over the limit the next day?
Oh, yeah.
Like, thinking that's just a hangover you're smelling.
There are
you're still
times
hammered.
like driving in the morning when
Yeah.
you're like, oh boy,
Yeah.
I'm still fucking drunk.
Yeah.
Should not fucking be driving.
All right. Wow, a lot of phone calls. We'll go right back to the phones. Having a fine second half here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, just had to get there and talk about something.
Big, huge
That's
comeback.
what radio's about. If you ask me.
Yeah. Doug Stanhope at Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City. 212-757-4100. Yes, Jimmy.
Who?
Oh,
Regular Joe?
Regular Joe has something.
Yeah, well, I do radio, but people tell me I got a face for radio.
I know it's Regular Joe, Jimmy. Fine.
I do radio, but people tell me
Last night I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a piss wasser. Piss wasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. buy some low. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, it's water, this is beer. Drive drunk off of beer. Piss water, drink all day. It helps your troubles go away, yeah, yeah. Piss water, cheap German lager for export only.
Opie and Anthony.
It was awful. Worthless. They're the worst. Just screaming every racial epithet you can think of.
An abomination. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Travis.
I got to hear this story.
Yeah, Travis almost got beat up or something at Ikea.
Yeah.
Who gets into a fight at Ikea?
Nobody except, you know.
You're all fighting over that $100 couch.
Were you and your life partner shopping?
No, me and my wife.
Honey, a plastic coffee table. We need one of those.
We bought all of our
Do
furniture.
you get it? Their stuff is cheap.
It certainly is.
So you're at Ikea?
Yeah, we're at Ikea because we just moved into a new apartment.
So you got to go to Ikea.
Yeah, so you know we need everything. Sure.
Yeah.
It's the poor man's furniture store.
Yeah, it really is.
Where you put it together yourself with pins and twisty latches and not enough Allen keys.
That's all we did.
But it looked like wood on the box.
And
it's pressed wood.
Oh, the press board.
Press board, yeah.
Who hasn't yelled, "It's stripped! It's stripped out!" And then you got that one little latch that keeps turning and turning. Little screw.
Oh, yeah. I had a couple of those.
You got to watch that.
So we bought a lot of stuff. So we rented a U-Haul van to bring it back from Long Island because we went to the one out on Long Island. And so we're carrying all of our stuff out to the, you know how they have kind of like a loading area where you have to bring your car from the parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
And there's only certain amounts of spots. So a lot of people are holding spots, waiting, you know, for somebody to go get the car. So we get all of our stuff out there, and I'm about to go to get the U-Haul. And this guy pulls in to the spot that my wife is holding.
Uh-oh.
And she doesn't... She likes to speak her mind.
She doesn't. She's not as diplomatic as she probably should be under certain circumstances.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the guy gets out of the car.
What'd she say to him? Like she's standing in the spot?
She's standing outside of the spot, like kind of like on the sidewalk.
We have what she said.
You.
So now she's outside the spot.
So
You're
she's outside
going to
the
get
spot.
your car. You're still there?
Yeah, I'm maybe like 10 feet away, and then I hear her start telling this guy.
Can I stop you for one second? I hope the women that are listening right now are listening very carefully.
Yeah.
Because we're going to teach you something today. We're not as tough as you think we are.
Look at me. I mean,
right. Go ahead.
Please.
Continue.
So she starts telling this guy,
Probably thought you were a lamp.
So she tells this guy, this is our spot where he's going to get the van. And he's like, I'm just going to be a minute. I'm loading my stuff in. She's like, that's what these spots are for, so that we can load our stuff in. You have to wait just like everyone else. And he's like, I'm just going to be a minute. And he's
Was he being rude to her?
He was being very short with her.
Well, the guy is being a tool. I'll give you that.
Well,
why would he pull in there if you're already like waiting? You got to wait your turn.
Exactly. And she's like, look, see, other people are holding their spots. She's like, this isn't just something, like we're doing.
Yeah.
Let me ask one quick question to Devil's Advocate. Was his stuff ready to go and he had his car there while you still had to go get yours?
Yes.
So maybe on a technicality you were right, but she probably shouldn't have engaged the guy if his stuff
You know why?
was right
Because there would have been a problem. Let me tell you something. Quickly. Won't interrupt your story at all. I was...
but you are.
No, I was online
Because he was in the middle of
at the bank one day, and this chick had a tongue. I can't say online at the bank anymore without thinking that. I was online at the bank, and some guy goes, I'm in a big hurry. Could I please just get in front of you? And I was like, all right. Worst thing I could have said. He goes to the window, 20 goddamn minutes. He's trying to, like, cash drachma or something. And I'm sitting there. I could have been done. So, no, you never let anyone in front of you. Ever.
No, I don't even mean that. I think you're right.
Shut up.
I'm only saying, though, because if he had his van there, almost like in his stuff in his van, like he was ready to load and go.
What if something was missing? What if something of his was broken? Now he's got to talk to the guy about this. No. You were in line. You were right. Of course, a little more diplomacy, perhaps, but...
Something was missing. Travis's muscles.
Any hint of masculinity.
You should have seen me trying to carry some of this stuff.
Oh, my God. What, the styrofoam peanuts? The packing peanuts? The bubble wrap?
So everything's kind of fine. Like, she kind of lets the situation go, and we kind of, give in. Like, just let this guy do his stuff.
Yeah. No,
and then
you
she
gave
says,
in. She didn't give in.
Well, she's the only one fighting. I personally couldn't have cared less.
Well, Travis is a man, and he understands the consequences of dealing with other men.
Yes. So everything's fine until he turns around and she says, "Un-effing believable," and you could see in his eyes he's
the switch.
Got that switch, and he runs up to her and gets about a foot away from her and starts pointing at her, saying, "Don't you effing talk to me like that." Blah 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 blah. And
any good curses?
Yes.
You know what you need?
What?
A gun.
I do need a gun.
If you would have pulled a gun out on him, he'd have shut the F right up. Right up! He was threatening my wife with bodily harm.
Was he threatening her or just yelling back?
Doesn't matter. That close?
He was
threat.
he
I
was
perceived it
way
as a
too
threat.
close.
He was ready to strangle her. I had to shoot him in the head 10 times.
Yeah, you could tell that he was not the type of person that respected women.
Okay.
Was
he on the show?
Hello. Yes. I need my IKEA furniture, please. Listen, you.
So I jumped in the middle instinctively. Of
course. Instinctively.
Come on, I know. I'm 125
As what,
pounds.
prey?
Yeah.
Are you really 125 pounds?
I'm between 125
and 130.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Little
Cute.
guy.
Got a girlish figure. But so I jumped in his face because, it's your chick, you're not going to...
You have to. Now you've been put in a position.
Now you have to because
should've
she
jumped in
got
front
you
of-
into that position.
All right.
So I'm telling him not to talk to her like that, et cetera, et cetera. He's saying, he's saying she shouldn't even be talking to begin with. And she's...
Shouldn't be talking?
Yeah, and she's yelling at him, while...
Like the way
I'm
he
in front of
thinks.
her. Yes, she said she shouldn't be talking at all.
At all?
And she says, I'm a grown woman, MFer, blah, blah, blah. He's like, your husband's about to get his ass kicked, this and that.
Oh, no. What a
This
douche.
guy
Where?
is
Oh, my-
nuts. I see it in his eyes. I'm like, I'm going to get my ass kicked. He's like, he's going to knock me out.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
I don't.
No, I hate this guy. I don't agree with your wife's tactics
I hate this
here.
guy, too.
But I hate this guy because if you were a bigger guy, he wouldn't have pulled that crap. No effing way.
Yes, he would have.
Why? Was he big?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't
wait a
big.
minute. Just tell me if I'm right.
No.
White guy.
Shut up.
Well,
why would you tell Jimmy to shut up?
I'm kidding. I love Jimmy.
No, he was.
All right.
So, I calm the situation down. I assure him that I don't want any trouble.
Oh.
Because come on, I'm not going to get into a fight. It's not going to be a fight.
Oh, your wife's not looking at you the same.
Not even because
at the end you got to leave that situation bleeding, missing a few teeth.
Yep. Now you're committed.
No, believe
You
it or
have
not, the only thing she was upset about was that I got involved at all because she wanted to see if he was going to hit her.
Yeah. Here's exactly what happened.
That kind of would have been cool. Then, you could have had his furniture, too.
Yes.
That guy's a creep, you're right. He's a complete
He's a ghoul. He's a bully. An ass bully.
He is, but he's a nut. He's a nut, and I completely fault the woman for saying something. I like you. She's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I completely fault the woman because they get involved on a level. Like, that guy couldn't hit her. He wanted to hit her because he's arguing with her. So he's got to say, your husband's going to get his ass kicked.
Yeah,
like,
but why did he have to say that? First of all, he's got no problem with Travis at that point.
He didn't.
Travis is stepping in defense of his wife, and then he's like, your husband's going to, not even directing it to Travis, like, I'm going to kick your ass if you don't keep her in line. It's, your husband's going to get his ass kicked. How about my husband has a gun? Oh, you got to get armed.
Well,
Armed citizenry. It's the only way, the Old West.
It keeps going. So
Christ, no.
So I calm everything down. I go in to get the last, truckload of furniture that we have waiting inside Ikea, and he's finishing up. He was actually very quick. He's finishing putting his stuff in his truck, and
good for him.
And my wife.
Oh no!
God bless her.
Oh no! Okay, here's where it all turns around to completely her fault.
He's getting in the car. It's over, and she says, "Happy Chinese New Year."
Oh, okay.
And
that's nice. But it's not anywhere near there.
He was an Asian.
Oh, okay.
And he gets right out of his car again. And I turn to him. I'm like, what the F are you doing?
Oh,
he
no.
comes right back. He says, you really want a problem, don't you? And he's looking at me. He's not looking at her. Oh, my. And I'm like, I do not want a problem. I was like, just calm down. Everything. I don't know what to say. Because
absolutely, because you almost want to go ahead, do it what you got to do.
Because that just did not have to be said. I'm like,
no, you might have
doing?
had to just lay him out. You might have just had to accept the fact that your wife is wrong, but you might have had to just blindside him with a kick to the groin.
At that point, you close your eyes and hope for the best.
And just get that surprise shot. Because let me tell you, after part one of this, he didn't think you were going to do anything.
No.
So his guard's down. You come upside his head and just keep pounding. You have to.
Yeah,
you left. Could you go
upset.
back there and pick up your genitalia? Because you left it in the parking lot of Ikea.
I disagree. I don't think Travis did. Travis is a small guy. He's not coming off like a tough guy. The other guy was a jerk. But when a woman runs their mouth at a man, like they put you in that position, and they do it. Women do it. They run their mouth at men because they don't understand the consequences of dealing with men.
The way this guy dealt with that situation was wrong, though. As a man, whether he's a nut or not, is wrong. I've been in that situation with women. I told the story about the movie theater when that Hispanic woman went into battle mode because my girlfriend decided to tell her to go F herself because she was making too much noise.
They're quoting battle mode on instant feedback.
Battle mode.
That's
one thing because it's a woman and a woman, and they're yelling at each other. And both of us men were like, the guy just looked at me and went, well, she put her in battle mode. And I'm like, all right, it's two women. What are we going to do? But when a guy does something like that to a woman, whole nother story. You got to throw out the window any reason and logic on the part of maybe your wife was wrong and do everything you can to make sure she's okay and stick up for it, even if it means getting a punch to the face.
I agree with you, but like that guy was leaving. I'm not saying that Travis should let his wife get hit, but I'm saying like he didn't leave his genitals anywhere because that guy was leaving. He was going when it was all done. He didn't mother F you on the way out, did
Leaving,
he?
feeling like he got away with something.
That's right.
Good
No.
for her. She should have done more.
So what happened?
If he felt like he was getting away with something, he would have crap talked him on the way out.
No,
but he didn't. He just left.
he
was nuts.
left. He left really wanting to kick my ass, but not. You know, and so she says that he comes back. He's every other word is he's just dropping F-bombs at you want a problem, I'm gonna kick your ass. This other guy now that was kind of like, how Ikea is kind of like a map where you go around, and everyone you're kind of going.
Never
with the same people.
been there. I have no idea what you're talking about, poor person.
Well, this guy, this guy who we were kind of like shopping near the entire time. Now he's out, and so he is defending me. Now he gets in this guy's face. And this guy just starts yelling at the guy who's defending me. He's like,
It's like
you
my
want an effing
bodyguard."
problem? Yeah, this guy was nuts. He was looking to just fight.
He was a problem.
Someone.
Yep.
Yeah. And so now he realizes that everybody's watching, and he gets in his car.
And also it's 1.5 versus 2.
Yes.
1.5.
Wait, 1.5
Thanks for the compliment.
Versus.
Oh my God.
All right, hold.
Boo.
Boo.
See, I should have went with 1 versus 1. Oh,
yeah.
I got to go back to Betty. Bye.
But I'm not even. I know, Travis, you got to defend your woman. You have to, man. But it's almost like the fact that a woman, and this is all women that do this, they would put their man in a position to have to be confrontational. Like, do you know nothing about the animal kingdom?
No, you're right. You're right. That should never be done. But once that line is crossed, you can't go back. You're past the point of no return.
Patrice told a great story.
Now
about
you
this.
got to be the guy.
Yeah, but he was the guy. It doesn't mean punching the guy because he did diffuse it. It got diffused.
The only reason it got diffused, and I'm sorry, Travis, is because Travis completely backed down to this guy.
So
the
what?
guy was in his face. And then you get to the point where you're going, I don't want any trouble.
I don't
it's
want
like,
any trouble.
Yeah, I know you don't.
But look at me.
I know, and I'm sorry for your little waif-like body, but it's like at that point you can't think about, oh my God, what she did or said. You could yell at her when it's done. Oh, could you yell? But at that time, you gotta defend.
But he did.
But
He stepped in between them.
Why should I take a punch for
You
something
should
that
give a
she
punch.
said?
I completely
When that guy
agree.
starts with his effing and this and that and the other thing,
It's tough.
bam.
It's tough not to.
You were being
take a swing at the
assaulted.
guy.
Yeah.
Then she yelled something racist at the guy on the way into the car when it was over?
What?
Absolutely not.
She wished him a happy new year.
That is true.
What the hell? That was kind of nice. What, she's supposed to know what day that is? It was our new year recently. What the hell shouldn't she say that?
Women have that protective thing of men are not supposed to hit us. They deep down never believe that they will. They don't understand what they think they do, but they really don't. They don't.
Chivalry.
There's our
and
music.
honor.
I don't think Travis lost his. I think he did the right thing. He stepped in.
Oh, we lost that years ago. I'm kidding.
This is George Romero. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Travis's story got us all talking during the walkover.
Certainly did.
And I agree with Jimmy wholeheartedly that that would probably cause a little rift between you and your girl. But on the other hand, I think, I don't know, as a guy, you have no choice. You got to go into freaking fight mode.
You wanna keep from having to do that up until the point where you cross that boundary, where the guy then confronts your chick. Then you're obligated as a guy to step in and defend her. You could use diplomacy at the very beginning to see, like, hey, what's going on here, kind of thing, and maybe that will sort it out or help to bring it about a peaceful ending. But if the guy's in her face, pointing from a foot away, yelling at her, and you gotta punch him. Well, also, it doesn't matter who's right or wrong.
Also, add that the guy got in Travis's face and said something like, "You really want a problem."
Yeah.
So,
Travis, I know what you guys are saying, but Travis did step in front of his girl. He stepped in front of his girl.
Yeah, but stepping in front of, and then the guy threatening him like that. It's and the only thing Travis was, he backed down enough where the guy was like, "All right, I'm satisfied. I showed him. You can't let him walk away like that. That guy should have been decked on the friggin' pavement in the Ikea parking lot with his cheesy furniture sitting up on the loading dock."
I disagree because the guy was obviously like, you know how you pick up a sense the guy was a problem. There was something like he was like one of those guys that was going to snap. And it's almost like you always read stories, and this was an avoidable confrontation.
Yeah.
You read stories about people that get shot over parking spaces.
Sure.
Or stupid Travis would be laying there with a busted jaw, missing teeth.
But he would still have a sex life.
But then his wife's going to go, well,
But then you sure have something to hold over her head. Go, look at what I did.
yeah, then you feel worse. Like I tried to stand up to my girl and I got the shit beat out of me. At least this way you stepped. I think Travis did the right thing. Because it's not like she said, "Sarah, could you do something?" And then the guy motherfucked her. That's different. That's 100% different. Where your rage should come up. Where you should be in fucking fight mode. But it wasn't like she was being polite and said, "Hey, look." Like, the guy actually, even though he was maybe being a dick, said, like, "I'm just going to be a minute." And whatever, was running in. And Travis didn't even have the car yet. And that guy was a fucking problem. Because the other guy stepped in and the guy didn't back off. He was like one of those guys.
Right.
Who the fuck knows what's going on with him? It's like, you got to think that you're dealing with other men. And the woman provoked it to that point. And then the guy's going to leave, and he didn't point at Travis and say, "Fuck you, fat." He didn't say anything, right? He was just getting in the truck to go. He was done.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're on. Oh, poor Travis.
Yeah, you're on. You nervous Nelly.
No, I'm not nervous.
Oh, poor Travis.
In 3 years, I'm not nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, she...
yeah, you're not nervous.
He was...
Shut up.
No, I want to make sure that I get this story correct because apparently I missed a little part.
Okay. Clear it up.
Where he came back and started...
With nunchucks?
And no.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Good. Now I forgot where we were.
He came back and started with her again while I was inside the Ikea.
Oh.
And
now why the fuck did he do that?
I was inside the Ikea.
This little dick motherfucker that just had to have a big day for himself over at Ikea.
And I come back
Fuck
out.
you.
I come back out and he's getting into his car and I said, "You know, you really shouldn't talk to women like that."
Yeah.
And he got back out of the car and tried to, you know, the guy was a problem, like Jim keeps saying. He was looking for a fight. So he keeps, you know, motherfucking me, telling me I'm going to get my ass kicked, et cetera, and the situation calmed down again. I don't know how I calmed down the situation, but, like, I didn't want to get into a fight because...
He didn't either, actually, or he would have just punched you in the face.
Exactly. Bruce Lee or Odd Job? What body size?
Probably more Bruce Lee.
Yeah?
Yeah, way more Bruce Lee.
This is a culture that shrinks their women's feet. So a woman back-talking him, that's
exactly.
I'm not saying that he's not a cunt. The guy probably should be backed over.
The guy was fine until she cursed at him. Like, she didn't say anything, like, until she said unfucking believable.
Yeah.
He was fine.
And he didn't say, hey, she didn't say, "Hey, fuck you."
Yeah.
She just, the situation, unfucking believable.
She just said unfucking believable.
And then he's got to get out.
Said, "What did you say?" And she said, "It's just unbelievable how some people are in this world."
You want to hear a funny story?
Well, how are you doing? He's in the middle of the story.
Ready for you yet?
Kenny,
sit there,
don't
hold
worry.
tight.
I got it.
All right.
There's a reason you're
Let Opie direct.
Don't worry, we'll get to you. You dope.
All right, I gotta get the smoothies.
Like, the smoothies are the most important
Well, the
thing.
fans are downstairs freezing.
Well, have Paul go grab him. He's not doing anything else.
Clipson Kenny is an OCD freak, and he's got a list of things that he just
I know,
constantly
and
needs
he's
to check
freaking
off.
out.
And the longer he waits between checking off stuff, he gets freaked out.
Yeah.
And makes him babble and fuck up the whole timing of a radio show.
Yeah.
Kenny.
This big story.
I was like comic relief.
No.
Without the comic.
And it wasn't relieving at all.
Go ahead, Travis.
Right.
What were you saying before man interrupted you?
She said that he had spoken to her when you were inside.
Yeah. and I came back outside, and he was getting into his van, and I told him that he really shouldn't talk to women like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he got back out of his van and got back into both of our faces, and he said, she shouldn't be talking at all. And then she said,
At all?
Yeah, and she said, I'm a grown fucking woman. I'll talk whenever I want.
Yeah.
I can say whatever I want. I'm a grown woman. Which, she's right. When he said she shouldn't be talking at all, then I knew what I was dealing with.
Oh, maybe he said that because she's Canadian.
Maybe. Good point.
Why didn't you punch this guy, really?
The guy needed a fist in the face. I'm sorry, Jimmy. He needed to be blindsided when he was talking and thinking he had it all. Because it looks to me, was he in a posture that looked like he was going to punch?
Absolutely.
You should have fucking wailed him. Just wail him right in the fucking ear. Just so he goes bong.
Take your plastic.
Ring his bell.
Plastic furniture and hit him over the head with it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not saying you're wrong. Maybe I should have.
No, I don't think you should have at all. No.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's macho to say you should have.
No,
and if
I know.
a guy is
You're
physically threatening your woman, you absolutely you should bite him. I'm not saying that you shouldn't ferociously defend the person you're with, but in that situation, I would be so angry at my girl because if the guy
that guy was acting like a douchebag, more important than they were. He was more fucking important than they were to get his furniture first. Fuck him.
You're right.
Fuck everybody that thinks like that too. You're more fucking important. Go fucking screw, man.
You're
that
right.
guy needed a punch before anyone said a word.
You're right. But you're looking
Ugh.
at it from the point of view of like, I don't want to be bullied either. But that guy, if a guy is a problem, and there are people in the world that are just
Everyone's
like
got
that.
problems.
Travis did the right thing. Because he would have been laying in the hospital probably with a broken jaw. It's
Maybe.
stupid.
Or the other guy would have been sitting there going, oh,
Wow.
with his van spray painted with fucking symbols no one understands. I hope his grandma gets hit crossing the street somewhere on Mott.
That's
hitting a very personal thing for
They're
Anthony.
constantly getting run over up there, down there.
Kenny, do you have a story?
Oh.
Hey, funny you should ask. It's kind of anticlimactic, though, after his terrific story.
Well, climactic.
Yeah.
Climactic.
Yeah, whatever.
No.
Like Excedra over there.
Me and Jimmy.
Ephedra.
Me and Jimmy had a similar situation. When Jimmy played the role of the woman.
Oh, go ahead, please. Feel free to let's get this one out on the table. Go ahead, go.
Oh shit!
Go ahead. I look forward to this one.
Shit. Jimmy's winding up.
Oh no, go ahead.
All right, this story has some legs.
Yeah. No, we were at this club, and Jimmy's been playing these like small out-of-the-way
Shit
places.
houses.
Yeah. To work on all his new material. He's got an hour of great material now since his HBO special. So we were leaving this place, and there was a pizza delivery guy parked in the fire lane, blocking us in. All right. I tried to pull out. I couldn't pull out. I tried again. I couldn't pull out. So I go into place to look for the guy. I find the guy.
It's in between shows, and we're going to go back to the hotel for a little while. I like to go back, relax for a bit, and then come back for the late show.
Sure.
So we're on a time schedule.
Right.
Yeah, the sooner you get back, the more time you have to relax.
Yes, in between shows.
Understand?
So I go into place. I find a mope, and you got to realize, like, it's like a 40-year-old loser, probably like lives at home with his parents. Minimum wage,
Fat.
delivering pizza. Yeah, fat, ugly.
And nobody.
Exactly. Stuck in this shithole of a town.
Just miserable.
Yeah.
That went to Jimmy's show.
No, he was delivering pizza.
Delivering pizzas.
To the hotel. I was working in the hotel. I was doing pizza.
Yeah. So I go, look, pal, could you do me a favor? You block. He goes, I'm not blocking anybody in. So right away he's like arguing.
I'm not blocking. No, you are.
I go, yeah, I can't get out. Could you just, are you done? Could you move? And he's insisting he's not blocking anybody in. So like probably nobody even like talks to this guy other than like give him the address to deliver a pizza.
Sure.
So now like he's got an audience and he's got a little bit of the upper hand. So like he's busting my chops like, I can't believe I'm not blocking anybody in. I know I'm not blocking anybody. I go, look, you're blocking me in. So I'm just like letting him ramble on because we're walking, like we're making progress, right? So we get out now, and now he proceeds to show me how stupid I am that I can't get out.
Instead of just moving the fucking
Right,
car.
right. So Jimmy's sitting in the car waiting, all right, and all of a sudden, you know, he just starts screaming at the guy out of the window.
I'll tell you why. You're forgetting one line here.
All right.
Okay, but I'm the woman. Meanwhile, this cuckold has been fucking knocked around by the fat pizza guy. I'm in the truck, and I can see the guy's on nobody. It's not like, because Kenny could murder the guy, and that annoyed me, too, is that this guy is talking to a guy of Kenny's side with that phony fucking feeling of protection.
Yeah.
Like, he won't hit me because we're civilized. And Kenny was being polite. And then I hear the guy go, well, how could you not back out? I mean, you're a man. I could see if you were a woman and you couldn't back out, but you're a man, aren't you? That's what he said. And I'm like, would you move the fucking car? I screamed from the passenger. But it wasn't like he was some big guy that Kenny was trying. He was a fat nobody who was shit-talking Kenny.
Yeah.
And it annoyed me. I never shit-talk with bigger guys around me, and I was so aggravated. And the guy's like, don't curse, I won't move the car. And I'm like,
Oh, that car will fucking move.
Move
Oh,
the
man.
fucking car.
That's what I said.
Right.
I'll run this thing. I'll run it over.
I was so aggravated.
Oh, I hate people.
And the
Fucking
bottom line
hate
is, so the
people.
guy moved the car, and then me and the guy just started screaming at each other. But I wasn't out of the car in the guy's face. What's he going to do? I mean, I knew he was going to do nothing. And then it
Just call
annoyed
him a
me.
fat fuck.
Yeah, I think I did,
Good-
right? I
good
screamed
man.
at him again.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like,
yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah,
And then
because then the guy's yelling at me like, if he doesn't shut up, I'm not moving.
But it's not like the guy was being polite and I was
Right.
just yelling at him. When he said to Kenny, well, if you were a woman, you don't know how to drive. I wanted to fucking smash him. So nobody was that. So I'm being the woman. I'm like, will you untuck your dick and tell him to move that fucking car?
Kenny has a weird sensibility about him.
Because he can kill the guy.
Yeah, he lets
Right. Yeah.
people, like, when we're driving in the morning, I see people do ridiculous stuff with their cars, cutting us off, and Kenny's just like, oh, look at that guy. I'm like, look at that guy. Get out and beat him up.
Kenny has a murderous confidence.
Yeah.
Because he's armed. Like, I don't, like, when I'm with Kenny, it's good to have him there and stuff, but I don't fucking.
Is it really?
No, well, I mean, personality-wise, it's horrendous.
Right, all right.
It's like dragging a bag of fish around.
Thank you. Let's finally put it on the table. Is he
But
really
for
that much fun to be
efficiency,
around?
no, not at all. It's like bringing. It's like
if you
walking.
need a cough syrup, he's great.
He's the
but-
man.
But to actually have a one-on-one conversation with about something going on with in your life,
I agree.
I'd
I should
talk
be
to a wall.
I should be seen and not heard.
But did I ever start a fight with anybody on the road? Did I ever
No,
start? See, no.
no,
And
no.
I'm with a big guy who's armed, and I still would never. But that little fat guy.
Yeah.
Fuck it. And I wouldn't put Kenny in a position where he had to get into a fight for me, unless the guy started it. Like, if that was a big guy and they were having that discussion, I mean, I know what Kenny can do. I would have just I never would have shit talked. But I saw he's this little fat cunt.
Yeah.
And it drove me nuts.
So Kenny, sorry, I know you're. Why was Jimmy the woman?
No, I was just saying because like he was yelling and antagonizing the guy when like I was making progress with the guy.
Progress? No, the guy didn't deserve for you to make progress.
You don't
if
make
his
any
big
progress.
threat also is I won't move my car. It wasn't even like I'm going to kick your ass or
Why
his
would
ass
you-
or something. I won't move the car. That's
don't
when
you-
you just go. You just
or lift up your jacket for a split second.
Because
Can't
I'm not
brandish.
ending up in jail.
Not allowed to
over
brandish.
that. You know, I could have beat that guy to
Yeah, but
death.
who's looking?
Yeah. And what?
It comes from the school of who's looking.
And
Who
we
you
knew
kidding?
Kenny could beat him to death. And that guy, whatever he was doing, that phony I fucking hated him for that because Kenny wasn't being rude to him.
Yeah.
I mean, as polite as Kenny, because the guy was wrong. Instead of just going, wow, this guy's 6'6" and fucking borderline retarded. No offense, but people who don't know you think you're retarded.
Yeah.
It's like Lenny from
Yeah.
Mice and Men going, could you
It
move your
it
car?
was the battle of retards because that guy was obviously, you know,
Yeah, it was
a little
probably
touched.
something wrong if he's
Yeah.
And I think
40
it's-
delivering pizzas.
I think people think that because of the small head, Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got.
It comes to a point almost.
I got a very
If
small
you had-
head because I got very little brains in them.
If you had a shaved head, it would be a little creepy for everybody.
Yes.
The hair makes it look like it's a little bigger up top.
Yeah.
I just don't
But
like.
that's what drove me nuts, was the way that guy was talking
I
to
don't
Kenny.
like people that are phony bullies. It's phony bully.
I agree.
Bullies are one thing. Bullies, you can't really fuck with. You're going to get your ass handed to you.
Absolutely.
And usually it's mano-y-mano kind of a thing. You know, it's a situation that happens. When your chick is involved, like I said, all bets are off. You got to do what you got to fucking do.
But it's not like the guy touched her.
Well, why don't we get
Close enough, dude. Close enough to fucking spit rice in her face.
But dude, I've been that angry at somebody. Like if some woman was doing that and I was in a rage for some reason, man, I would want to yell at her.
Why don't we get Travis's wife on the line?
Okay.
No,
Lisa, ask Lisa if Travis is leaving something out.
Oh, what, Aunt?
I'm going to go get the smoothies.
Would you? No, it's Mike Cole saying menacing is a crime.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Menacing.
Lisa,
Yeah.
what do you got to add to this whole thing?
Okay. What do I have? Oh, what do I have to add? Oh, sorry. It's loud in here. Okay. Nothing. I was just gonna say, like, this guy was right up in my face, and yes, I did yell at Travis. I'm sure he mentioned, because I wanted to see if he was gonna do anything. Like, he literally, like Ann said, spitting rice in my face.
Well, hold on, sweetheart. Right there.
Wait, you said you yelled at Travis too?
Yeah, because she didn't want me to get involved.
Right.
She wanted to see if he was going to
so
hit
what
her.
she just said, I wanted to see if he was going to do anything. So now what she was doing is she is testing another man. And now what kind of position does that put Travis in? He has to jump in, and he did.
But this isn't at the point. She didn't get out of the car going, I'm going to test the guy today and see if I could get punched. He already had started his fucking phony bullshit with her.
Exactly.
But Lisa, when you were pushing him, like, did you not read the fact... Like, because Travis saw the fact that the guy was a problem. And there are men that are there's, like, weird things. Like, the guy was obviously a fucking... He was fighting the urge to probably do something really stupid.
Yeah, although Travis didn't have a chance to see that he was a problem until he was already a problem.
Right.
Like, this all happened very quickly. I was, really polite. Like, I went up to the car and I was like, sir, we're waiting for this spot. We're going to pull in. And he starts flipping out right away. Like, within 10 seconds, he was in my face. And Travis was, like... probably about 25 feet away getting a cart to bring over. So he abandoned the cart and came running. Like, there was no time for, like, assessing what
Lisa,
this guy was going to do.
Was he in your face at first, or did he say, I'm just going to be a couple of minutes, and then you were kind of like, when you said unfucking believable, then he got kind of crazy?
He was about 20 feet from me when I, like, looked at... I was kind of looking in Travis's direction because he was further than the guy. And I just went, like, threw my arms up, and I was like, unfucking believable. And then he comes running back at me with his finger out.
So that's none of his fucking business right there.
Of course.
She's addressing Travis.
And
like,
I'm not saying
this situation is unfucking believable.
I'm not saying the guy's not a prick either.
He comes into his finger pointed in my face, and he's like, you don't fucking say that. You don't fucking open your mouth. You don't fucking talk like that. And I'm like, excuse me? I'm a grown woman. You don't tell me how to talk, sir. Like, what are you kidding me? And then he got even, like, more in my face.
Here's something else
jumped in.
I don't think Jimmy understands, because you're a peaceful guy. You don't...
Peaceful? Are you kidding me?
No, you're...
Wow. That was a very big misinterpretation.
I've never heard
Are
any
you under the
physical...
influence right now or something?
I've never heard any physical violence with you.
That's stupid.
You don't get in fights with people and stuff. So you saying that this guy's a problem and you don't deal with people that are problems. You being you, anyone that comes up to you and wants to fight you is a problem. Because you don't put out this vibe and you don't make situations where people that aren't problems are going to want to hit you. So it's almost inconsequential to say the guy's a problem. If a guy is fucking in your wife's face yelling, he's a problem. But that's just the way these people are.
I don't mean just a problem like that. Because, again, don't forget, I mean, on a nightly basis, you fucking make snap judgments when dealing with people, like when they're talking or heckling. Like, immediately you're sizing people up, and you get a really weird feeling like, is there a violence potential? Because then you got to turn your face this way and have something thrown at you. So you're always, personally, I'm always dealing with people, and you have to make very quick decisions, and you kind of know that this guy is for real, and this is going to get fucking ugly, so I'll attack a certain... Whatever. So to me, a problem is not a guy that reacts aggressively when you're arguing. A problem goes beyond that. Like a guy who is looking for something. Like, I'm not talking about just two people being pissed off at each other. I'm talking about, like, what he saw, which, and I believe that he saw.
Eyes.
There's something in the eyes which is just beyond it. Like, you fucking...
You
like
saw the eyes?
If I can jump in for a second, I don't even think this guy was, like intending to be a problem when he started. I think it was more that... he was on the defensive. Like, he knew he was doing something wrong to piss somebody else off and was just, like, got very defensive about it. Because, I mean, at one point, when he came back and started harassing us again, he had his key in his fist, like, ready to attack Travis.
Oh, the old key in
that
the
means
fist
he couldn't
gag.
fight, Travis.
Stop.
I didn't see the key.
Hey, Lisa, I got to ask this
Pull out a
question
bat.
because I really don't know the
Eat
answer
that.
to this because I haven't been in that situation. But as a woman, were you hoping Travis was going to punch this guy?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Because, I mean, baby, I love you and all, but Travis
I've
is
already
the
said
biggest
it.
guy.
But what do you
and-
think? Okay,
Wait, go ahead.
Anyway, I was going to say Travis isn't the biggest guy, so I kind of felt more confident in like taking a hit if need be because.
Oh, wow.
Then you're mad taking the guy on.
Oh, is that
Did you hear that,
sad?
Travis? I hope you did.
I heard.
Explain.
Wait, let's slow down. Can you explain to Travis just in case he doesn't understand what we
Well,
said?
your wife is saying that she's better suited to take a punch than you.
There's a good reason
Pretty much
why.
what she said in
Men are
plain
a squabble.
Canadian.
And now that explains the beard that you have grown. Oh.
It's two men
The
in a
very
squabble,
full,
and they get into a
I look
physical
tougher beard.
argument. There's nothing. Like, it's two guys fighting, big deal. But if a man and a woman are in a verbal squabble and the woman gets hit, that's a big deal. That means other people are jumping in.
Well, that is true. I will give you that.
Yeah, but your husband jumped
I
it.
get to sue his ass, and I can use some money right now.
To me,
So-
right now, what you're doing.
I was shopping at Ikea.
I think Lisa is giving a nicer version because she's calm now. But I think that when you're arguing with a guy like that, and it's not just, I think you're putting him in Travis in a very bad position that could be avoided, that easily could be avoided.
By giving him his parking space, being shit on and stepped on by a bully,
but it's not that.
by
No,
a
man.
fucking bully who had a bad day because
No.
his cunt fucking wife is at home and he's got to go to Ikea and pick the shit up himself. Fuck that asshole.
I do agree with
Fuck
you.
him.
I agree with
His
you.
wife was actually there too.
Oh,
Well, what? You guys should have
gotten in her
a
face.
tag team.
Well-
you should have taken on the wife.
Yeah.
We didn't see this.
In a tag team match, we're going to Ikea, and you're gonna catch him. No chance in hell. That's right. Sukiyama is going to be in his van with Ikea furniture. It's an Ikea match.
Lisa, you
And
realize
the Canadian bruiser, Lisa.
you realize you put Travis in a little danger there, right?
Little bit.
No. Anyway,
Little bit.
like,
Maybe a little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
A little bit.
Well, she said it. She said at the end, she's like, "I understand that you jumped in. I didn't want you to, but at least she understands that instinctively that's what a guy
Of course.
has to do."
And saying Happy Chinese New Year, I mean, that's just, like, I know, Anthony,
Funny.
you're right. The guy is a piece of shit. I'm not saying he's not.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with that. That's irrelevant. But if the guy's a fucking problem, he's this and he's wrong, it doesn't matter. When a guy pulls out a pistol, it's like people have this
That's
really...
a different story.
People have this veil of, I'm going to be safe. And I'm not saying you can't fight if you have to fight. But when it can be avoided with a guy that you sense is a real problem, why wouldn't you avoid it?
Because I hate the thought of them leaving thinking they fucking
Jim.
won
Yeah,
one
yeah,
over.
I
on you.
agree.
Jim.
Jim.
I
That's
can't
exactly what I said.
fucking. I will for a month. I'll be biting my own fucking
what
cheek.
she said.
I agree. But you know what? I would rather have that than how many stories have you read about just guys that pull out
Jimmy,
pistols?
I mean, God bless you, and you're not wrong, but man, when you're in that situation, it's really tough to take
Better
on your
draw
on
fast,
your philosophy.
motherfucker. Better draw
Like
fast.
I slammed that guy's door in the cab, a week or so ago. He could have had a gun, he could have had a knife, but I was so enraged that, the smart thing would be to walk away. I will not disagree with that. But when you're in that situation, you're like, I gotta fucking do something now.
I'm not, but he did the right thing, and then nothing happened. I'm not a pacifist. I'm not saying you don't fucking fight a guy if he's in your woman's face. But I'm saying is she, I think, was being very aggressive and pissed. Okay, fine. She doesn't take any shit, but not reading that guy well, like not being perceptive enough to read what that situation was.
Something happened. Bully went home feeling he won.
Exactly.
So he can bully another day.
But a bully, he might have done that. He might have done that to a guy who was 6'5". That's what I'm saying. Like a guy who's a problem is not really looking to pick on someone smaller. Like because what he was doing, like he was threatening the man. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? He might have done.
I agree with you, but at the same time, like when that other guy jumped in at the end.
Oh, he went after him too.
Yeah, he went right after him too. He would have taken on everyone.
That's what I'm saying. This is not about right and wrong. This is not about being a man. When's the last time anybody in this room had a fight? You avoid it when possible. Like when you're driving, you think I don't want to fucking run people. I had to bite my arm one time because I wanted to run somebody over. I physically wanted to run them over. It's stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not about, hey, guys, walk away when you have to. But I'm saying is when your woman is arguing with a guy who she's not understanding what the situation is. I'm not talking about what your
I
woman...
fully understood what the situation was, and believe me, I didn't fight to my full potential either. Like, I toned myself down. I'm a hothead. I can't help myself.
Okay, but you're saying, like,
poor
what...
Travis.
You're saying, what I wanted to see what he would do.
Poor Travis.
That's
Pardon?
that veil of protection that pizza guy had when talking to Kenny. That's that veil, that weird veil that people have where they think nothing can happen to them. And it's like, people get shot over shit. Like that guy, did he understand who he was fucking shit talking?
No.
Like when he was talking to Kenny?
Could have disassembled him right there.
It wasn't about that guy's brave enough to fight Kenny if he's in a rage. It was about that guy thinking he had some kind of a protective fucking shield in front of him. It's like when, it's like, it'd be like, it just...
Yeah, people do in real situations, when it's not a movie or some article you're reading, they do think that they're impervious.
That's what I mean.
But there are certain situations where that takes a back seat.
You're right.
And
You're right.
And before the confrontation, obviously Lisa shouldn't have mouthed off to a nut.
Right.
But once it happens, you're past the point of returning back to her not saying something. So now you're in a new situation. You're in defense mode.
Yes.
And you're in, this guy is a fucking asshole, and if there's an inkling he's gonna punch me, you gotta get him first.
I agree. I completely agree. But what Travis saw was a fucking guy who was a problem, and then you're in defense mode, of course, but, like, why not diffuse the situation? Because, first of all, if the guy...
By apologizing to this cunt that wanted to fucking...
But he didn't apologize.
I didn't apologize.
He didn't apologize. He just diffused the situation.
Saying, sir, I don't want a problem with you and stuff is...
No, I didn't apologize for my wife. I didn't say, she shouldn't be talking like that. You're completely right,
Yeah.
I was just...
He just diffused what could have been a violent situation against him that he would have lost. No offense, but he probably would have lost that situation because that guy was in a rage and he wasn't.
Let's go to Carl in Jersey. Carl, what's up?
Hey, what's happening? I walked over with you guys one day. It was just Jimmy and Kenny and Anthony. And a cab got real close to Jimmy's leg. And Jimmy, spit either on the front of the cab or in front of the cab. And it's like, tell the guy, what are you going to do? What? Come on. And the guy inched the cab a little forward towards his knee. I just wonder what would have happened if the guy would have just stepped on the gas.
Well, okay, maybe I did something stupid. All right, I'm not saying I've never been guilty of it.
Oh, and what if that guy would have just punched Lisa right in the head and just drove away?
But that's the point I'm making, too, is that you, in a weird way, like, if he would have knocked Travis out and then punched her, it's almost like it's an avoidable situation with a guy who's a fucking nut. And if you send somebody's a nut,
So send him off to be a nut to other people, too. Fuck it.
But it's like, what's the, I mean, aside from the emotion, because I feel the same way you do. Fuck that.
What's the point? Not going home with your stomach in a knot that you didn't fucking punch this idiot, that you didn't leave him sitting on the ground.
Lisa just said, yeah. You heard that, right,
sitting
Travis?
on the fucking parking lot of Ikea on the ground with you driving home in your van laughing with your chick instead of him laughing with his fucking bound foot chick as they laugh about how they got away with fucking, no one pulls one over on me. Look what I did. Fuck him. Leave him bleeding. Fight dirty, too. Kick him in the balls and then bite his ear off.
See,
fuck him.
Ant's a small guy. Ant's a small guy and has dealt with these fucking bullies.
Dude, I'm huge.
Well, now you are.
Look
You
at my
got guns.
pipes.
He wouldn't have said this before he started.
But I'm saying
Oh.
this is
But he's
Anthony's got
working
that
out
I got
well
roid
now.
rage
He's
now.
got that
That's right.
rage, man. He's
Roid
got that
rage.
He's not going to ever be bullied again. He would shoot somebody before he allowed them to bully him.
Absolutely.
But that's a reaction.
I'll go to prison first.
But that shouldn't skew your judgment.
I'll get fucked in the ass just so I can prove a point.
But remember,
Yeah, that's isolated. Thanks.
remember when you and your chick had that problem and you got annoyed at her for running her mouth? You moved
Yes.
seats. You moved seats. You didn't stand up and say
Girl on girl.
No, but I'm saying
I couldn't do anything.
You also saw that the guys were going to be it was a whole fucking thing that was going to happen that wasn't necessary if you just moved. Like if you just because technically your girl was in the right because the other bitch was talking.
Yeah.
So it's almost
But
like
me and the guy had like this camaraderie going. We were like, because he was like, oh shit, she put her in battle mode, and I'm like, yeah. Now, we got to watch as our chicks duke it out. He didn't want any part of getting into a fight with me or my girlfriend, but I couldn't help
my girlfriend out, and this big Puerto Rican woman was going to fucking tear the shit out of my girlfriend. So that's why we got up and left.
Okay, because you saw that it was a
no-win
problem.
scenario.
No, but you saw it was a problem, and it was able to be diffused. You didn't run away with your tail between your legs. You avoided fucking having a fist fight in a movie theater. You're 40.
Who was I punching?
Well, when the girls get into it, you would have had to pull the girl off your
would have
girl.
had to pull them apart.
Yeah, you would have had to.
It would have been something would have gone
It
on.
would have
yes.
gotten ugly, and you sensed that.
But it wasn't a guy. When it's a guy coming up to your girl, that's a fucking issue. This is a bully, a fucking they call us misogynistic. That's a woman hater, who's there with his fucking submissive wife, who probably fucking walks on those wooden shoes.
I'm not
They
disagreeing
have
with
a
that.
paper house.
But you moved like you made the right move, because technically you guys were in the right. That bitch was yapping, and your chick was kind of like that, like right thinking, what the fuck?
All right, man. So let me jump in here, because let me ask Jimmy this: would you ever, would you ever like have to hit a guy that was getting in the face of your chick?
Without a doubt. Of course I would.
Yeah, because I mean, you're both sort of right. Like, I think every guy, sizes up the situation.
Yes.
I admitted that yesterday. I've told some crazy stories on the show, but like the dumb Frenchman underwater, I knew I could take the guy, especially in those rules. The guy that I slammed his leg
on Earth.
The guy where I slammed his leg with the cab door, I knew I could take him. But if it's some big, huge 6'4" black guy, kicking the
Where
car.
does color have to come into this?
Well, kicking a car in.
Right, because they could beat up white people.
Kicking the BMW in Philly recently because these fucking bitches were wearing head to toe furs. I looked, I knew I could take care of this crap.
Right.
So do you size it up?
It's hard to say if violence is happening, or if you're in protect mode like an animal. I don't think you can. I think you just react. Of course,
right.
Like he did when he jumped in front, like there's a problem, and then he saw.
Well, you confused a lot of people, though. You made it feel like you would never really.
No. Whoever was confused by that,
I don't know.
I think it came across
like
silly.
that.
No, not at
it's
all.
a feedback.
But
thing
it
that came across like
sounds
that.
like the only situation you would step in on is if some guy, completely unprovoked, came up and hassled your chick.
No, not at all. But I would also be very angry at my chick for not reading the situation
absolutely.
And fucking you have to diffuse the situation. It's almost like
she has a
how about
she has a job in this whole
you're
thing
on the
as well.
Subway. You're on the subway, right? And we've all been on the subway. Now, if some maniac puts his hands on your woman, of course you're gonna fucking attack him.
Yeah,
Let's say some crazy motherfucker's on the subway and he's fucking jumping around. He looks at your girl and he goes, "You fucking ugly bitch," and then walks away. What are you gonna do? Go after him? You know he's a nut.
Well, he's crazy. He's not shopping at Ikea.
I understand the difference.
He probably smells like urine.
Point I'm making is you would size up that situation and immediately understand this is the right move to make. It doesn't mean you're being a faggot. The guy's got a problem, and you know he's got a problem.
Yeah, but that situation is a lot different than
That's
what Travis was saying.
Okay,
you're talking a true nut.
Right.
That's a guy with a problem, and he's not leaving thinking he got a fucking a good piece of you. He's walking away thinking he's on fucking Mars.
But who knows what this guy is thinking? And this only reason I'm saying that is because I don't care who agrees with me. Because the other guy that jumped in, the guy went right to him. It was like that's a guy who's looking for something. That wasn't a guy who went, "Oh shit!"
And he
there's
should have
two
gotten
men.
it.
There's two men.
And he should have fucking gotten it.
I think he was a very insecure douche. If he really was going to do something, he would have punched.
He would have done something.
Travis, he would have pushed Lisa.
Of course.
He was a fucking pussy.
Kick him in the nuts and bite his cheek off.
And he won a
bite
battle.
his fucking cheek
he
off.
won a battle that he probably shouldn't have won. In my
maybe you're
opinion,
right.
this is just how I'm seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Because especially with the move where you put the keys in your hand and you got one poking out and stuff.
Hack.
That's
hack
shit.
movie shit.
All right. So what was the right move for Travis?
Instantly take the motherfucker out. I don't want to sound like I'm fucking Mr. Macho and shit, because given the same situation, I don't know what I would have done. Any situation is different. You don't know what you're going to do.
Right.
But a guy like that has to be fucking brought down to his knees immediately. The second he starts getting in your chick's face and then turns to you, you instantly punch him in the fucking nose. Instantly fucking punch him in the nose. And he's out of the fucking situation. God, problem solved.
You know what Travis should have done, seriously, is he should have blown his rape whistle.
All right. You carry it with you.
That's true. I didn't think of it.
Nathaniel, what's your take on it? You're obviously a very good fighter.
He wants to fight.
Dan would challenge him to a Call of Duty 4 match and kick his ass.
I'm not talking about Than personally, who can really take care of himself. I'm like you reading Travis in that situation, and like
What should have Travis? Yeah, what should have What should Travis have done? I'm having a rough one today, man.
I agree with. I think violence is the last resort. And
All right, Sensei.
It's true because too much. Even if you say you punch the guy, you go for the nose, you hit his cheek.
Nice.
And it glances off his face, and all you've done is really upset and started a fight with some psycho. You've gained nothing and lost,
your
you've
teeth.
lost.
All right, do you go home?
Especially with, Travis's build.
Look, how about a punch and a kick to the balls at the same time and bite his throat?
But then you're beating the shit out of somebody in a parking lot.
Fucking dirty.
It's really...
You really got... I don't fight clean. No fucking way.
None
Ever.
of us have had a fight in 20 years. None of us have. None of us have because you think on a daily as much rage as you have.
Any fight I've ever had has been very dirty.
Well, 'cause you're a small
except
guy.
when Boomer Esiason broke my arm. and
then
he
you
was
just-
big.
Yeah, but then you just fucking took it out on the Jets a bunch of years later.
That was a fight I
Fucking
should have stayed
flop
out
he
of.
was.
Yeah, if I thought there was no way to get out of violence, I would fight. I would balls first. Those are just big targets hanging there.
Right.
Yeah, and then I would absolutely fight. But I don't. I think if you can get out of it without actually getting hit or punching somebody, it's better.
But I'm not talking about being
And that
a doormat
doesn't make
either.
you feel shitty when you leave the situation?
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
I'm an adult. You lose.
No.
You win, you lose.
But
Like,
Anthony, the only reason I'm disagreeing with you, the only reason is because of the way the situation started, which was with I love my girlfriend. Of course, I would defend her. Of course, I would defend her. Of course, I would step in and punch somebody if I had to. Of course. But I would be very angry at her for having that fucking delusion of safety, like that I don't have. You don't have that delusion of safety, so that would annoy me that she perpetuated this situation. As
I
much
don't
as-
necessarily think that she she did that thinking that I was gonna be there, because what she said, just unfucking believable, was nothing.
Yeah, unfucking believable is nothing.
I agree. It's nothing. The only time I was a little upset was when she said, Happy Chinese New Year, because that, as funny as it is,
very funny, by the way.
Yeah,
Lisa, very funny.
I thought was really just
By
going
the
to
way,
send the
by the way,
situation
Lisa,
over the
that
top.
still bothers that guy.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
one, so you did get
because that was
You got one.
below the belt. It couldn't have just been two human beings. You had to bring race into it.
Absolutely.
Wonderful move, by the way.
We
Wonderful
got
move.
another Travis on the line from Iowa. Travis from Iowa, what's up?
Yeah, I think you both are right, but I think what Jimmy's trying to say is what Lisa, I can't remember her name, would have said that if Travis wouldn't have been there. That's what Jimmy's trying to say.
No, I'm not. No,
Absolutely,
dude.
I would have.
I think she
Absolutely,
probably
I
would
would
have.
have.
No, dude. I think you're misinterpreting me a little bit. I don't think that Lisa was wanting Travis. When I say the veil of safety, I don't think she was using Travis as that. But I'm saying in the same sense that guy was shit-talking Kenny. Like, what are you doing in the real world? Like, this is not a film. This is a real situation, and you're not reading it right. That's what, of course, you have to defend your woman, of course you do. But that's what would drive me crazy. Like, when my girlfriend does shit, like, she's never argued with people, but she's very funny. And we're like, we're walking one time, and this guy walked up a little behind us, just, passing us, and she went, oh! Like, she was scared, and I laughed.
Yeah.
But I'm like, don't fucking engage people in the fucking streets, stupid. It's really annoying because you don't.
Oh, yeah.
That's a weird situation, even though your motives aren't bad. Do not. I don't mean be a coward and fucking. I'm a dick. Like, if I have a fucking argument with a heckler, I, honest to God, will stand outside the door at the cellar. I don't want to fight the guy, but I'm not going to be cowed. Like, I'm not going to run
Right.
upstairs. So I will literally stand outside the fucking clubs for like 5 minutes and say, well, if the guy wants to come out and say anything, I'm here. And that's only so I can go home at night and know that I didn't get heckled and run away.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's a stupid thing, but I have the same fucking ego as the other man does.
I've spelt it out to my girlfriend, too. I've spelt it out. Don't fucking cause problems out on the street with anybody. Like, don't ever put me in a situation where I have to start swinging because of something you said.
Okay,
I've
guys,
spelt
sorry
it
to
out.
jump in, but I gotta get going.
All right,
All righty. Go.
Have a good day, boys.
Go start
All
trouble
right.
somewhere
Goodbye,
else.
you Canadian
You
racist.
troublemaker.
Canadian racist. Canadian
And
racist.
I do love Lisa.
They're all working at that sweatshopmyradiostore.com.
Yep.
I like her balls. I like the fact she has
Is it a
balls.
sweatshop?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a
They're a
big
bunch of
warehouse
drunks
and-
or what they are. Fucking work 2 hours and then it's happy hour the rest of the day. Jesus Christ, how does anything get done there with a guy named Ziggy running the joint?
Ziggy and his stupid marijuana.
Oh, enough. I've seen Ziggy laying on the floor in bars. Just in a bar under a pool table on the floor, and he's the boss.
By the way, I threw some marijuana away.
Did you?
By accident, though. Because I was still debating if I was going to start smoking again.
Nah, I can't get into that shit.
And I appreciate the fine gesture someone did for me, but it ended up in a I got a Christmas card and I was hiding it from my designer and a cleaning woman, and it was in the bag that the Christmas card came in.
Oops.
And then I was cleaning up and I might have thrown away some fine bud.
Threw away the bud.
So someone's going to be really pissed at me. Anyway, Mike DiStefano. Sorry, Mike.
Hey.
I'm very under the weather. So is Jimmy, but sounding better.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
I'm only. It's my
You're
congestion.
not as itchy?
No, that's all it is.
You got some stories on this? You've been listening for the last half hour.
I was outside fucking going, yeah, Anthony.
Yeah,
I was cheering for you, but then Jim's right, too. Everybody's kind of right, but you gotta, like what you're saying, that it's fucking so important. You can't leave somewhere feeling like you let
It'll
somebody
eat
abuse
away at you. I've been in
then-
that situation in the past. I've been in both sides of that situation where I've left a situation after talking things out and felt like a fucking idiot for doing it.
Yeah.
And just regretting not punching the guy in the face.
Yeah.
And then I've punched the guy and felt great about it.
Well, what you
and
do
gone,
is
good. The guy deserved it.
You work with levels, you know what I mean? Yeah. If I bump into you, I say, I'm sorry, and you say, go fuck your mother. I don't hit you. I say, what's the matter? What are you, retarded? You know, and then you push it to a certain point, and then you escalate it, you know? But the women... Listen, they fucking start shit. I'm not saying.
Oh,
your
yeah,
girl
yeah.
did.
I will not deny that. We're all on the same page
my
there.
ex was like, if somebody would have hit her, I would have fucked him up, but I would have counted to 3 first. I would have gave him 3 seconds to fucking hit her because she deserved it. Like, you know, that kind of scenario.
Yeah.
I've looked at guys and go, I know, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I've apologized. Like to waiters because she was such a cunt to them, and you can see they want to fucking choke her, and you almost want to say, "Look, I'm only dating her a few months. Punch her once in the throat when I go to the bathroom, something." Because you really get, you know, women can. Not every fight. I was arrested in Florida. Listen to it. Right before my honeymoon, right before my wedding, we lived in Florida. We got married in New York. Our wedding was in New York. And we bought these tickets on this cheap airline. I think it was Airbus or some shit. This is a long time ago. And we get to the airport, and this little fuck behind the counter is like just going really slow. And we're running late for our flight. Long story short, I start arguing with the guy. Like, can you hurry up? I'm the second behind a woman. And he's just going. So I said, dude, we're going to be late for our flight. And he's like, just wait a minute, like with his hand. I said, dude, please help us out. My wife says to me, honey, don't push his buttons. They'll fuck up our luggage. And I just imagined that he said it. I dove over the counter. You had to see me. I was holding the guy's neck. My wife's pulling my legs. The cops got arrested. I had to put my wedding off a week because I got arrested for that. So that wasn't a good thing to do. But sometimes, like Jimmy said, as comics, man, people... You know, because you want to battle them with your wits, and Jimmy, more than me, actually, can fuck somebody up mentally. I'm not as good. I get right to, they heckle Boo, and I go, hey, don't heckle me, man. That's not right. And then they say, well, you suck. And I say, how about if I kick you to death or something? You know what I mean? Like, I go right to that. And then Jim will take like 20 minutes and rip them apart verbally.
Deconstruct somebody. They're left like psychologically traumatized.
Right.
They go out in the parking lot and off themselves. They're like that. You know, but then you have guys that threaten you. I'm sure big fucking lunkheads, and you just got to look at them. And dude, I know you're a little guy and all that, but you would have felt so much better if you would have like told that guy to go fuck his mother. Or something. And even if you get a beating, sometimes it's good. Because sometimes you need a little beating in life.
Yeah, as long as you told him to fuck his mother. That's kind of what you remember.
Killed too. There's people...
That's what I'm saying. It's not
crazy.
It's not just a punch in the face, or like the consequences are you're going to have a black eye tomorrow. Because we all look at that like, yeah, I can take a black eye or even a fucking ass kicking. But it's not about that. It's not about, oh, he might sock me. It's about what if he pulls out something and slashes my face. Or it's like you have to think that way when you sense that somebody is a fucking problem. And I'm believing Travis when he says he senses the guy was a fucking problem. He's not saying, like a guy like Mike is a guy who's just a fucking aggressive dude, but he's not an insane, Do you understand what I mean? Like
Yeah,
a guy
yeah.
like Mike is going to punch you in the face, but you don't have to worry, like, is this guy have a pistol on him? I mean, you really have to think that shit in this world. It's fucking stupid not to.
I look like I have both going, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can see you doing it, of
Pistol and
course.
No, but yeah.
And if
I
people
don't-
disagree, by the way, put them through.
No,
I mean,
no,
I don't care.
fuck
They disagree or
that.
not, man.
You know, bullies, like you know, like you were saying something about bullies. Like, you got to be a real like punk to be a bully, really. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I would never like a guy, especially smaller guys. I never like get aggressive with smaller guys. Like, you just feel like a piece of shit. But most people don't have like they're not guiding themselves through life based on their moral fucking fiber. They just do whatever the fuck they feel.
That's what I can't fucking stand.
that's
When
what I
this
got
guy
from-
pulls up and thinks he's entitled and he's somehow his time is more fucking important than mine, then that pisses me off to no end. And I won't listen to any argument over why he should be ahead of me or something. I'll see people walk up. You ever see the subtle walk up and try to cut right in front of you move? And people just stand there. They don't say anything. I go, excuse me, I've been standing on line. Oh, I just have these two things. Well, when you get up to the counter, it'll be fast then. I go, watch how quick I am. And I'll get my shit, and I'll leave. 2 seconds, I'm done.
Yeah.
Everyone that's in front of me, 10 fucking minutes. They can't figure shit out.
This guy wasn't big, though. He was a small dude.
No, he was probably a little bigger than Anthony.
So he wasn't like he was a
Well,
big...
that means he was a giant to you, Travis.
That's true.
But you know what I mean?
Everyone's
Travis
big
is
to
a
Travis.
boy.
A guy yelling like that, to me, does not constitute a bully. Because he's just a dick or a maniac. There's a difference between...
What about the sense of fucking entitlement that this asshole has?
I don't know enough about that system. Like, if you're pulling up and your stuff's ready and you have your car and someone is saving a spot, that would annoy me if someone was saving a spot. They don't have their car there and I'm just grabbing something. It's like, well, why would I wait for you to load a truck when I have my car here? Like, I don't know what the system at Ikea is, to be honest with you. Because I've also never bought it.
I'm sure it's stupid.
Oh, but it's almost like if he had his van and his stuff was ready, why are you saving a spot when, like, you have to go get your car?
I don't know. Maybe their shit was.
I don't know how that works.
Readier.
And people, everyone grows up in a different like environment, you know. My cousin's here today, my little cousin. We had a grandmother. Our grandmother would tell us if somebody makes fun of you, you hit them with something like a bat or a pipe. This is my grandmother. I'm not kidding you. We were taught this as kids. So you grow up, and that's what you think. You see that. You see that happening. I'm like, for somebody that's like a tough guy, street guy, I'm very respectful of people because I'm afraid to, like, I don't know you. I'm nice to you until, like, if it gets down. But I don't know you. And I know guys that are smaller than him that have 40 or 50 bodies under their belt. Like, I grew up in that kind of environment. So, like, if you cut someone off in my neighborhood, you don't really give them the finger. Especially if it's a woman. It could be a wise guy's fucking sister or daughter. Like, I grew up like that, like being careful of what you say and what you do. And a lot of people don't have that. And Jim's point about that safety thing, like, we're in a bank and, they can't hit, he won't hit me here. But, so they could say, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. And then someone will just crack you. And you're like, oh, fuck, I read that one wrong.
And I don't mean letting people shit on you. I don't mean that. I mean, like, just starting an aggressive situation when you don't have to because you're not reading what the guy really is. I'm not talking about if a guy walks up and motherfucks your girl, you're supposed to go, well, he's a little kooky. I don't mean that.
Well, I understand that. That's a given. That's 100%. You probably won't find any guy that if a guy comes up and starts motherfucking your girl, isn't going to step in and punch him in the face.
Right.
But then there are levels of motherfucking your girl, where the guy still deserves a punch in the fucking face. And some people's level is higher than others. I don't like the idea of someone getting away with something, getting one over on me.
We got to clear this up.
That annoys the piss out of me. Get a little older, he'll fucking eat at you.
We got to clear this up too. We don't hang out in tough neighborhoods.
No,
so it makes it a little easier. I gotta be honest with you to get
if you're
into
not
some
dealing with that kind of stuff,
like Mike's neighborhood. I'm a fucking Boy Scout. Trust me.
Yeah, it's
I'm
crazy.
a Boy Scout.
It really is, and it's not about like who I'm tough or anything.
But in some of these neighborhoods out there on Long Island,
I'll pop any fucking accountant or rabbi in my neighborhood.
You're the gangster.
Come on,
you're
bring
the
him
gangster.
Last night, I say it at the cellar. We were Frank Smiley came out to watch me, And I invited him to go to Rayo's for dinner, you know? And he's like, you could go to Rayo's? I go, yeah, I can go to Rayo's.
When are we getting the big invite?
Whenever you
What
want.
is
If you guys-
Rayo's?
it's a restaurant up in Harlem. But
It's a tough place to get into, Jim.
Well, yeah, it's like you got to know somebody.
Wise
but,
guys and stuff like that.
But Opie, I grew up.
There was a little shooting there.
I grew up.
last
My
year or 2
family,
years ago.
like I grew up. My uncle got friends there. Whatever. That don't mean nothing about who I am. It's just it's cool to be able to go there and eat. But so I invited Frank Smiley, the guy from Conan, and he started like, whoa. I don't want to not put you on the show. And he's like doing that whole Sopranos thing. And it became a little annoying, like treating me like, you know, like, oh, you're Italian. It was this weird fucking thing.
Are you going to be on the show?
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, you are?
yeah,
Good for you.
Yeah,
oh, nice. Different. Good fucking
Yeah, that's
nice.
why Mikey's in.
Let's
give him a little
Conan
plug.
on Friday?
No, they said I was in just to hang out.
Beautiful.
So.
Not really.
Oh, really?
You were in recently.
Beautiful.
We like to spread these things out.
Spread it out?
No.
All right.
Conan Friday night. Mike's a funny comic, man.
Thanks,
Absolutely. He's been killing on our show. Not the first appearance. You were shy, but
Because I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, the last two you've been great though.
It was fun.
Conan
last time.
Friday, right?
Yeah, Conan Friday night. 12.
Make sure we get that out there. We have to take a break. So are we going to agree to disagree? Or are we going to?
I don't even think we disagree that much, to be honest
Yeah,
with
we're
you.
very close on this, but it's just the level of intensity that and how we would react to it.
Everybody's saying the right thing.
Everyone has their line.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna make that decision when the time comes. You know, I'm more like Anthony. I lean more towards him, where I almost, and it sounds fucking nuts, but I almost, it's like at that moment I'd rather die than walk away feeling like a pussy.
Because there's
and I
no
know that
worse
sounds
feeling.
nuts, but
no worse feeling.
Hey, this is Big Kev, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
Baby, you really need to drink more.
Opie and Anthony.
Sherri Shepherd from The View.
Sherri Shepherd.
I see her a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we've said hi a few times. Really? Like, hey, what's up? She's like, all right.
Drive talking Jimmy?
You live in the same place as her or something? Yeah.
Close.
What are some of the things she has said on The View? She thinks the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
She also thinks that the Earth is only what? She's one of those. It's only a couple thousand years old.
She's a fundamentalist.
10,000
years. Is that how old?
What was the big one where there was something about dinosaurs and Jesus walked the earth at the same time?
Of course they did.
Yeah.
And the dinosaur said, why, when I was in the tar pit, did I just see one set of my big dinosaur footprints? Why did you abandon me, Jesus? And Jesus said, because you're too heavy, you big stupid dinosaur.
Exactly. Because pea brain.
You got fat ankles.
And eventually we're going to need gas.
Yes.
So
I tried holding your hand, but your arms are so little.
I didn't come in your image. You bit me, remember, dummy? You were eating leaves.
I left you.
I was trying to be holy, but we don't speak the same language. I'm like, oh yeah, they're still apes. I'll come back.
I'll come back later when they're cooked.
Jesus.
Well, listen to what she's up to now. This is a good one, man.
Alrighty.
Sherri Shepherd opens up about her sad history. Shocking revelations from The View co-host. She's enjoying The View now, but not too long ago, life was pretty rough for Sherri Shepherd. I was in a very physically abusive relationship. I was sleeping with a lot of guys and had more abortions than I would like to count. Nice. Sherri Shepherd tells Precious Times magazine her life changed when she converted from being a Jehovah's Witness to Christianity. Sherri says in the 1990s her family life was a mess. Quote, my mother was dying from diabetic complications. My sister was heavy into drugs, and we would have to go and get her from crack houses. Sherri says God made the difference in her life.
That's terrific.
These days, Sherri says she's proud to be a role model for women.
I love this chick.
Is she a role model? Really?
No, she's not.
She said the world is flat. She didn't know the world was round.
She's always on her back. That's all she knows. This chick rules. She bangs. She gets rid of them, and she can take a punch. She's 3.
More abortions than she can count. Wow.
3.
Oh. Wow, what a wild woman.
Well, we can play the old clip. This is great. Yeah, let's play that first.
Yeah, I gotta hear it.
This is a little montage of Sherri Shepherd. Dumb things.
Keep in mind that probably when he was around, there was no Jesus Christ stuff going on.
No, they still had Christians back then. I don't want to think
I mean, they had their gods.
The Greeks had Christians, and they had. I'm doing the Al Sharpton thing now. In the Greeks, they had Christians, so they threw them to the lions.
I think this might predate that. I think this might predate that.
I don't think anything predated Christians.
No.
Yes.
The Greeks came first. Yes, the Greeks first. Then the Romans, then the Christians.
Jesus came first before them, so okay, all right.
It's the dumbest conversation.
On paper. Okay, I don't want to turn this to a religious discussion. It doesn't matter anyway. They didn't believe in Jesus. They believed in polytheism, many gods.
Oh my God,
she is a dummy.
She's as dumb as they come. She's Voss if he was a black woman.
I was thinking the same thing. That's Voss's credits. A bunch of abortions.
I know. And by those you mean career missteps.
That's like a history discussion with only an understanding of People magazine.
They really are. She is a Joy Behar. I actually like.
Yeah, she's all right, man.
And she's great on the show.
Yeah,
that show.
She's very informed, Joy.
And she's not self-righteous. And she's not a baby.
Yeah,
she
can handle herself in a discussion. This one though, Sherri Shepherd is a dope. No, there wasn't anything before Jesus. Really?
Then what sin did he come to forgive, stupid? The world was in trouble. Why did he show up in the beginning? Things are great. Here I am. Who are you and why do we need you?
I'm here to die for your sins.
No one's done anything wrong yet, JC. God almighty, is she an idiot? Sodom and Gomorrah, all those things that were happening, the big flood.
All the fun.
Yeah. God, what a goose.
Yeah, it's adorable, though. Here's another one from Sherri Shepherd.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes. I don't know. What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was
round? No, because I'll tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child. How I'm going to feed my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing.
What about the dead ones?
If my son Jeffrey asked me if the world flat, I guess I will go.
Didn't Columbus already work this question out? I mean, why are we doing this?
What did she say?
Didn't Columbus already work this question out?
Yeah.
I like the fact she's like, I got to feed my family. It's like they're mutually exclusive. You can only think of one. Do you think the world is round? My baby's hungry. I can't.
Yeah. Mommy, I'm hungry. Oh, boy. I guess I'm not going to be able to find out that whole world thing.
It's always when people have, big drinking problems and serious life issues that they turn to God and then they become the president. I always respect people who don't turn to God in those situations. I've had I know you've had issues, and you didn't go to evolution doesn't exist theories.
No, he just went to a girl with a deep voice. Hi, Daddy. I'll take all your problems away.
A different kind of evolution from male to female. Hi, I'm Cro-Magnon, Daddy. All right, stop.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why, when you hit the skids, as they say, you have to then sacrifice any common sense when it comes to science
whatsoever,
and logic and reason, and adopt this whole thinking that religion, that's great. If that gets you out of whatever crap you got yourself into in life, that's fine. But why should you then sacrifice the ability to know if the world is flat or round? That is a common thing that has been known for centuries by the smallest, dumbest little retarded child.
But why would she answer that in that way, you think? Does she have an agenda?
Because she's stupid.
She's stupid.
Just because
she's stupid. She honestly didn't know if the world was flat or round. She just doesn't know.
She's trying to be different, too, and trying to say, because she's seen globes. She's just trying to say, like, hey, who knows what's... like the people that are just trying to be interesting.
Is that just a round, flat map, though, to make it easy and spin pretty?
What about
the globe? Or have you ever seen one of those globe-type maps that are like a globe that's been flattened out?
Yeah, you try to be different. You get a tattoo or something. You don't act stupid and say the world's flat.
But I can understand when, Columbus was living, but now we got pictures from space and space shuttles, and where's the rest of the flatness going?
In the movie Contact.
You dummy.
Yeah, I mean,
The movie Contact.
That was a good movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I like that
Sagan
one.
wrote that.
That was pretty cool.
Astronomer Carl Sagan with billions and billions and
billions.
He's dead. Very badly raped.
You see?
We got someone actually sticking up for the Jesus thing.
Oh.
Here we go.
Right?
I love these.
Pennsylvania.
Jesus fan number 1. Hello.
You're on the air.
Hi, Tim. Let's respect Tim's ideology.
Hi, guys. Listen, I'm a born-again Christian, and I just want to clarify, Christians believe, in the Trinity. And the Trinity states that the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit are co-equal. Therefore, Jesus is God. Therefore, Jesus existed before he was born of Mary,
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, that makes...
You got it?
It's, as long as she's not talking about, okay, Christ showed up, when Christ showed up. You're talking about in the sense of the Trinity. That makes sense.
Sir, I don't want to criticize...
I don't think she's saying it in that way.
Maybe not.
I really don't.
And I don't want to criticize Jesus. I've always thought that Jesus is a good role model, but he's kind of like the popular guy where everyone says they're his friend, but he wouldn't name you as one of his best friends. Like if you asked him who his best friends were, he'd be like Gandhi, Martin Luther King Jr., Matt Damon. And you'd be like, what about Mike Birbiglia? He'd be like, I feel like I recognize his face if I saw him, but the name doesn't ring a bell.
And he wouldn't say Martin Luther King, that womanizer. No, sir.
That's such an odd thing. So he's saying, in a spiritual sense, that Jesus was there the whole time? Yeah. Even before
the Holy Spirit was always there, I suppose.
Yeah.
The Holy Ghost.
But that's not what she's getting at.
No. She's just stupid.
Right.
Is pretty much...
All right.
What I was going. I think though, looking at the Trinity, I think Trinity and Neo made a great pair, and it made three pretty good movies.
I thought not
Tank.
so good.
The Trinity was good.
I believe in Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big black guy, is that Tank?
Oh yeah, Tank ruled.
Yeah.
I also like the guy that was in that. Yeah, but we have to look to the Oracle. To find out if Neo is, in fact, the one. And until I find that out, I think that guy from Pennsylvania doesn't really know about Trinity.
You're talking about different things. He's talking about real God, and you're talking about a movie.
Literal Jim, everyone. Literal Jim has made an appearance to destroy the bit. No, I love Literal Jim.
Oh, Literal Jim's a bit right. Literal Jim is a big foot in the middle of fun. Steps on everything.
You say too much that you love Literal Jim. That means you hate Literal Jim.
I cannot stand Literal Jim.
You hate LJ. LJ sucks.
It's a little unfair because Literal Jim is selectively literal.
Yeah.
Yes.
He just comes in whenever he chooses.
And just takes it literally.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then you're stuck with no defense, and you just got to go, okay.
Good point, Jim.
Good point, Literal Jim.
L to the J steps in whenever he wants.
I guess you don't like comedy. Sounds good.
Literal Jim just likes it accurate. Likes to get the facts out there. That's fun.
This is the rat bastard, Stephen Piercy. That's right. I'm the guy who took you round and round. Remember that? You're listening to the worst absolute crap on Opie and Anthony. They're such sweethearts.
Opie and Anthony.